Good evening, everyone. How's everyone doing tonight?
Well, we are here tonight here at the UEL here today. Looks like we got two marvelous teams playing out tonight for third place here.
Oh, man, it's going to be a good one. It's St. Patrick's Day. I got the green out. We got the green out here for this tonight.
We got some green
Yep,
here and here.
got some green flashiness. I think it's going to be a fun night. Got a stacked lineup from both these teams. They're throwing everything they can.
You don't got green right now, you better pinch somebody. You get pitched. But
yeah.
Yeah, as we see here, we got the Ravens and the Ghosts out here tonight for third place for the final part of the season. This is literally the second and last game of the entire season, and tomorrow is going to be the big game. But as you see here, we got
How you feeling, Harvard? You think
full sets.
Yeah, we got some pretty good. We got a pretty good lineup from both teams. Ravens have got some good guys. Ghosts have got, you got Chicken Tech coming back. You get Low Key. On the Ravens, you got, you got Herb, you got Wonker, and you got TLG. Some staples for both teams coming out tonight.
Yep.
How do you think they're feeling?
Pretty good. I think that the Ghosts are probably thinking just a little different because, if anyone has watched from the first spin, X-Ray is not taking part tonight.
No, I know he's stepping out.
So unfortunately, they won't be having one of their top fighters for tonight. So. Unfortunately, that is very bad.
And we know the Ravens. That's a good category for them as fighters, especially with TLG.
Yeah.
It's a good category for them to dominate. But again, we haven't even started yet tonight. These teams have got to manage their night going well. So they've got to we know the Ghosts are gonna be good at some sports games. We know they're gonna be probably good at some shooters. So it's gonna be kind of managing their team and see how they're going for it.
So in just a bit here, we're going to get an interview here for you guys here. And once we end up having that interview, hopefully we have the first spin going off here. And we're going to have an interesting game here today. I'm excited to see how this turns out.
Third place, these teams are working all season. They've been working all season coming to this goal. They're here. Here it is. This is the finish line for some of these guys.
And let's go ahead and get ourselves switched on over for the interview. And we'll see you guys back here in just a little bit.
Yep.
You already know what it is. OG Juki back at the UEL, here with another game. Playoff season, still in the air for the money, but today we are joined by Chicken Tech because it is Ghosts versus the Ravens.
Yes, sir.
And you guys are fighting for third place.
Yeah. Last time we played them, they kind of smoked their boots, you know what I mean? Like, they gave us the boppings, but I don't know. We'll see what... We've learned a lot along the way, especially with 300 dropping off when he did, and then we had played them at that time. So we've learned a lot since then. So we'll see how much differently, like the thought process goes into who we put in for rotation and things like that go this time. So we're hoping it's going to be a lot better of a game. More than likely, it's definitely going to be a lot closer of a score. That's for sure. But I think we're going to be fine. I think we're going to pull through, and we should be able to get the dub. Unless we make some errors, that's it.
So does this game still mean anything to you per se, considering, you're not in the fight for the money anymore, but is it a pride thing on the line? Is it for just to see where you guys match up at?
No, we're still playing for money. Yeah, like the winner of this gets third place, so there's still money.
I know there's still money, but you ain't playing for the big bag.
Well, but
for the big bag.
Hey, look, man, I don't know about you, but I like money. Any money that I can get, I'm gonna take. Yeah, 100%, 100%, baby. You know what I mean? But
as far as pride-wise, as far as a team, does this game actually hold weight for you guys as a team? Or you just
every game, every day that we're in practice, everything we play it as if it's another match, and we go into it, we play and do the best we can and learn what we can in the process. So it's like there is no breaks. There's never a break.
I'd like to give you kudos. I was a little disappointed in you guys last weekend.
Yeah.
And it was not so much that you lost because that game could have went either way, but it was how you lost.
Yeah.
I've seen the progress you guys made. Y'all looked so much more cleaner in the game before that. You were on point. Y'all seemed like y'all had it together. I don't know what had happened that game. I know y'all had some mishaps.
Yeah.
Some technicalities, so to speak.
Yeah.
But other than that, you guys have come a long way, and you started to show a lot of promise. I hope that wasn't a fluke game.
Yeah. I wouldn't really say it was a fluke game. There was definitely some errors we made. Need for Speed ended up getting set up wrong, and then we just just made some bad decisions. But every bad decision, you know, you learn from it and you learn how to make it a right one. So going forward, hopefully, you know, we can mitigate as much of that as we can.
All right, man. I wish you the best of luck. I'm gonna let you get back to it. I'll see
right.
you on the other side.
Appreciate you.
Back to you guys.
That was interesting from Chicken Tech.
Yeah. I mean, throughout this entire season, you know, the Ghosts have had on and off games and on and off matches. You know, they've literally finished the season with a split record. So I mean, you know, they've like Chicken Tech has said, you know, they've had like a rough season and such, but you know, they've had some great wins.
They have.
You know, they've had some tough losses, but
Yep.
you know, like you said, they kept pushing onto it, and you know, they're here today. So
Yeah.
I think that they have a lot to be able to prove here, that they can compete with high-end contending teams like the Ravens, for example.
Mhm.
And I think that the Ravens should not sleep on them.
No.
Because, you know, even though that, like, you know, we don't have X-Ray here on the lineup, I'm pretty sure that the Ghosts are going to surprise them when it comes to it.
Yeah, I think you're right. You know, with X-Ray not here tonight, it's gonna be fine. I think if the Ghosts, again, they can play their players right, they can do the strategy right. You know, not always put their best players in, but obviously put some good teams in as a good mix. I think they can stay strong for the night.
Absolutely.
And
so yeah.
What are some games? You know, what are some games you think that Ghosts could do well versus Ravens?
I mean,
going into live.
I mean, honestly, it could be 50-50 depending about the games that pop up here. So we'll have to find out.
Yeah.
But you know, we'll find out here in just a little bit. After
we're gonna hear from one of the Ravens now. So we've heard from Chicken Tech and the Ghosts. Now we're gonna hear from the Ravens here just momentarily.
Yep.
But yeah, I think these teams are amped up. You know, they do want to win the money. They do want to win some money.
Yep.
So we'll hear from the Ravens here now.
And see you in a second.
And we right back at it. Juki, and I'm sitting here with her from the Ravens. How you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good, Juki. How about you?
I'm all right, bro. Good to see you. Good to see you again. I was unfortunate. I didn't get to see the last time you guys played. I wasn't here for that. But
yeah,
unfortunately, guys, you took an L, but in a hard-fought battle.
Yeah.
Against the reigning champs. And you're still in contingency to fight for third place. How you feeling? How you feeling about it?
Oh, amazing right now, bro. We really feeling amazing. Like, it's been a long, long season. It's been a great season. So a lot of ups, a lot of downs, but more good than bad.
Word. So all in all, how you feeling about your opponents today? The Ghosts have kind of come a long way.
Yeah.
They showed some promise, but it seemed like it kind of was they reached it and then they dropped the ball the next one a little bit. It seems kind of like they're still teetering that line.
I think they're like a level 35 trillion. You know what I mean? They're right there. They're about to evolve. Like the Thunderstone is right there, but it's not really touching them. They are just like any other team. You know, they have some flaws, and then the best thing that we could do is try to take advantage, just like any other team. So big shout out to them. My team is gonna take it today.
Oh, that's how we feeling? Straight to it.
My team is gonna take it today.
You feeling some type of way after that, after taking the L against Karma?
Well, not really feeling some type of way, but like, I think every time we play them, it's another big eye opener. It's like, you know, you learn new things every single time you play against them. You know, we lose
and stuff like that, little tricks.
Yeah. Like, I think what hurts, if anything hurts, what hurts the most is losing by one.
Yeah, man.
I'd rather get smoked. Nah. I'm playing. But nah, I'd rather win.
For sure.
I'd rather win every single day of the week. So that's what we're focusing on today, is just win. So that's what we're going to do.
Man, well, I wish you the best of luck, man. I'm looking forward to seeing this one. This should be a good matchup. I don't think these guys have beaten you this at all, have they?
In the history of the league, the Ghosts have never beat the Ravens.
So yeah, they got a chance to make history here.
We got to keep the tradition going. We got to keep tradition going. Sorry, Ryan. We got to keep this good thing, this ball rolling.
But best of luck to you, man. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys play. And like I said, I see you on the other side. It should be a good matchup. I'm hoping it's a good matchup, but you know, you can never tell sometimes. Sometimes, you know, the ball just rolls one way and it doesn't come back.
Yeah, that's right. But yeah, thanks. More power to you, brother. Appreciate it. I really appreciate it.
All right, man. Back to you guys.
All right, then. Well, as we heard from Herb there, you know, he's he's got confidence in the Ravens today that they're going to end up coming up with a dub today. And like you said, the Ghosts and Ravens, when they've clashed, the Ghosts have never had a victory against them. But
Yeah.
I think that the Ghosts here today are here to say, no, we're here to play, even though X-Ray's not here. We're still going to do what we can, and I think that they're confident enough to come out on top. But we'll just have to see about how this game rolls here, and hopefully whatever we got on the first spin here is going to determine how it goes. But as we know, OGL's not on here.
Yeah, exactly.
He's the best shooter on their team.
Yep.
And X-Ray, best fighter on their team.
Let's see what our first roll's going to be.
So
And it's a shooter. Oh, it's Street Fighter. I thought it was going to go Rainbow Six, but Street Fighter.
Looked really close there.
It's funny enough, I come in early and I kind of like watching these guys practice. I let them to see what's in their headspace and everything. And I came in, and guess who's playing Street Fighter? TLG.
Yep.
TLG loves Street Fighter. Are they Ravens gonna try to start with an early lead?
Yeah.
And are they gonna go and they're gonna put TLG, maybe Herb?
Oh, probably the lineup here probably is that they're probably gonna end up saying, they're probably gonna leave Poe out.
Yeah, I agree.
So and then for the Ghost, they'll probably end up leaving probably Vale and Samuel.
Yeah.
That's probably my guess about what might happen here in regards to the lineup, but we'll have to take a look and see here, because Street Fighter is other than like Tekken here at the UEL, Street Fighter is one of those games that a lot of people anticipate seeing here. So we're gonna find out of how they do here, see what they do on for lineups, and who's gonna get the first game. But we just started here, so we got a long way to go. Guys.
Yeah. No, I totally agree with that. There's a long way to go. We got a long night going ahead.
But this is gonna be a fun game. I think this will be a pretty interesting match today, because you have a pretty balanced teams from all ends of the board. You have pretty balanced players between shooting, strategy, fighting, racing, and sports. Because as you could see there on those lineups, all of them players can be able to play any of these games on the board. Yeah. So, but there are some games that certain teams have a much more better overall than some. But two teams are missing their key players, so if those games pop up, it might be a little different.
Yeah. And with this being a long night, these teams are gonna go. They're gonna go for the stretch.
Mm-hmm.
This is for these guys. At this point, this is the end of a long season. They're gonna go either. Do they go for the sprint and they try to go quickly off the gate, or do they go for the marathon?
Yeah.
And the marathon is gonna be the answer for tonight, because these teams, we've seen it week in, week out. These teams, by the end of the night, they're getting exhausted, and that's where mistakes happen.
Yeah.
Chicken Tech brought it up in his interview. He mentioned that they set up a game last weekend with Need for Speed. Those kind of mistakes, especially this late in the season, can't happen.
Yeah.
That's a great way for them to really kind of mess themselves up here.
Mm-hmm.
Because when they for anyone who's not aware of how this works, is every game has a specific setup. Whether it be Street Fighter, you have to have, I think it's 5 players.
5v5.
5v5. So you have 5 players, a specific timer, and then certain rules. Other games, like let's say we saw Rainbow Six Siege up there, was the game that's right next to it. There again, it's gonna be another 5v5, and they're gonna have specific timer rules and stuff like that. And the teams alternate. So right now, I think it's probably the Ravens setting up, and then it'll flip to the Ghosts. Depends on which way it goes.
Yep.
And then what happens is it's their responsibility to make sure the rules are followed and how the setup process is done.
Yep.
If it's not set up properly, they are going to be charged a forfeit, and they lose the point, and the other team gets it. So it's one of those factors that these teams, they do this so many times a year. They do this every couple weeks. It's repetitive for them, but being repetitive, you still can make mistakes, and we've seen it the last couple weeks. I see it at least 1 or 2 times a night. A team missed sets. We saw it actually a couple weeks ago with the Ravens and the Ghosts. It was Gears 5, end of the night. It was almost going overtime.
Yep.
And one of the teams had messed it up, and they ended up losing.
Yeah.
That's that's how important these setups can be to some of these teams. So it's
But I'm pretty sure that these guys are going to be on top of it tonight.
Yeah.
As we see that the players are coming in here, no one hasn't noticed on the Ghost side, Vale was already grayed out because we had just noticed that he is not here just yet.
Yep.
So he's going to be out for the first rotation set. So
Chicken
as
Tech and Poe are going to be sitting out
yeah,
for the
so
for
I
Ravens
mean,
and Ghosts respectively.
for the Ravens, was pretty sure that was guaranteed.
Yep.
Leaving Poe out for the Ravens, and then for Chicken Tech being for the Ghosts, I think that was pretty pretty standard.
Especially if they get they get a racer, or they get they either get a racer or they get a shooter, and Chicken Tech's a solid option for both of them.
Yep. So probably in order to get things rolling here, my guess is that we're probably going to end up seeing, at least from the Ravens side, probably we might end up having either TLG and Herb just go first and just start plowing our way.
I think TLG is an anchor. I've seen it a couple weeks ago. TLG as an anchor is not always the greatest move because if they're 3 fighters down, it's really hard for TLG. But if you kind of able to put him second or third in a lineup and is able to kind of come back after Herb, he's able to clean up after that. So it might be smart. And this is where kind of the strategies come in, is knowing where to put your lineup in for these players as well.
Yeah, and it's also emphasizing that, for the coaching standpoint, if they made a good decision about keeping certain players out for the next game, whether if it was a good decision or if it was a bad decision. But
yeah. I think with Vale kind of out and it just being basically a 6v6, I think it still throws more of a wild card into it.
Okay, so this is Herb. Herb's going first here, as we see here. It looks like here that Cutters is going first, but as we tell that Herb is going to go first. He's going to end up shutting down the party early, like how I mentioned, and he's going to want to make sure that they get a first guaranteed win to get things going and to get them a first point on the board. But we're just gonna see here. Cutters put a little dent on him, but Herb is just going right at it to him.
We knew Herb's a good game. Cutters is better at some sports games, so this is definitely gonna be more Herb's strong suit. He's doing a really good job. But Herb, I'm giving it Cutters. He's doing a pretty good defense right now.
Yeah, he's doing not too bad in regards about holding up against Herb here. As you see there, it was the little trigger there that went off.
Yeah. But he's also, he's keeping Herb low, so, when Herb does go against the next fighter, he is at a little bit of a deficit,
Yeah, and Cutters is doing really well against Herb here. He's keeping up here, and oh, wow. Surprising. Oh, he's going to get hit by the special there. Oh, man. Trigger just went up there. Oh, did he just do it? Oh, my Lord. Are we going to end up seeing Herb out early here?
I don't know.
Oh, looks like here. Oh, and Cutters is going to get knocked out first here. But
look how low Herb is.
Look at how low.
That's not what Herb wants. Herb wants to have so much more health going into the next fight. He's got to really kind of play some defense.
Yeah.
He's got to kind of play on the back foot a little bit, so that way when he's going, up against the Ghosts, he can kind of at least play. Ultimately probably his goal is probably at least get through one more character.
Yeah.
And that way it's a strong start. Maybe one crew plays next and then TLG.
Yeah, but we do know here that the Ghosts are coming out here not to mess around here. So they are playing what they can on the plate here. So looks like here we have Killers going next here. Oh,
wow.
And the ulti goes right into it.
Wow, Herb. We said Herb shouldn't mess around, and there it is. It was a quick one. Now let's see if Herb didn't play the back.
Captain goes down to Herb.
Yep.
So all right, it looks like Wonku is gonna go next here. So hopefully that Wonku is gonna put something on here. She's playing as Jury. So we're gonna find out, see what's gonna be up here. But I mean, we know that the Ravens are a dominant fighting team. They still have TLG to work with, so probably TLG will be the anchor. But I think in regards to a strat, putting Herb first was probably a good strat for them. Because if you have Herb to go out as much as he can, take out most of the folks.
Yep.
He could probably do what he can, but unfortunately that wasn't the case because he got knocked out after the second fire came in.
Yeah, that's definitely one of those things where that could be a misstep later on that we might see a big factor.
Yep.
But, if Wonku is able to kind of maybe...
Wonku is putting some damage onto there.
We're going to see our next game as well while they're fighting right now.
Oh, special goes out there.
Ooh, Wonku taking some good hits.
Oh, that's
got a
Wreckfest. Ooh, Wreckfest is coming up there. Ooh, look at that there. That was very nice.
Well, we're almost even matched right now. Looks like Wonku is actually a little bit less health.
Yeah, Wonku's got to be a little bit more passive here because with the range moves that Killer can do here, She's got to be very passive about what she does here.
Yeah.
Especially with that rotating ward that he's got around him. So he's got to be very.
Oh, wow. Let's say, can Wonker keep it with the 1 pixel?
I know, right?
That was close. I thought Wonker maybe had the 1 pixel help for a minute there.
But as we see here, Killers is gonna get gonna get that. So we're gonna end up having Buckets, Mr. Buckets, up on deck here.
Yeah, I think Buckets, key is for the Ravens to try to maybe be, I don't know, for Buckets to maybe be.
Yeah.
Go for a quick one here if you can. Yeah, just like that. Wow, look at that.
Yep, there you go.
Didn't even take any damage.
Yep. But
Quick to help him in the next match.
Yeah. But you gotta think here for a minute is that, into this first game here, was it smart to put her in this first set? But I mean,
I don't know.
What if it wasn't Rush Fest? What if it was something different?
Yeah, I mean, this one you have to put Poe in because it's gonna be a 4v4, 5v5.
5v5.
So that's another one where you're gonna put most of the lineup in there as well.
Yep.
So if it came down to a 1v1, yeah, I think Poe would have probably lost. But this is kind of where the strategy also meets the randomness of the wheel.
Yeah, but I mean, they did get lucky that that it was a 5v5 racing game next. So we're gonna see here. So the ultimate rival between Ryu and Ken.
Classic right here.
Oh, classic matchup.
A couple Hadoukens coming out.
It's so classic.
Wow, a couple great blocks.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
But Buckets is doing very well here, as you see here, and hopefully that we see a little bit from XM here because he has been putting some hours in. Oh, but the stun is going to go up. I don't think we're going to end up seeing. Is this going to be a second? Oh, I thought this was going to be a second perfect.
I thought so too.
But look here.
Buckets is doing a great one.
So XM, yeah. Oh, he comes right over there. Oh, he smacks him in.
Buckets, I think this is what Herb should have done.
Yeah.
Buckets is definitely putting in work now for the team, giving them the lead they need. Now we're down to 2 fighters
versus 3.
Yeah, 2 versus 3 for the Ghost.
So we got left is Hydro and Loki here. As we see, Loki is on the chair here. So we're gonna see what he does here. But I mean, we're seeing Buckets doing very well, and he comes from a huge fighting family. As we all know, he is cousins to both Silver and Scarlet, and they're major fighters. But Buckets is not the huge fighter compared to most of them. But Buckets is really proving it right now here because he is just tearing up the field right now. Because he's keeping that pressure, he's laying the combos, and he's respecting frame rate too. So he's
doing a great job.
He's doing really well on it. He's getting all those frames. Ooh. Oh, is he gonna get caught? Oh yeah, he's gonna get caught from that special. I'm not gonna lie, Buckets was going at it, and it looked like he was gonna get a second perfect in this.
Yeah, game. I was thinking that too. He tried to chunked off a good amount of health.
Yep. Oh. But
Loki's not messing around now. Loki's got in a stride. He took his turn. He uses special very well there.
Oh man, Buckets didn't go into the grab there. He could have ended the grab on that.
Oh, nice dodge.
There you go.
It's a good counter from Loki.
Oh, I was gonna say, was he gonna drop the? Oh,
just like that.
Right there.
Wow. So here's Buckets. Buckets has been putting in work this
Buckets is putting the work in, ladies and gentlemen.
You got Hydro left. Is all that's left.
Hydro is the last person on the list here, and Buckets has taken out 3 members of the 5 ghosts here on the lineup, which is very, 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 very crazy. But in Hydro we trust. We're gonna see Hydro be able to pull out here, and Hydro has been.
I think he'll definitely take out Buckets, and I think we'll be left with the 2 left on the Ravens.
Yeah, I mean, in Hydro we trust here. I mean, he's been a huge anchor for the Ghost when it comes to Street Fighter.
Yeah,
so I think he's gonna be able to.
He's also got that reach with this character. Sagat's got a really long reach, so he's gonna Ken's at a little bit of a deficit here.
Yeah,
Bucket.
It's just the question is Hydra gonna be passive or is he gonna be pretty aggressive too?
He's pushing. He looks like he's being very aggressive right now. Aggressive in the way right there. You go. Bucket's got a couple solid blocks though. But it looks like Hydra's not going to wear him away.
I think Hydra was trying to get a read about what Buckets would do based off of the amount of health he had. So he was playing a little bit passive there just to get a reading about what he would do. But it doesn't really matter now because Mr. Buckets is out and we have Watt going in here. So as we know here, Hydro is on the anchoring, and we have Watt here on the 4th out of 5. but Watt's gonna be playing as Laura here.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see what we
think
have here.
If Watts is able to at least get half of Hydra's health down, he'll give TLG a really good fighting chance with that. I mean, even though TLG is a strong fighter, he does not want Hydra having full health during that last.
Yeah, but I think Hydro's gonna end up being is gonna be second about that because he's not gonna show any holding back here. As you see here,
Watt's
he is
not
putting a
able to
lot of
hold
pressure
back,
onto
yeah.
Watt. So and I think it's probably because that him playing as Sagat, he knows how Laura works. So he knows how to be able to work around it and knows how to be able to anticipate the moves that Laura makes.
Yep.
But look here, it's a perfect KO here.
So we've had 2 perfects, 1 from each team so far. So
Perfect KO from Mr. Hydro here. But
So
here
can TLG handle the pressure as being in the anchor now?
yeah,
That's the question.
we got now,
Hydra's proved time and time again as an anchor. It's smart for him.
so yeah,
But in TLG, last time we saw TLG anchor, he didn't do that well in this game.
yeah. So we're gonna find out here. But as we know here, TLG is a very very skilled fighter, just like as Herb, Wonku, and Watt and Mr. Buckets. So we're gonna find out, see what he does here.
Yeah.
After
He's gonna get a quick button check too.
And he's playing as Blanca, so we don't really see much of Blanca's being used in this game.
He might be doing it to throw off Hydra though. He really could be doing it. He might know the character pretty well.
Maybe, but that ain't no Blanca. That's a freaking dragon. That's a dragon. That's Narragante. That's a dragon. That's a dragon. Like that is a dragon.
Oh, there we go. Look at that. Good counter.
Look
at that. TLG got a couple really big hits in there. Now we're back down almost same health.
All right, then. Are we gonna
Counters. Oh man, look at that grab. Oh, good counter.
Aerials,
Good
there you
counter.
go
Look at
for
that.
the grab.
Wow, look at that.
Oh, and he
Man,
missed up on
Hydra's
the
just
trigger. Hydra's got a major punish from that.
Oh, look, he just misstepped 2 a little from Hydra now. Man, look at that. TLG's. Oh, he's at the sliver health.
Hydro has got a major punish from the mistakes that TLG made here. Is this going to be it? Is TLG going to keep going here? Oh, he's going to press it. He's going to press.
It's gonna be close.
It's going to be very close here. Very close.
He's got a counter. TLG needs to wait.
Yeah, TLG's.
Oh, wow. Good shot from Hydro.
Hydro anticipated it, and he went in for the kill there. But, as we saw there, Hydro pulled up a major anchor for the Ghosts, and the Ghosts take the first
And
win.
we talked about that before. We talked about, TLGs and anchors, and it hasn't seemed like it's played out in the Ghost favor. That's something that, they need to probably take away from this season is, hey, look, maybe TLG needs to be where Buckets was at.
Yeah.
Buckets was, as a third, Buckets was perfect.
Yeah.
He took out most of the field, leaving it to Hydro. Watts unfortunately wasn't able to do much, and leaving TLG with a heavy fight against him.
Mm-hmm.
He just wasn't able to stand against Hydro. Hydro was strong there.
Yeah.
So to be one of those things now, thinking in Respect Fest, hey, what can we do? With being another 5v5, with all 5 being on the field, are they gonna, this is gonna come down to RPS.
Yeah.
Are they gonna get the buses, or are they gonna take the smaller cars?
Right. I mean, as from Street Fighter, I think it was probably just a bunch of anticipation parts because as we know with Herb in Street Fighter, we know that he's more of an aggressive player.
Yeah,
than
Herb
what we,
definitely
but
is.
in this one, he wasn't as aggressive as he normally is as a player. I think he was just trying to be more of a passive and look for
poking around and kind of testing it. Yeah,
but we know that him as a skill fighter, he knows how to work around the game. He knows how to work around each character. So I think it was just more of like a mental state.
Yeah,
in regards to that. So
and that's another factor that these guys at home don't realize is how much of how does a player's mental state throughout the day.
Yeah.
They've had a bad day. They could definitely affect how they fight or how they play these games, and that could affect how the team does.
Mm-hmm.
So having a good mindset going into the night, having a positive team lead, these coaches are really talking to them and keeping them going throughout the day is really key to keeping these guys really healtty and really good for these matches.
Yeah, but I think the Ghosts have a good mental state. So when going into this, so I think they're gonna do pretty well, and as long as they keep a positive mind into it, I think they'll do fine. I mean, I have complete confidence with the Ravens that they're going to do fine as well. But
I think so.
you
Yeah.
know,
I think Wreckfest is I think that's a good equalizer because with Wreckfest, it's more of a hey, we're gonna have some fun and whatever happens happens.
Yeah.
Wreckfest is just always like that.
but we're going to have to see about what happens here.
You know what I just realized, Arbiter? This could be the last time we're playing Wreckfest for the season, if we don't get it tomorrow. Because if I'm not correct, Wreckfest is off the wheel for next season. Correct?
Yes, that is correct. For season 7, for those that don't know, if you missed our big giant wheel reveal from our stream a couple weeks ago, we introduced the season 7 wheel.
Yeah.
And Wreckfest is not on the wheel.
Yeah.
So
we might. This might be the last time we're seeing it for a while.
If we don't get it tomorrow night, this could be the last time Wreckfest pops up on this wheel.
Yeah, definitely. And, season 7's around the corner. We've got a 2-week break. Then we're going to come into the first with the combine.
Yep, the combine. Yeah, combine is next week. For those of you
next
who are,
week or is it the first?
It's next week. So for those of you who are in the draft and you guys don't know the dates, we have it next week on the 24th through the 26th. The 24th and 25th will be 6 from 10 p.m. and then that Sunday for the 26th will be from 12 to 5.
Yeah, that'd be.
If you guys have made arrangements for that, make sure you guys be here on those days because we got people who are going to be seeking you guys out. Like for myself here as the GM for the Trolls, I'm going to be looking for prospects out there.
Yep, and it'll be fun for me to kind of watch it from home to kind of see what players are going to be highlighted. So these, so for those of you guys who don't know, season 7's around the corner. We're holding a draft so teams can pick players and everything. And it's a $100,000 pot. That's a lot more than we've had this year.
Yep.
Our highest total ever for a single season. We're excited to announce that. We're excited to bring that to everyone. We're excited for these guys who are at home. They game with their buddies. They may play League. They may play Rainbow Six Siege. They may play COD.
Yep.
And they're at home. They're like, oh, I can do better than that. Well, come on out.
Yep.
Here's your challenge to prove to us and prove to the world that you can do it.
Yep, and plus, in fact, on this wheel, there is a lot of different games on this wheel this time compared to Season 6. So,
give me one game you're most excited for going into Season 7?
I'm most excited
that's new.
for
That's a new
Season
game.
7 is Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 4. I remember when that game first came out years ago, and when I saw it pop up on that wheel, I blew up. I almost broke my keyboard because I was so excited when that happened. And plus, for me, growing up, watching the anime was just like, bro, let's frickin' go.
Yep.
And now knowing that it's on the wheel, dude, I'm so excited to play it.
Yeah.
Whether if I'm good or not, I don't care. If I get picked on it and it's on the wheel, I want to play it, man, because
I want to see. I was excited when they announced WWE.
Oh yeah,
that'll be a hilariously fun game with it being a free for all. That's gonna be a goofy one.
Yeah, that's a very interesting one because
Tyson I think did a good job picking that one.
Oh yeah. I mean, it was a very interesting one because not a lot of people were anticipating about wrestling.
No.
Hopping up into it, and the next thing you know, bam.
Yep.
It comes up in there. But for those of you who have not watched the Season 7 wheel reveal, make sure you check out our Twitch. Check
the previous live stream was what 2 weeks ago?
Yep, it was about a couple weeks ago. So if you have not seen that, make sure you go check it out. Check out the wheel. And if you guys are part of our Discord, I think we have that posted on our Discord as well.
That one, I know it's up on the Discord because I look at it on the Discord.
So if you guys are coming out to the Combine, you guys want to be on teams, make sure you're practicing those games. Because I can guarantee you that at the Combine...
I think the other one that's going to be interesting is Titanfall. That'll be an interesting one. Once we get those ones working, Titanfall will be a fun one.
Yeah, so, if you guys are practicing that and you guys want to show those at the Combine, make sure you do because I can guarantee you that we're going to be showing those games at the Combine.
Yep. So going into Wreckfest, we've got the Ghosts are blue, the Ravens are going to be red, and once the game is up and playing, we'll let you know who's who on the players. But in regards to players, as we can see here, though, they're
just to get as a glimpse here,
Yeah. So for those of you guys who are also familiar, right below us, right here below Arbiter and I, there's this lovely. There's a board with the blue lines and purple lines when they come back up. Those are the players who are actively playing. So you've got the Ghosts or the buses. And then you'll have the Ravens in red, which are probably going to be the smaller vehicles.
Yep.
And this is a different map. I don't see this map too often.
Yeah, we have not really seen this one here, but Overwatch 2 is going to be our next game here.
Yeah.
Oh, but that is going to be very unfortunate. Oh man,
that was a big
wreck there.
So it's buses versus buses, which I think actually makes it a fun dynamic.
This is going to be an interesting one here. Buses for buses. That's going to be very interesting.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen a team be doing full bus lineups for on both sides.
It's been a hot minute since I've seen that.
So as we see here from what you are viewing here, the kitty
Was
is gonna be played
TLG.
as low key. Killer is gonna be playing on his own. The one that's playing under X-Ray is gonna be Poe, and then Chicken Tech will be on PC 8 or Endgamers 8 if you see there. And then XM will be on Endgamers 1. And then Cutters will be under. Oh, I'm sorry. Vale will be under what says Cutters. Don't worry about that. But we'll see how this all plays out here, so that way you guys get an idea about who is who and what we're gonna end up seeing about when it comes to crashes. Because as of right now here, we're not seeing much of crashing here.
No, I think they're actually going
but-
for lap completion, which
yeah.
doesn't always happen in this game. But I think that brings it back to it being racing. When you do the figure 8 map, that for those of you guys who have been watching this game for a little while, most of the teams pick a figure 8 map.
Yeah.
That one team just gets completely.
Oh, but
TLG
TLG just gets
over.
knocked over.
That was who knocked
But
him
look-
over? That was XM
I
that did that.
don't know. But it looks
XM
like
knocked him over. doing a
looks
good
like
job.
whoever. Oh, we got a couple resets there.
But yeah, not going a figure 8 map. They're going for classic, regular dirt track, and maybe going for lap
Yeah.
completions is the proper way to win the game. So I think that's what what they're gonna do with the Ghost.
Yeah. Oh!
my
But then
gosh.
Wonku knocks someone over so bad there.
Oh, there we go. That's
Oh,
another one. X-ray,
Another one.
X-ray's
Next one's
playing
gonna end
fun
up
with
knocking another one. Whoo! Number one chicken of UEL. I wonder who that is.
Cutters is getting hit there from
Cutter's gonna get a little hit
from
there.
Wonker. That was Wonker doing that.
So
Look at Chicken.
Oh,
Tech, though.
look
He's
at
slowing down so he doesn't hit
number,
Cutters.
so number one
What a
chicken
nice
is gonna be
mate.
Watt, but he's
Oh,
missing
man.
a wheel there. He has a wheel
Cutters
missing.
is almost done, and so is Chicken Tech if he gets hit again.
Oh man.
That's Buckets hitting him too.
Yeah, but as you see here on
Cutters
number
is
one chicken of
getting the water.
UEL, he is missing a wheel. He has no wheel, and so is TLG. TLG looks like he's missing 2 wheels.
TLG's making it work. He's got 2 back wheels. It's a rear-wheel drive truck. Oh no, he's
I don't know.
He's
He
scraping
it
the
look
air.
looks like he's struggling here for a little bit,
he's got 3 wheels. He can drive with 3 wheels.
barely. But
Buckets.
everyone's coming in here.
Gets
So
some fast rounds. Buckets
yeah.
is making it quick. He might be aiming to truck someone here in this corner.
yeah, I mean it looks like here that him and
Wow, the
X-Ray
whole team. Whole team's kind of driving as a
yeah,
group.
whole team is
Yeah,
traveling
are
together.
they gonna actually hit Buckets? It'd be kind of funny if they did hit Buckets
Oh, I
here.
have no idea. This
Or
is,
Cutters. Oh, Cutters respawn.
Cutters is still getting popped here.
Oh.
Oh, got knocked over there. Got tipped.
That was XM getting knocked over there.
So as we see here that in the next game we have Overwatch. So and as you saw on the lineup there, we had Chicken, Cutters, and Hydro. So they will be the players that will have to go in next game here. Oh!
man.
Wonku just got sandwiched.
She's respawning. Someone blew up there. That was someone blowing up there. I missed who that was.
TLG got
TLG's
hit
almost
again
out
here.
too.
Goodness gracious, everyone's just getting tapped here left and right. Oh, TLG just got knocked out there. Oh, number one chicken. Oh, he's out too.
XM getting out.
Oh,
XM
no, number
almost
one
out,
chicken
too.
of UEL is literally on a sliver of health right now. He's literally on a
That's
sliver.
Watts. That's Watts' chicken.
Oh man, he's literally on a sliver of health right now. That crazy.
Cutters is still there. I'm surprised no one's hit Cutters harder.
That is wild.
There's X-Ray going around the corner. That chaos at his wreck fests.
Oh man, this is just crazy. But I mean, at the same time, the teams are trying to go for lap completions.
Oh,
Oh, little bump into that road there. Oh man, it's just.
There's XM hit.
I think XM is trying to protect tech number one chicken of UEL there. But as you see there, Killer, look at Killer. He's just barely survived. I don't think he's got any wheels. I don't think Killer's
That's
got any
actually Poe.
wheels there.
Poe hit Cutters. Oh, Cutters respawned.
Getting that respawns.
Come on, Poe. Poe's going around these laps now. I think Poe's trying to make up some laps.
Right.
Buckets is going around too.
Yeah, right now here, it's just. I think it's just matters of just trying to be able to finish the race. Look, Killer here is missing a front wheel.
Yep.
He's literally tapped out. Let's hope he doesn't get bumped into anybody here.
And you can actually see the wheels from the
Yeah,
barrier walls.
Buckets is still missing a wheel.
Buckets is kind of just going. He might be hitting cutters though. He's making. He's cutting that cutter respawn too. Cutters just play this strategy. Except he respawned right in front of Buckets. Oh no!
Are we gonna give him a gentle push? Gentle push.
Oh, Cutters respawn. He's in that respawn timer. What's Buckets trying to do?
What's gonna happen here? What's gonna happen?
What's Buckets trying to do?
But Buckets is gonna get love tapped from the back there.
And then but Cutters won't respawn until he's fully out of the vehicle. He needs to back up.
Yep. He's got back up enough. If Cutters,
he's still in that respawn box. He's got it. There you go. Now I can hit him.
There we go.
Buckets is now going for a kill. He's just trying to say Cutters get out of here.
No, I don't think that's gonna happen. X-Ray is gonna smack into one.
Poe.
Ends up hitting.
Poe's doing a great job hitting
two.
Poe's doing a great job knocking out two of them. We're making two really low. Wow.
One's out, two's out.
Wait, let's see what X-Ray do. Can X-Ray hit Cutters here?
Oh man, Killer's literally on
Cutters.
one tap.
Oh my god, look how low Cutters is.
Look at
Cutters
it.
gonna be a love tap away. His teammate might
Oh,
do that.
His teammate tapped him. He's out. He's out. Both teammates are out. Now Bucket's just gonna go back to racing here. Like goodness gracious here.
Who's left here?
Yeah, who is left here? We have two people left. We have one red team. We have one blue team. But I think
I don't know. We gotta wait for. They're gonna tally up the scores first. We'll get the order of that one in a second. That was a funny one. That was a funny red tag.
I think that the Ghosts probably won that because with the loop arounds, I think they won.
I think it was a close one. We'll definitely have to see. But we also have Overwatch 2 coming up.
Yeah.
You've got Cutters, you've got Chicken Tech, and you've got Hydro.
Yeah.
They're not the greatest shooters going into this, but they're solid shooters. We'll have to see where they go. But with Overwatch is a very, also, we'll figure out what game mode they pick.
Yeah. And plus is that who are they going to leave out?
Yeah.
Because you have majority of half of the team going in, and Veil, Cutters, and XM are very efficient shooters, especially to Overwatch. But the question is that who are they going to leave? Who are they going to end up, losing? There?
I think they'll probably leave Loki out. Loki's probably gonna sit out. I think Veil if Veil makes it.
No. Loki's gonna want to go in. I think of all else, they'll probably be like, nah, XM, you can sit out.
Yeah, I don't know. It might be one of those ones where what would make more sense of what games are coming up. We know Loki's also good at sports games.
Yeah.
We haven't seen a sports game yet tonight, so there are gonna be a lot of those. So Veil gets here. I think they'll throw in Veil as their
because I think Veil is probably their better Overwatch player.
Yeah.
So that probably might make a little sense. But
and then who do you think the Ravens are going to sit out? You think they're going to sit out TLG? Or think they're going to sit out?
They're probably going to sit TLG out because as far as I've understand is that with the Ravens with certain games, especially like Overwatch for example, if they're going to go in the intention of playing and try to win the game, they're going to put Herb in.
Yeah,
but if they're going to end up going with the intention about scooping the game and going for the next one, they're going to put TLG in.
That's a very wise strategy because with them, it's also Ghost did win that for anyone who's not familiar. So they did actually win Wreckfest, just for anyone curious.
But I mean, but for Ravens, for Ravens though, they're going to have to put Poe and Herb in. Yeah. So I think they're going to have to play this out. Probably my guess is that they put Poe in, they put Herb in, Mr. Buckets, Wonku, and Watt.
I agree.
That's probably what I'm going to say here and leave TLG out.
The Ravens definitely need the win here. They don't want to get too far behind too early in the night. Mm-hmm. So I think that's definitely a wise move. Keep TLG out. Let them run this setup. Let these teams go.
Yep.
Eat some time because, you do want to try to eat some time and also get the win.
Yeah.
That's going to be the key. Ghosts, just at this point, they need to kind of try to stay ahead and keep dominant.
Yeah.
So,
confirmed from the Ghosts, we have Hydro, Cutters, Chicken Tech, Killer, and XM going.
Yep.
So it looks like that they are going to be leaving.
Loki. They are leaving Loki out.
Actually, So Veil is actually still not here yet. So Veil is still going to be blurred out. So Loki is going to have to be left out here.
Yeah.
So
it looks like they are keeping on TLG for the Ravens too.
Yeah. So this is going to be pretty interesting. But based off of what we have here, what you can see on that wheel, what game do you think would be a good match between these two teams and that you would like for them to be able to play tonight?
Out of the games that we have on the wheel, I feel like a good matchup. League is a classic esports game, so I think that League would be a fun one for these two teams. As far as what the teams would enjoy, I know Chicken Tech loves racers, and Gundam Evolution is a fun one. I think I saw a couple of them practicing Gundam Evolution before. I think they're going to give that one a shot. Maybe Halo Infinite.
Yeah, I
Those are
mean,
the two.
I'm kind of anticipating like Tekken to come up.
Yeah.
Because both teams have some pretty good Tekken players, and I would like to see them put in their best lineups for that. I think that based off of rotations, I think if they are, thinking about it smartly enough, and Tekken does come up, I think that they'll have a pretty good lineups for both games.
Yeah.
And have good matchups between the two teams.
Yep.
So, but we'll have to.
So it looks like Vale is
Yeah,
here,
we'll
by
have
the
to
way. I can see his name's lit up. So
Okay.
Vale, I think Vale is gonna make it, so he'll be in for the ghosts. So the way the screen's positioned, we got a camera in front. of the
Camera
TV.
was in my way just a little bit here.
Yeah, just
so
blocking it just a little.
Vale's marker is underneath, so
Yep.
Vale is in for Overwatch.
You got Hydro, Cutters, Chicken Tech, Vale, XM.
Yep.
That's who we got.
So
You got Pasta, you got Herb, you got Wonkru, Watt, Poe, and Buckets. Just like we said, I think they were gonna go. I think you're right, Teal. I think they're gonna go. Now it is gonna come down to RPS on what map and what game mode they pick.
yeah, I think depending about game mode at this point in Overwatch, that becomes a very competitive game mode would probably be push.
Yeah, we saw Push a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, because push is like push is not that game that you see often, but when you do see push being played, it's a very interesting game mode that comes around because literally you're fighting for control for a robot to push a barricade from one point to another. Or let me phrase this, from like midpoint to one side of the map.
Especially that checkpoint that's in the middle of it. That's a good kind of like, hey, even though we're not pushing the entire time, as long as we can get to that checkpoint, that's always a great point to make because even if the timer runs out, they can at least know they made it to the checkpoint. And, sometimes the teams won't make it to that second checkpoint.
Yeah.
Especially the second time around, they've got ults ready to go. They've got regrouped on their chatter on how they're going to hit certain maps on a certain play or certain routes.
Yeah, and it also depends about who they use in it too, because there's a lot of different heroes that can be used on this game that can definitely be a determining factor for a lot of matches. I know, for example, for myself, when I play Overwatch at home or when I play with the team, I usually use Sigma because Sigma, I've just become very effective about using him. And, mostly when we play any match, or if I'm playing by myself, I just use Sigma because I use him to practice either on and off the team.
Yeah. And
I like to be able to have a good old time playing Sigma, and Sigma is one of those characters that's a very hard character to play as. But, as an end gamer, you want to be able to accept the challenge and be able to take on something new.
Yeah.
And, taking on new characters that you're not familiar with and understanding about what they do, can give you an understanding about what you can do next.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And being able to, that's like you brought up with being an end gamer, having these players be versatile and not just, maybe they're always a medic.
Yep.
Maybe they're Mercy. They're always a medic. And all of a sudden one match, they can't be a medic because, they've got someone new that they're training up that they need them to take the medic spot.
Yep.
And, they need to be able to be diversified and maybe be a heavier hitter.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we also did learn here that normally with Chicken Tech, he's the one who's usually making the calls for the Ghost lineup. But tonight, Low-Key is actually making the calls tonight. So everything that you're seeing tonight has been through Low-Key. So far, Low-Key has done a pretty good job about getting the first 2 wins. But we're going to see about what happens.
Yeah, maybe Chicken Tech's giving Low-Key a little bit more responsibility here to give it a shot. So we're going to see what this role is.
I mean, Low-Key has taken up a huge major role with the Ghosts. So
Gundam Evolution.
It's just what we've been talking about.
2 fighters back there. You had
two SWAT shooters back to back here. But this is gonna be fun here. So we're gonna have to see about how they do here, and see how see how low key does in regards to pressure. You know, can he be able to do well enough to keep that pressure intensified onto the lineup builds? But we'll find out here within later in the games here. So as we see here on the screens here from your top left and top right screens, we got the Ravens here on the blue side and the Ghosts on the red side. So as we can get a look here, we have 2 healers, 2 tanks, and a damage RPS, or I'm sorry, a damage player for the Ravens, which is pretty standard. Oh, but look at this. You have all the Ghosts just literally pushed onto it. They just were like, no, we're not wasting time. We're going. But, you know, the Ravens, they're being a little bit passive trying to take their time back in point, but they're not going to have that luxury there because look at there. You just
Ghosts are being strong. Now, the Ghosts are the ones defending first round, correct?
So this is actually a control map, so it's both teams fighting for control of an area. Right now here, the Ghosts are having control of the spot on the map, so the Ravens have to be able to make some type of push against the Ghosts in order to get them off that point. Right now here, it looks like they're trying to wait for their 5th member to show up before they start making any type of pushes.
But man, look at Ghosts. They're just spawn camping them right now.
Oh, yeah. So as of right now here, we have a Winston on the Ghost. That is not a normal character that we see here at the UEL, but it looks like here that Winston might be a very effective character to reveal right now. Ooh, pushes are being made here, but look at this. The Ghosts are being forced off a point.
Yeah, they are.
What is going on here?
Ghosts are...
very, very smack push by Orisa there. Winston's going to try to end up putting some more damage up on D.Va there.
That's Chicken Tech running.
Chicken Tech's going in there.
Winston.
Oh, but D.Va just got pushed out of her mech there. The Ravens got pushed off a point there. Let's see if they can regroup and muster.
I think that was definitely an excellent push, though.
Oh yeah, that was a very good push, but they weren't able to keep it going just long enough to be able to get control. So unfortunately, they got pushed out of it. But here's the thing: when it comes to this map here for this game mode, going on the sides is very troubling because if you go on the sides, you're really funneling yourself as a team when coming out.
You're very exposed as well.
But if you go through the middle, you have a pretty good chance about, getting into it quickly. Yeah. Ooh, but, Orisa's going to take out Mr. Buckets.
XM looks like he's got a couple good shots right there.
Ooh. And he's playing as Cassidy, which is not a character we see a lot there. Ooh, he's going to take out Wonku. He's gained some good shots in.
Look at that.
Which is very interesting because as a DPS, you can't be able to do excessive shots for it, but as a Cassidy, you can do some heavy damage against a player. Yeah. Ooh, it looks like here that Mr. Buckets tried to put a special onto them, but it didn't seem to go well. But we are in overtime, so it looks like here that they're getting pushed off a lot. Are they going to be able to stay on enough to be able to keep it? But I don't know. It's very half and half right now. Orisa's almost out there, so Vale's been taken out by Mr. Buckets, so now they're putting pressure onto the point
Here's
right now.
the push Ravens needed.
Here's the push, but looks like here that it's 50-50 right now. Oh, XM's got special. Is he gonna do high noon? Oh no, he's got enough just to go in, just regular.
Yeah, he's going.
Oh, there you go.
Look at that.
Look, he didn't even need to go high noon to blast them all off. You go pew 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 pew. Yeah. No, exclude what I said there. But we got 1-0 from Ghost. Yep. So we're gonna see what the next section of the map is here. Oh, we have telescope. So that means it's gonna be the giant telescope room in the center of the map.
Yeah, let's see if XMX kind of really convincing first round. So let's see if XM can kind of hold it up. Or if the Ravens, I think the Ravens, what they need to do is probably regroup a little bit more, be able to take control of it. But, I think with Chicken Tech being on Winston tonight, you've got XM just on a good kill streak from Cass. And they seem to doing a really good job of, especially the Ghosts are doing a really good job of playing as a team.
Yeah,
and staying very well.
It's also understanding about what everybody can play as, because if you can't be able to understand what everyone is able to play as and be able to play off each other, it's going to be hard to do. But as of right now here, we had Vale who just took out Wonku.
XM's coming in and surprise attack. Wow, look at that.
Top 1 goes there, 2 go there. But, the Ghosts are anticipating about where the Ravens are going. The Ravens are not really switching up about where they're going in direction. So gonna see here. Hold on.
My armaments are ready.
So, but we're gonna find out about what they do here. So, right now here we have Mr. Buckets as Zara here.
Yeah, so now the Ghosts are trying to make a good push. We're seeing the Ghosts still have the point contested. They're gonna hold the point. They're gonna get the high percentage point. They're building it up, but now it looks like the Ravens are starting to make a good push. Maybe they're gonna contest it. So let's see if they can take it over. You've got who's that sitting in the back right there? We've got.
See who's Diva right now.
That is Poe right now.
So he's played as Poe. Oh, but he's gonna get the crash up into from Reinhardt. That is gonna be a gnarly blow because once you get hit by a Reinhardt charge, you're either dead or you are on the brink of being killed.
Yeah.
As a tank, if you're going up tank versus tank and you get hit by a Reinhardt, literally you are just one tap away from getting knocked down. So, but
Buckets here making a good push.
yeah, but Ravens are trying to make a push because we are at 57% for the Ghost right now. So they have to do something here to end up making some type of change here. Right now,
gotta get on the point contest.
yeah, they have to get on it. So
Their teammates are happy.
but it looks like here that they all got knocked out. So right now they're coming back all one by one. Oh, but this is what's gonna hurt them. No,
Yep.
they're all by themselves now. So it's gonna be coming back one by one. And look at that. Now
Tech.
Winston, Chicken Tech, he just used his special to even separate them even more.
Chicken Tech's being an animal this game. He's gone crazy. He said, "Not tonight. I want that money. I'm coming in tonight."
Being an animal, as he's playing as a monkey. Funny. So, as we see here,
It looks
but
like
the Ghosts are gonna get the W for that. So yeah, as you see here, let's see who's gonna get play of the game here.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Winston.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, it's from XM. So this was probably from last map.
Yeah. No.
Oh no, this was from this map here. So what did he do here? Got one there.
They get really good.
Oh, he hit him with the blinder. Okay, I mean that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. You know, I would have seen a much better replay there, but
Yeah.
whatever Overwatch algorithm, whatever.
Yep.
Anyways, now we have Gundam.
TLG has to play this one.
Yep.
It's another 5v5. So TLG has to play. Herb's gonna play. Poe's gonna play.
Yeah.
Do they put back in Watt and Buckets?
So probably what they'll end up doing here is that they're probably gonna leave Poe out
Okay.
and have TLG in. So,
No, Poe has to play.
oh yes, Poe,
Poe has to-
TLG and Herb have to play.
All three.
So
of them. They have to either leave out
So
Watts or Buckets.
my bet is probably that they'll leave Watt out
Yeah, I think you're right.
and have Buckets and Wonku in because I feel like that with Watt being out, that makes it a little bit
Yeah.
easier for them because like if they have something like UFC pull up, Watt can go right into that.
Yep.
And be able to decimate. So,
Yeah.
but we're gonna get an interview here in just a second here.
You can also get the Ghosts on it. They've got five. You got Low Key, Hydro,
Yep.
Killer, Cutters, and Chicken Tech. So you got another stacked lineup from the Ghosts.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
So,
yeah.
Well,
So it looks like actually as well Ravens are gonna forfeit.
oh wow, that's very interesting. But we'll talk more about that here. We're gonna get an interview here in just a second here.
Yeah, Guilty Gear Strive's
And then after that we come back with Guilty Gear Strive. So
I think that'll be an interesting lineup because that's gonna be a reset from Ravens.
yeah,
or
that
the
will be a
Ghosts.
reset. Yeah. So
Yeah. But
we'll
right
have,
here.
yeah, we'll have to find out to see when we come back. So everyone here, we'll see you guys back in just a moment.
G2 Kid. I'm joined by,
Lalita Wilson.
and we are here with Mr. XM. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah,
All right. Well, you guys are off to a commanding start.
a pretty good
They
start.
just forfeited Gundam, but you are now up 4. Yeah, right there.
Didn't
You are now up 4-0 off a commanding start. How you feeling going into the rest of this, man?
I'm feeling pretty good. You know, that was a really fun Overwatch match. Last night I was playing a ton of Overwatch, so I was, getting ready for the game. So yeah, I had a blast in that Overwatch game, and I hope the rest of the game could go similarly to the pace of that game. I guess.
Was it a game you were expecting, Overwatch?
I was expecting Overwatch. It feels like it rolls like every game.
Yeah.
At some point. So.
Okay.
All right, but you had played the game. You showed out. You definitely showed out. Are you feeling good about your team?
I'm feeling good about my team. I think we got a really strong lineup here. Sadly, X-Ray isn't here, but we got Cutters back, which is I'm excited to see him play again because it's been a while since he's played.
Where he did miss like the last two games with you guys. Yeah, two or
but
three
I
games.
mean, I'm glad to see him back, and hopefully we can get this win.
Well, don't get too comfy because, there's still a lot of games to be played and a lot of time left on that thing. And the Ravens are very capable of bringing it back. They're known to be a fighting squad,
Definitely.
but they definitely have a lot more depth than that.
Yeah, I'm not getting too cocky yet because they definitely are they're a very strong team. So I'm but with all due respect, I think we can take this dub. That's the thing.
So with the score being 0-4, how do you think it's gonna play out? Like, what score do you think is gonna end for this game?
Final score. So there's some fighters left. I feel like I'm trying to think of how many games there even are. But somewhere like hopefully I'm looking for like a 12-7 or something.
12-7. Okay.
In our favor.
Yeah.
That's what I'm hoping for. Similar. But something similar to that is what I'm looking to get here.
All right, XM, I'll let you get back to it. I wish you the best of luck, man, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, guys.
All right, then. Well,
Was
as
that
you see here,
cockiness from XM?
I don't know, man. I mean, XM says he's
Confidence or confidence or cockiness is
Right?
the key here.
but I mean, we'll have to see. I mean, the Ghosts are doing a tremendous job right now,
They
having
got out the gate.
4-0.
They got out the gate just like they needed to.
Yeah. So, but we're gonna end up. Hopefully, we're gonna end up seeing games more for the Ravens coming up in here. As you see here, we had Herb, TOG, and Watt being marked for guilty gear, and it looks like here in a second. Let's see. We have XM, Vale.
and Hydro.
in Hydro. Yep. So it's gonna be an interesting game. I think this might pull more in favor to the Ravens.
Yeah. I don't think TLG should anchor again though.
Yeah.
After seeing him on Street Fighter, I don't think he should anchor.
Yeah, I like to be able to see TLG either to go first or second in guilty gear because I feel like that with Herb, I feel like he's much more of a stronger anchor in guilty gear than TLG is. So we'll see about how this pulls up here for guilty gear. But we got a little under 3 minutes until setup is done. But I'm pretty sure that setup is gonna be done way before.
So I called
the US
Gundam
time.
Evolution.
Yeah,
Rotation.
I was very surprised about Gundam because the Ravens are very good at Gundam, and so are the Ghosts. So I'm very surprised that they would scoop Gundam.
The way they did.
For it.
Oh,
And look at that! Tekken is coming up.
Tekken.
We have Tekken, and we are going to end up seeing TLG and Mr. Herb in the next game.
Yeah.
So let's see here.
Especially with Poe being the only one out, so he's the only one that has to play. So I mean, we're getting all these fighters early on.
So we got TLG in first, and if I think correctly, I think TLG is playing as Leo, and XM is playing as Soul Bad Guy. So, that's what I was anticipating about TLG going first.
Yep.
So I think that was probably a much more smarter move made for it. So we're gonna see what we do here. Oh, we had the breaker there. And we had the combo there. So yeah, very good. Oh, XM thought he was done. No, he's like, you got 2 lives, son. You got 2 lives to play.
Just a little bit. I think TLG's got a chip on his shoulder, especially after Street Fighter. I think he's here to put some hurt on the Ravens. On the Ghosts.
So, but he's coming in strong here.
He's doing a really good job taking care of that second goal.
Yep.
XM's really low. Looks like he's a little stunned there too.
Oh no, he got a little counter there. He's coming back, but no. He's putting some hits, but he's gonna get that low, and he's gonna end up taking out XM to start off.
Who's gonna go second? It's gonna be Hydro.
No, Hydro's definitely going to anchor for them. So we're going to end up having Vale go second here.
I think what would be ideal again here is if TLG is able to get through Vale, and that way, that just leaves 2 people against Hydro at the end. So the key is,
Well, the key is that TLG tries to end up taking out
all 3.
All 3.
Yeah, that'd be
so
ideal.
If he could take out all 3, then that makes it a little bit easier. But in a sense, if that does come to play, you have Watt, you have Herb to be able to close it out. So, Faust is gonna be played by Vale. So we're gonna end up seeing about how these guys come in here. Oh, and then he's gonna get Vale will get the first hit there. First 2 hits. Oh, but now TLG's coming in.
Like
here.
I said, he is that chip on his shoulder. I think he's here to show everyone that he is the fighter for the league.
Yep. Oh, he's gonna end up breaking the wall there, breaking the barrier.
Push him outside. He's gonna do big counter.
Oh, no, there you go. There you go. First life gone there.
Yep.
All right, then round 2 here. Oh,
Good.
little low there. Oh, but he's gonna cancel that to get himself recovered there.
Another couple quick hits from Vale.
Now, see, like with Vale playing as Faust has some very interesting moves, as we've seen right there. But I don't think that's gonna be, I don't think that's gonna be enough to be able to prevent TLG progressing further. But TLG is taking a bit of a hurt here, so. But I think he's gonna do what he can to come back. Oh, he's gonna do that. He's gonna cancel there. He's gonna Roman cancel it. Oh, but he's coming in. He's clashing in. He's clashing in. There you go.
There you go.
Yep. So 2 lives gone for Vale. So Hydro is gonna be coming up. So yeah, as we see here, TLG is gonna do what he can to be able to take out everyone here within this lobby, because I think from the way how Street Fighter went, I think TLG is going to do what he can to be able to.
He's going to damage as much as possible, so that way Herb, when he anchors, Hydra's going to have very little health. If not, be down 1 life and be very low on health again.
Yep.
Because the other thing is, TLG hasn't lost life yet either, though.
Nope. And start with full health every round. So, so we have Nago being used as Hydro, and Hydro is very, very fond of using Nago. So we're going to see about how using Nago against Leo, because I believe Nago has a little bit of a range gap.
I think you're right, yeah.
Between himself and Leo, so I think he's going to get a couple more hits in here compared to TLG. And we're off.
So we're going to see real quickly. How is TLG going to respond? Oh, there you go. A couple good hits, 1 counter.
I mean, if he's able to anticipate the Roman and dust cancels, he should be fine.
Both of them doing a really good job. There's a couple of them counter. Hydro. They're really good now. Hydra's kind of getting himself locked in. Maybe getting a TLG's head that he lost last time.
Yep. Oh, Hydra's coming in here. He got that cancel there. Oh, he missed the combo there, but he was able to cancel it and be able to get up into the next step.
Look at that combo from TLG. Look at that. He just broke through the wall. Wow, he might come back and take Hydro on this one. Another counter.
Oh, another counter there. Oh, but he just ended with positive. Got him with the grapple. All right, the round 2 here. What the question is that is TLG going to end up taking 1 life before he goes here? But, with Nago, he does a little bit more heavier damage compared to Leo. So, and at the same time, Nago's got lower health. So, we're going to see about what happens here, because
TLG's playing smart with this one. He was going to say a little more conservative. Now he's trying to push a little bit more.
Yep, now he's trying to go for those aerials there, because I believe. Oh, he got hit with the Roman cancel. Oh, there's the counter there.
I think he's gonna block that super low.
Oh, he got him with the low, and Hydro takes out TLG.
So looks like Herb is gonna anchor then.
Yeah. So Watt's gonna go next here.
And I don't think I think Watch is gonna be a placeholder for Hydro to be.
Yeah, I think what's probably gonna happen is that they're probably gonna have Watt to go in to be able to put some maybe to at least take out at least one life, so that way there's only one remain. And then when Herb comes in, he only has to deal with one life.
Yeah, I think you're right.
With Hydro. But then Hydro here, you can't. This is one of those games where you cannot sleep on Hydro because Hydro is very, very good at Guilty Gear.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see right now. I mean, that was a really good fight from TLG.
Yeah, and especially with Guilty Gear on the wheel next season, it's gonna be even more fun for Hydro.
Yeah, especially these teams, especially as they go throughout the season, they dial themselves in more.
Okay, so now, we're going out for those.
Yeah, right there.
Oh, Watt's getting something there.
I don't think it's gonna be that much. I think Hydra's here to just show what he's got. He's just gonna take Watt out here pretty quickly. He's already Hydra's already done quite a bit of damage from his first round. I think that's gonna be it from that's gonna be it from Watt for that first round. Let's see if he can maybe respond quickly and maybe go for a second round.
Yeah.
Bring it right down the line. Looks like Hydra's here. Like I said, Hydra's here to prove a point to the Ravens. Here to say I'm a good fighter. Oh, good counter right there though.
It was a good counter made by Watt there. Two good counters actually, two good ones.
Wow, the health is pretty close now. See if he can counter him at any time. Be able to stop it. Maybe even dodge a shot. Very good. Good dodge. Good couple of blows.
But Hydra's guy right there. He's going in. He's going for the kill right there. Yep, he's got the backslash on it, taking out Watt. Now it's going to be Herb versus Hydro, and Hydro has two lives. So Herb's going to have to go through 2 lives of Hydro in order to get this one. But same
I think
thing
we're gonna go 3 rounds on this one.
Yep, but the same thing is for Hydro. He's got 3 lives to get through Herb. So we're gonna see about what we do here. Now this was So Herb ends up using Kai Kitsuki. So I hope I did not butcher the name there. But Herb's gonna come in. So we're gonna see what he does against Hydro here.
He's gonna get locked in. Both locked down, or both Hydro and Herb are both kind of locked in. You can see the facial expressions there. They're ready to go.
Yep. So let's see here. Ooh, Hydra's gonna take the first hits there. Ooh, grapple there.
Get a couple hits from Herb. Well, look at that. It's just Herb responding. Look at that. Probably really solid hits. Good counter from Herb. He's gonna lay into Hydro.
Look at all, the Roman cancel there made.
Wow, look at that. He's gonna break it through the wall. He might be able to take Hydro on this first one, taking very little damage.
No, counter with the cancel. And then the dust there. And ooh. RC burst on a burst, bro. Burst on a burst. That doesn't happen often.
No, I think Hydro definitely got a little lucky there. Or Herb got a little lucky there. Look at that. So we got Herb's gonna quickly respond. Hydro definitely gonna have a bunch of health right there at the beginning.
There you go. We got the little.
There we go. Herb's gonna go into a combo right there. There's a 9, 10 piece. Breaking through the wall. Getting low. Hydro is trying.
Ooh, Hydro comes in with a counter there.
Getting it low. Getting tested the water. See what can hit him.
Oh, he does with a psych burst.
Herb's doing his stand. Oh, good one from Herb.
Oh,
Look at that.
you can catch him there.
Can we get it? Oh, look at the focus there on Herb's face. He's going. Can he get it? There we
Oh,
go.
he gets it right
He's gonna
there on
take the
Hydro.
Ravens' first win for the night. Look at that.
Very
know
nice.
We knew they're fighters, and that was the thing is you had Herb there doing a great job. He came out. He was that is how the Ravens should their lineup. They need to have. I think Herb as an anchor is a better choice. TLG is an opener. Because TLG took out the first 2 with ease. We just knew Watt was gonna be a placeholder that one, but Herb taking on Hydro was a good one. For them.
So and that marks them on the board there. Finally for the Ravens. But now we have Tekken. So
Poe's gonna be in there.
We already know Poe's going to be in. We already know TLG. We already know Herb is going to be going in for Tekken. We already know that already. Now, and we know for the Ghost that Loki's going to go in and Chicken Tech is going to go in. We know they're both going to go in. It's just the question is that who do they leave out for the third? My guess is that they leave Cutters out and Killer goes in.
I think you're right.
That's probably what I think that they're going to do here, because I think when it comes to Tekken, I don't think I don't think Cutters is much of a Tekken player than Killer is, I think. I've seen Killer play, and he's pretty good in Tekken. So if he was going to get at least one shutout, it would be him.
Yeah.
So
we've definitely had a lot of fighters here at the start of the night.
Yeah.
What do you think it's gonna come up next? What kind of game? You think we're gonna get a sports game? You think we're gonna get a shooter? Or
I think we're gonna at least get like at least either a racer or a sport game after, because
which one do you want to see out of on the wheel? What game do you want to see next?
I like to see FIFA come up.
FIFA? Okay. That's
Because these both have a good old time playing FIFA. So
yeah.
This is interesting.
Buckets. Oh, that's an interesting.
That's interesting.
Well, good. We did see him in Street Fighter. He did decent in Street Fighter. He took care up to Hydro.
Mm-hmm.
So Buckets was a solid. I think this is a smart move from the Ravens, because if they can secure this win, it still leaves TLG open for another round. Because you're gonna have Wonkru, Watts, TLG, and Poe for whatever they throw out. So they get a shooter, you get a solid lineup. You get a racer, they have an open pick for everyone. You get a strategy game, open pick for everyone.
Oh yeah.
You know, with Ghost, they have to put Chicken Tech in, which is fine.
Oh, actually, you know what? Chicken Tech's not going in.
No, on the next game. Chicken Tech would have to go back on the next game around.
But he originally was marked to do for Tekken, but instead Cutters is going to play Tekken.
I think it's for Cutters to get some practice. I think the Ghost probably
no. I think they're just gonna scoop this.
Is Hydro even on the lineup? Hydro's is not on the lineup for Ghost. I think they're either gonna forfeit or they're just gonna take the loss.
Yeah, no. I think if I were playing smart here, I think.
Would you eat the timer and then
no?
Forfeit, or
I think I would probably take the forfeit and move up onto the next game.
Okay.
Because I think what the Ghosts are trying to do is they're trying to get a lot of games into this first half to get a lot onto the board before the second half comes along.
Yep.
And on top of that, if they can get majority of these fighting games out of here, that puts
a huge disadvantage.
Yeah, that puts a
Ravens.
major disadvantage for the Ravens, because a lot of these fighting games they are far superior at. But but looks like here we're gonna play this out. So I can already tell you about who's who. The Panda is Loki. It's
Loki's favorite character.
It's Loki's favorite character, yeah. And I'm pretty sure that Poe is going first here.
Yep, we're gonna get a wheel spin while they're getting themselves set up. They're getting their move list done.
So let's see here.
League.
And we have League.
Here we go.
If I were the Ravens, I scoop it.
You think the Ravens?
If I were the Ravens, I would play it smart and scoop it. But actually, you know what?
No,
you know what? Play it out, Big Clay, because you don't have X-ray. You don't have X-ray here.
Nope.
You have Mr. Buckets here. So I think you should play this out.
Play
Ravens
this out.
Ravens gonna play it out.
This is a league could be a 45-minute game, and that eats up so much of this clock.
Well, we have a 20-minute timer, 20 to 25-minute timer for the longest game.
So it's okay. So even if that's still. That takes us to 2.5 hours after setup timer.
Yep.
At least. So this is something the Ravens actually might really, if the Ghosts don't forfeit, which they could do, then they bring in, the Ravens a little bit closer. I think the Ravens do take that advantage. They know they can probably get a win with not X-ray there.
Yep.
And, it'd be a good advantage. But we'll kind of get back to that after this game. So we can see right now, you got Loki putting some work in right now.
Oh, he's not going to get that, though.
No,
he's
he
not going to
did.
get it. No, I was saying Poe wasn't going to get that.
No. Okay, good slice right there.
The Panda bring the pain.
Panda.
The Panda bring the thunder.
It's how TLG, it's how Loki likes. He likes bringing that pain with that Panda.
Now, what would have been even more funny was that if Poe played as the Panda, that would have been perfect. Kung Fu Panda right in there.
Yep.
Boom. Right in there.
Yep.
So
look at that. Poe made a good comeback. He
took a huge chunk out of there.
He's putting some pain in there.
He took a huge chunk out of it. So Poe's got to play a little bit passive here. Oh, you know what? Loki's. Loki was just
Loki worked on that one.
Loki trolled a little bit there. He thought he was taking a nap.
Loki now putting that work back in. He's gonna maybe see if he can take another lead against Poe.
Gets him on the wall.
Can poke counter.
He's
No,
playing with
okay.
his toy Gator. Perfect. He
did.
played with a toy. He scratches his butt to take a nap.
Oh, look at TLG. He's showboating on the camera right now.
It's just a fluffy panda here, as he say. A fluffy panda's playing with his toys.
Are you talking Irish because it's St. Patrick's Day?
Sure. No, yeah. But I mean, you know. So, you know, now we have up here is let's see, we have Mr. Buckets up next.
So, while we wait for this transition, what's your favorite thing to do on St. Patrick's Day?
Nothing, because
Nothing.
I don't do nothing on St. Patty's Day.
Don't get it. You don't like a beer. You don't have like corned beef and cabbage. Nothing.
No. If
Oh.
I just chill at home. I'm just chilling at home, doing nothing.
I like cracking open a cold one, eating corned beef and cabbage. Corned beef hash the next day is the best
No.
part.
No. I just normally just stay at home when that happens.
Oh no, I do it at home too, but I just enjoy myself. That's an interesting discussion they're having in the studio here. They said, what if we make all fighters random fighters? I feel like that.
I feel like that would just
turns-
develop a testament about fighters in all these fighting games to see if they can actually play any character.
That sounds like the gauntlet that just like being
Yeah.
thrown to the wind.
Oh, now Buckets is gonna take a first hit.
Buckets is. Oh man, look at that.
Stop blocking with your face. Stop blocking with your face, Loki. Jeez.
Oh, Loki's responding. We'll get a good couple hits. See if Buckets can make a response. There we go. Couple, 2, 3, 4.
Loki,
5,
stop
6.
blocking with your face.
Look at that.
Look at-
KO
Stop blocking with your
quickly.
face.
Buckets is here to respond. We saw him do this in Street Fighter. He's a good mid person, good middle person. So you know, Herb hasn't played yet, so maybe if Buckets can take out he could take out Loki here maybe, and maybe bring it to either Cutters or Killer.
Yeah. So, but ooh,
Get a
first
couple
bump there.
dodges. Panda taking a huge hit there, right there. Look at that. He's got him in a grapple. He's gonna get a good couple hits.
Oh,
He's
but
gonna
he
KO.
missed out on some dumplings. Oh well. So let's see here. Oh, packing the punch.
He's trying to get back in the game. Buckets like, nah, not today, man. I'm here for that. I'm here for that W.
There you go. There you go. Oh no! Why did you let that go, Buckets? You should have kept going.
You got it, Buckets. Oh, he's gonna just.
He's
coming
playing
down. Look at
volleyball.
that.
He's playing
Oh, look at
volleyball.
that. He's gonna smack him down. Look at that. Huge hit from Loki.
Oh
my gosh.
jeez.
Wow. That
So-
was a good comeback from Loki.
Yeah.
How quickly that can change the pace.
Yeah, so the reason why that Buckets is actually using Paul here is that he's actually a family character. Because if most folks have not paid attention into the league, Silver and Scance actually also play as Paul.
I never realized that.
So yeah, I did not know that either, but apparently Paul is actually a family character.
That's pretty dope.
Oh, the panel was like, get off me.
Oh, man, look at that hit.
Oh no,
Oh, no.
oh no.
Oh, he just missed that.
He played volleyball.
That's going to be it, though. If he can't counter that, wow. We're tied up now. We're
Yeah.
tied up 1 game or 2 rounds each.
Oh man.
Come on, Buckets.
But I
Buckets.
think Silver and Scance gotta be watching right now and be like, Buckets, come on, man, you gotta put some work in here.
Especially Scance.
Yeah.
Especially Scance.
You gotta put some work in here. Where's the hits here? Come on,
Buckets.
continue that.
There
Yeah,
we
there you
go.
go.
Look at that.
Continue.
Perfect game?
Oh, come on.
No.
Follow that. Oh no, that's gonna be hit. There you
Oh,
go.
good counter. Good
Panda's
one.
out. Low key, take a seat. I mean, move to a different seat. So now Cutters is gonna come in. So,
2 slot versus 2 slot. That was only the first fighter for Ghost.
yep. So Cutters looks like he's gonna pick Bob.
Choice.
But you know, we'll see what he does here. He gonna do for a little control with that here. So we're gonna see about what he do here. So
You know, I wonder if these guys started using like, you know, like the Scuff series, Pro controllers, and like the PlayStation.
nah.
Prefer the sticks then if you're gonna go custom controller then.
Nah, I don't know. I think these guys just use normal setups. But let's see here.
Now,
So Bob, big guy, But I think
Bob the
he's
Blob.
but I think Bob he's a little quick. So we'll see. Oh, 1 hit, 2 hit,
man.
3 hit, 4 hit.
Bucket just like not today, fam. I'm just
Keep
here.
going. No, Buckets, why did you keep going on the combo? Keep going, keep going, keep going.
I'm stunned in the corner too. Couple good blocks from Bob.
Oh. Do not let this man get a perfect. Do not let this man get a perfect here.
He's gonna miss. Oh wow, look at
My
that.
lord, he just. Oh my lord.
Round 2.
Buckets is showing why the Ravens are a strong team.
Oh, he literally did the first 2 hit. That's literally the first sets of hits he just did in the first set.
He's repeating. You know what?
Come on, Cutters. Come on, Cutters. Put something. Put something.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. There it is. That's 2 perfect.
2 perfects.
Buckets is. Ooh.
Is this man gonna get 3 perfects? Come on.
Is he gonna sweep up Cutters just like that?
Oh my lord.
He's just sweeping his legs.
Cutters, you got. Oh no.
Perfect.
I was gonna say, Cutters, stop blocking with your face.
Bob.
Oh,
Cutters taking a couple more good hits. Blocking it. Oh, good counter from Bob.
Oh, nice, nice. Finish it, finish it. There you go.
Look at that. Sets now. Buckets is now taking out 2 players.
Yeah, he's taking out 2.
He's doing a good job. Can Buckets go for the 3 sweep? Will Buckets go
We'll
for
see.
the 3
We'll
sweep?
see here. We'll see. But now Killers, he's coming in here right now.
You still have Herb. You still have Herb as well too. Yeah, Herb and Killer. You know that Killer's about to come in now.
Yeah.
I think.
But from the way how Buckets is playing right now,
I think he's gonna take this.
yeah, I think he's gonna beat Killer here and be able to get.
Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Yeah. And you know, I don't know who's setting up matches, but I think they're probably gonna need to set up. I think that both teams want to play this one out because they know League is a. If you've got some good strategies, you can go eat it.
I don't know. I think in regards for this, with the Ghosts being this far ahead, if the Ghosts don't take this one, I think Ghosts are gonna try to play for time.
Yeah,
and
I think it's agreed.
And I think
Ravens are playing for the point. Ghosts are playing for the
yeah,
time.
the Ravens are. Well, it depends whether if they scoop League of Legends because the Ravens want to be able to try to get most points on the board when the Ghosts are going to try to play for time. But Killer's going to play as Yoshimitsu here,
Round 1.
so it's going to be interesting.
Good block.
Oh, he overdid that move there with Yoshimitsu.
Look at Buckets. He's already getting those couple hits in. But Killer could be a little bit more strategic here than Cutters was. So it's definitely, I think, Killer looks like he might be able to do some more damage there.
I don't know. Buckets is doing pretty good with his combo set. He's literally just doing simple combos and he's getting those hits. Now, as you see there with Hydro, he's trying to coach him right there. But I don't think Killer is much of an excessive player in Tekken. So I think this is going to be a W for the Ravens. Because you can see there, Mr. Buckets is just coming in here. He's just trying to take the hits, take the wins.
Buckets taking a couple hits there.
Just jab him, just jab him for the win, jab him for the win.
Buckets backing off a little bit.
There you go.
Go load him. Jab him.
Lucky Mr. Buckets just smiling over there. He's just like, hey, hey.
Yep.
But I think this is gonna be pretty summed up here.
Yeah.
Oh, nice low.
Even if somehow Buckets loses, I think with Herb being a strong one and you're seeing Killer's not as good of a fighter here, you definitely see Herb.
Yeah.
I think this does good. But look at that Buckets.
Oh no.
It's gonna take that hit though.
Yeah, he's gonna have to take it.
I don't think it'll see that much.
No, it's not gonna kill him all the way, but
No.
he had to take that.
There we go.
3 for 3.
Buckets
from
taking
Mr.
that
Buckets.
one. Look at that.
Buckets clean up that entire
Sweep 'em.
lineup.
He took that broom. He sweeped up those ghosts.
Sweeped
on that
up
one.
everybody. He took all 3 of them all in one roll. Didn't even need to have
Herb
to
never
play
even
at
played.
all.
Herb did not play, which honestly, that's a good sign for the Ravens going later in the night. I think that's a good thing they can show. We saw that earlier from Buckets.
Yep.
Buckets, during Street Fighter was a solid fighter. It's showing that they've got some solid rotation for players.
Yeah. So, but I think that was very impressive
Yeah.
made by Mr. Buckets.
That definitely was. That was definitely a good game for him.
If that doesn't get turned into an interview for Mr. Buckets, I don't know what. But
Yeah,
we're gonna get an interview here with just in a second here for
Yeah.
you guys. Hopefully, we have Mr. Buckets coming in here to talk to you guys just for a little bit.
Yep.
But that was very. I mean, it was a very good game for Mr. Buckets. But we're gonna see here in just a second, guys. So, yeah,
go.
we'll see you guys back here in just a bit.
OG Juki here, and I'm joined by.
Lalita Wilson.
We got Mr. Buckets with the Ravens with us today. How you doing, man?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. So you guys were off to a bit of a rough start this game.
Yeah, it was a rough start, but we're definitely gonna come back.
Yeah, and you happen to follow the Paul trend here.
Oh yeah.
There's a couple other guys here that like to play Paul too, but you held it down the whole sweep, man.
Yeah. Well, all the Thompson brothers can play Paul, so they just taught me how to play him.
And it shows, man. It shows.
I was a little rusty though, but
how you feeling about the rest of this matchup, man?
I think we have a good chance. It's really difficult for us with OGL out, but I still think we can bring home the dub without him. But we had to come up with a specific game plan without him, so.
There's still a lot to be played. Y'all still got a lot of games that happen to sway in y'all favors, especially a lot of the fighters. So you still got a lot of those under your belt.
Yep.
But do you think is the early deficit has created an issue? Not knowing you don't have all your stronger players. Do you think the strategy is gonna find its way through?
I think the strategy is gonna come out for us. In the beginning, those really weren't our strong games anyway. So as long as the fighters keep rolling, we're gonna take the rest of the fighters. Smash comes up, we're good. KOF, we're good. Yeah.
I mean, I just gotta know. Like, I'm a Ravens fan, as you can see.
Mm.
And what happened with that last fighting game? I was expecting you guys to take it.
With Guilty Gear?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I can't tell you.
What?
That was a fluke.
That was just a fluke.
That was a fluke.
So you guys knew you guys were gonna take that loss.
No, we thought we were gonna win that one. I'll be honest. Yeah.
Well, all right, man. Still a lot of games left to be played. I know you're big on the shooters, but you got hands too. That's nice to know.
I do.
But I'm gonna let you get back to it. I wish you the best of luck, man, and we'll see you on the other side.
All right. Thank you.
All right, bro. Back to you
Appreciate
guys.
it.
So
start from Buckets. There we go.
Yeah. I mean, Buckets is feeling confident about it, and he's gonna end up showing more. But
Yep. So the Ravens, they forfeited.
As on that switch there, it shows up there that the Ravens forfeit, which is what I was probably going to anticipate them doing because they want to try to get a few more games in here on the first half before it comes into halftime.
Yeah.
Because that's going to take.
We want to see league. I did want to see a little bit of league action from
Hollywood's like, why are y'all not playing league?
Yeah, Hollywood loves league. I actually like watching league as much as I don't play league. I do enjoy watching league. Especially here at UEL, the game matches are a little bit different. It's a very interesting game. So, with them, it's pretty good. But Ravens, they're playing for the time. They need them as much time as possible to catch up. They're down by 3 points. They need 3 games. Letting game this is another one where it's a very strategy-based game. If you play it smart, they will be good. He is making the first couple turns count. So it kind of be what the most important thing is. But we also know the Ghosts have not been doing so well in this game. So is this something the Ravens can take advantage of? Make it 3-5. We still have, this game's a fairly quick game. So this will probably give us, we probably have probably 3 or 4 more games before halftime. If we get some shorter games, maybe they can, maybe the Ravens can get some lucky here. Maybe they get like Friday the 13th and they're a killer. Or even Left 4 Dead.
Yeah,
Either one of those games.
Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see about what happens here. But I think the Ravens can be able to do some work here in Lemnis. Even though that the Ghosts probably might have a better strategy set up than the Ravens do, but I'm pretty sure that the Ravens can pull something up. And I mean, it also depends about what type of game mode they do, because I feel like that with game mode, the Ghosts and the Ravens have different game modes that they're more better at. So we'll have to see about what they do in regards for setup here. But we have a little over 2 minutes until the game starts.
Predictions are live, right?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah.
Double
Or
check,
actually, no, they didn't close the stuff
League of
League of Legends yet.
So they'll redo the predictions here in a second, and that's how you can also win bits here in chat and everything. It's a great way to kind of be able to be more interactive here. But look at the lineup for Lemnis Gate. You're gonna have Cutters, Chicken Tech, Vale, XM, and Low Key. Good lineup from them.
And then for Ravens, you got Wankoop, Herb, Watt, TLG, and Poe.
And I think that's also a reset.
Yeah,
that
was a reset because you had.
Yep.
You literally had everyone that was available.
Yeah.
So
predictions
are live for Lemnis. So if you have not put them in, make sure you put them in now about who's going to take Lemnis Gate between the Ravens or the Ghosts.
Not sure about you, but we're getting a little off topic here. I hope this spring weather isn't affecting you as much as it's affecting me.
This ain't no spring weather yet. Spring doesn't come for
Cherry
Virginia.
blossoms apparently are peak this weekend.
Yeah, but for Virginia, spring doesn't come until April. They say like, oh, March is supposed to be spring. No, that ain't true with Virginia. Virginia's version of spring won't be until
You mean
April.
the bipolar weather we have here?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. For those of you guys who aren't aware, we're located in Northern Virginia. All right, so here we go, loading into Lemnis Gate here. We're going to get loaded up. This is an interesting map. I don't see this map that often either.
No, it's the same map. It's just weather conditions that are changed. But as we get this match underway, we have the wind spiel for Madden.
That's the strong ghost game.
And
Cutters,
with this, and Cutters is going to be available for Madden.
I think that might be another one that Ravens might call.
And plus, the fact they're going to play for time here. Madden is probably the only game in this format where you play for time. So, let's see here. So we have... It looks like here that we have... Oh, no. This is changing world. We're changing the maps. So we're going to be playing Harbor, and we're going to be playing Domination. Okay.
So hang on, we're going to charge you timeout. That one.
Yes. So there's going to... Well, actually, no. I think that the time is fine.
Okay.
I don't think there's no timeouts going to be issued here, but these teams got to be able to use their timeouts because if halftime rolls around and both teams haven't used them, they're going to use both. They're going to lose both of them.
Yeah, we'll see some timeouts here pretty soon. I think the Ravens will be the first one to take a timeout. And I think they want to play the time to their advantage. They might take one after this game, especially with what we got coming up next.
Yeah. So we have Domination here. So if you guys are not familiar with Lemnis Gate in regards to the game modes. Oh. Is it not deathmatch? Or what? Wait, what game mode? Okay, so
setup. I think
so. Yeah, we're having a bit of a setup issue here. So looks like we're gonna have deathmatch here.
I don't know.
Instead, I mean, I probably would have liked to see more of Domination because the Domination is more of a game that you would have to set up on, and with deathmatch, it's just killing each other. That's not as fun compared to Domination. But, this might be the last time we see Lemnis Gate on the wheel as well.
Yeah.
Because
we did say that wrong. Wreckfest is on the wheel next season. We did miss that. But I
okay.
Lemnis Gate's definitely not.
Lemnis Gate is definitely not. Okay. Lemnis Gate is definitely not. Okay, so that is a mistake on our part. I should know that for real.
Yeah, Mr. GM over here.
Yeah. I'm not paying attention.
I'm just a guy that has fun watching video games.
Yep.
I come here to have fun.
All right, so Chicken Tech is going to put up his turrets there.
Is it actually Chicken Tech or is it...
Oh, that's a fair question.
It is Chicken Tech. I can see so for those,
No, actually, no. It's going to be Vale first.
Oh, yeah,
so Vale's playing the turrets down, so he's playing as... I don't know who that is.
Is it Poe? I think Poe's up.
Poe was on... I don't even know what Poe played as to start with.
That's TLG sitting down now for the Ravens. So for those of you guys don't worry, not curious, so the blue is going to be the Ghosts, and the red is going to be the Ravens. And then you can see the Ravens top right in the middle there. You can see with the hat, that's TLG. And then I think that's Low Key down there for the Ghosts, getting ready to go.
Yeah, that looks like Low Key here, who's about to make his go. So I think he's playing as... Who's he playing as? I don't know. I can't tell.
And again, these guys, it's a repetitive action, so they might do something in one round, and then the first character is going to do the same thing, but the second character can respond by doing something different.
Yep.
But look at that bucket.
Oh wait, hold on. We had a. I think we might have had an issue on on the Ghost because TLG did not move. TLG did not move at all. So we might have, I don't know, the Ghosts are not calling anything. So something must be going on here.
I can see 300 there in the bottom right corner. So you can see 300. He's the guy that's got the red and black jersey. Can't read bandits, but he's one of our game masters. He's the so how this works is there's game masters involved in every game. The game masters make sure everything's fair, make sure everything's being followed to the rules, and they're playing everything properly. But if it seems that they're playing through, because Wonker's sitting up there now too, so they might just be playing it through. There might just have been a small touch of error from TLG.
So let's see what's gonna happen here because so the third one's gonna be out.
Is it actually? Yes, Ravens are walking to me. I just watching one. Look at that. She's like, not today.
Okay.
Is that two kills from her?
Yeah, I think that would be 2 there. She's got 3. That was 3 or 4 for her actually.
Did she put a turret down for him?
I think so. I think she might have put a turret at the beginning and in the middle there after when she took out the rush on their team.
That's
so
Bunker being impressive there, so they can still respond to what might be what the Ravens need to be.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
For this round, I think that's like what they need.
So let's see here.
Yeah, she's gonna get 2. Yeah, so that's gonna be a really solid response. Now what has to happen is Ghosts have to be reactive here now, and they have to see how they can defend against Wonku in her 2 turns ago. Now Herb's up, and we're gonna see what Herb's gonna do. He's put a couple force fields in. Herb's I think the Ravens definitely got it smart. Because Herb's underneath the map. He's might be able to look at that. Herb's coming out and getting amazing. Look at that. So I think the Ravens have got a strong game going on here. They're definitely
because the Ghost had a little faulty error on the second go around, so that's gonna cost them a little bit of points there.
But I've also seen both. You've seen one crew and you've seen Herb there. Both making decisive response. Now Watts is up for the Ravens. I'm being corrected by production.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're saying it wrong. Wong Crew. No, it's Wong Ku.
Sorry, I saw the 100 and I think of one crew.
Oh, man. Well, that's funny. So, like, here we go. We have 5 on 5 here.
I call her Wong. She might get in.
Alright, so we have the first half done. Yep. See about what the first half turned out to be.
I think the Ravens have got that first half. Close and they can come back and reset up. These teams like the way they did the first round, they might just repeat and go the second round and or the Ghosts and change what they do. You see Chicken Tech back there strategizing pretty heavily.
Yep. Alright, so let's see here.
Yeah, for a while it's a very decisive.
Yeah, so yeah, the first half was definitely a go around for the Ravens because it was mostly because the second person who went had some type of faulty error and just did not move. So unfortunately, that did cost them. But we have the second half here. Both teams just switched different sides. And we're going to see about what they do in regards to going back out here. Okay, this is interesting. I'm not sure what Vale is trying to do here, but he's not really doing much here about moving here.
Poe's definitely putting in some radiation. We saw that last time from him. Poe was putting out radiation early on in the round, and I think he's trying to just hurt the ground around their sides. That's exactly
possibly, yeah.
Now you can see TLG coming up again. So it looks like the Ravens are going to keep their same lineup for them. Maybe the Ghosts should dip a little bit.
I mean, from the way how that first round went, Ravens are going to take this game because there was nothing.
And the Ghosts, and I think the Ghosts also, at this point, they might know that they're probably going to lose.
Yep. Oh, there you go. That rush took out Vendetta.
And I think that's going to be a turning point because
Yep.
now it's a 2-game round instead of a 3 or 4 game. So I think that's going to be it's kind of a rally, especially for the goal.
Yep. So we're gonna have 3-on-3 here in just a moment here, but like as you can see there, though, there was just not much interaction there in that first part. So I think it was just more of just surveying sort of thing and just spray random spots probably for the first character. So let's see. All right then. So we're gonna have the yep. See, look as you see there, the rush takes the one there. Captain takes out Toxin. All right, here we go. Third one's gonna come in here. So third is ooh, but then Death Blow takes out Rush. Ooh, oh! I do something. Oh,
Good.
nice
Good
takeout. Nice takeout from Deathblur. That was, he took out 2, but accidentally took out one of his own. But still, that was a good one. That was good kill.
Yeah, they definitely have to score a little closer.
I mean, I don't know here.
I think they're still going to win, but
I think that the Ravens are pulling a little more further ahead here in the game here than the Ghosts are.
Because if they go to the fourth round, they know what they're going to do now.
Yeah.
They kind of change it up.
But I mean, right now here, because look, as you see here, one was taken out there, and then he comes around taking out 2 more there. So the fourth one is gonna be up. So we're just going up.
I think watching.
Herb played as Carl here, but he didn't do well about placing down those shield bombs, which is not good. That's not good at all. So let's see here. Let's see.
Yep. So now these guys are gonna. I still think the Ravens are close. They're giving up the damage now.
Yeah.
They're gonna take this.
Yeah, they're doing plenty of damage to do enough to get points for them because the Ghosts, unfortunately for them, had
Too late.
yeah, I think it's a little too late for them to be able to gain any type of points back. But look, as you see there with Herb's little orbs there. All right, then we'll see here. Let's see what this goes here for the 5th one going out. The last ones are in the middle. Nope, seems like here that one. Oh, wow. These points might be a little bit closer. This might be close. Oh, yep. I figured, yep.
The Ravens,
Yep, Ravens, yeah. The Ravens took a huge advantage from the first round, having the second member from the Ghosts not being able to move at all in the second round was just very bad for them.
Yeah.
So, with taking that advantage and going into the second half was very, very, very more impactful to the Ravens.
Yeah, I definitely agree, especially with that one. You know, the Ravens now being 3-5, but you know, Madden's one of those games that we know the Ravens are not as strong at.
Yep.
The Ghosts are really you're gonna have cutters. You're not gonna have low key, but I think you'll probably run cutters and hydro just to secure the win. I think that's gonna be the lineup they might go with.
Yeah, I mean,
you got killers and Veil also available too.
Yeah, I mean, with this game here with Madden, this is gonna end up clearing out for the first half. So
yeah, especially if they use the pauses in the game. I can't speak tonight, but you also still have timeouts. Neither of these teams. I think they're.
I don't think at this point here the teams
timeout.
were concerned about these timeouts here.
Yeah.
I think they were just more concerned about trying to get these games in and try to get most of the games in as possible before the half came about.
Yeah.
So But now with Madden being played, you definitely know that the Ghosts are going to play the clock.
Oh yeah, they will. I think they're gonna use the in-game timeouts to their advantage. Burn the
they're going to play the clock until halftime comes about.
Yep.
This being the last game for the first half.
But it's not as convincing on either side, especially after those first couple games from the Ghosts. It was a very commanding lead. And the Ravens have managed to reel themselves in. They brought themselves within a couple of games. They may be down either anywhere from 1 to 3 games, kind of if they can win Madden. I don't think they will.
I think. The Ravens got a good shot about winning.
They have got a good shot.
It's just about who they put in. My guess is that if you want to try to get some type of shot, put Poe and Herb in.
Yep, I agree. Poe and Herb is definitely
and
the smartest
then
there.
Poe is the quarterback.
Okay.
Because I think that those two play Madden together, and I think that between the two of them, I think Poe would be the quarterback between the two of them.
Yeah.
So, and then, I would probably throw Cutters and Vale in.
Yeah.
Yep.
You called Cutters and Vales and Poe and Watt. So it's not gonna be Herbert, it's gonna be Watt, which we haven't seen too much of Watt tonight. So I think this would be a good choice. Get him out, throw him in the field. I think this one. I think you're right. I think Poe being a QB is gonna be the option for this one for sure.
Yeah, and I'm surprised that Herb didn't play because I've seen him do a lot of lab with.
Look at the wheel
with
There's
Madden.
Still got a couple fighters on the wheel.
Yeah, if they were playing smart about this, and I know the Ghosts they're gonna play this until the half is over.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, I honestly, and plus the fact if Ravens know how to play the game clock too, they probably would have put in. Well,
I think the Ravens are hoping they might get one more game before the half. They'll start right around the 2:01. As soon as the game's done, call a timeout.
I don't know, but I have not really seen Watt play much of Madden.
Yeah,
I've seen more of Herb playing Madden.
Because you never know. Especially this being a console game, this is a lot more accessible. For those to play at home.
Yeah, I mean, and plus the fact if the Ghosts do play it smart, they're gonna play the clock.
Yeah, I
so and this is gonna lead to halftime.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I probably would have left Watt out and put Herb in because if this is gonna go to halftime, just play it with the people who have played together on Madden.
Yeah.
And we've seen in past matches that Poe and Herb do play together on Madden.
Yep.
So I think just to close out the half, probably would have put those two in, and just to see, where it goes.
So the Ravens won RPS, and they're going to be playing as Buffalo, and the Ghosts are going to be playing as Kansas City Chiefs.
Of course. Any team who ends up winning the Super Bowl, they're going to end up wanting to play them in the video game.
Yep. even though the Madden curse exists.
Yeah. So my belief is that with the Ghosts, Cutter's is gonna be quarterback, and Vale is gonna be the support.
Yeah, I agree.
To say.
Yeah, I think you're right on that one.
And then for Ravens, I believe that Poe will be quarterback and Wall will be the support.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I don't think Watt would be able to scan the field well enough to be able to anticipate what plays to go with.
Yeah. So now let's do some foresight here. We've got 2 hours 24 minutes. This will probably be the match. We might get one more before the halftime. If we get one more, or what's one more you would want to see before the end of the half? Pick a 1v1 game. I'll make it more difficult. Pick like a 1v1 or a 2v2 game.
Probably like UFC or Moto.
Okay. If we're gonna throw racing games, I love Formula 1. I always you know that's my favorite. So actually, I did play Chicken Tech in Formula 1. He and I have we started racing. So I know kind of what goes on his mind when he starts racing. He and I are starting to.
Oh yeah. Chicken Tech is a phenomenal racer in F1. He's very good. I don't think I've seen him have like a very huge loss.
No.
Or either that haven't had any losses at all. If Chicken Tech had like any losses in F1, it would have been like a very close game, or the NPCs were just mean on the first start.
Yep.
So, but we'll have to see.
The one thing I do want, Chicken Tech and I have had this conversation, is as a racer, I do wish we had a sim setup for some of these games, because a sim setup would be so fun for some of these games. It provides a little bit more pizzazz, if you will, when you're using a sim setup, because you feel, for me, when I'm sim racing, it's a little bit more, you feel more connected. You're able to kind of feel it out as a driver, whereas on a controller, it's a little bit. That's just a funny rant for myself, though.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of funny stuff, I mean, next season on the wheel for Racer, we have Hot Wheels.
I saw that, and honestly, I want to get. I probably am just gonna get it for Steam just to play the game because it looks like a hilarious game.
Listen here, console players. If you have Game Pass,
Xbox.
Xbox Game Pass. The game is free right now. It is free on Game Pass. If you don't have it, go get it, play it. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually fun.
I want to get it just
it's actually
so I
fun.
can start. I want to do this thing where I start like playing against these players in some of these games. Like, all right, cool. What racers want to try against me? Because most of the time I'm a Destiny player, so I don't play a lot of these games that are on the wheel. But I'll download racer games.
Honestly, Hot Wheels. Like, I played it at home. It's not bad. It's actually kind of fun to play.
It seems like Mario Kart-esque as far as like goofiness and
a little bit, yeah. But I mean, come on, like it's such a fun game to play. Like, I mean, like I kind of liked it of it being part of the wheels, so I think it was a pretty fun game. It's gonna be a fun game to play.
Titus been a good choice on that one. So we're gonna get the next game. We're gonna see what this is.
F1.
Can we get it before halftime?
Oh,
please,
no,
can we get it before halftime?
No, we are not going to get it before halftime.
You know I love this game.
We both know, you and I both know that this is going to run the half, and then F1 is going to be the first game coming into the second half. We both know that for sure.
All right, so for the Ghosts, we have Vale in light green, and Cutters is red as the QB. These are the rings around their feet. And then for the Ravens, who are playing Buffalo, you have Poe in blue with the blue ring around him as the QB, and Watt in yellow.
So let's see what we have here. Let's see. We have delay of game just started. Wow. The game just started, and we already have a delay of game.
And Buffalo's got the ball first. Now, if you look at it, if Watt's yellow, he's the QB.
Oh, yeah. See here.
Make sure the colors check. Look at that.
Oh, he goes right up the middle. Burns
that.
through the defense.
Give him 18 on that one as the Bills are going to have a first down.
Yeah, so now you can see the I love looking at the focus on Poe's face. Poe's like locked in with Watt there. Yeah, so we're going to get a good pass. Let's see if Watt can get that pass. Oh, man, he's going deep. Holy cow, can he do it? Look at that. Oh, he's going to be just shy.
That was almost a user fail.
You can see Poe wanted that one. You can see Black Diamond right there behind him coaching him.
He's like, what did you do that for? You almost threw an interception for that.
Yeah.
So, if Watt is yellow and Poe is blue, then Watt is the quarterback to start things off here. Oh, that was an interception!
What?
It's not an interception!
Wow.
What?
That.
Hold on. Do not. Oh, come on. I want to see this replay.
I think that's right, because if you look at Poe there, you could see Poe explaining to Watt. So I think that it's QB, which is an interesting choice. But you can see, I saw Loki just talking to Cutters there a minute ago. Talking to Cutters and Vale. So you can see now that they're going to have the ball back. Let's see if they can hold him off here.
I don't know. That looked like he grabbed it underneath him while he was tackling him and somehow pulled that away from him from doing that. Sorry. My hand accidentally fell from gravity. My hand fell from gravity and just landed on the table here.
Yep.
So,
we should get some boom on microphones. So you can, like,
true. All right, so Cutters is going to go for the throw.
Wow, is that incomplete pass?
Ooh, was that incomplete? Yeah, that was third.
And 8, so they're third.
It's third game right now. Wow. Both teams are not having a good start here.
Need the one first down.
Come on, Cutters. You know how to play this game.
Wow. Oh,
Cutter! Oh, wow!
Cutter, you can see Cutter's face. He's mad about it. He's
Yeah.
disappointed about that one. Poe's excited. Poe's ready to get back on the 6. He's gonna see what they can do. I think, we talked about them burning the clock, and that's not happening.
That's not happening. It's not happening right now. Yeah.
We might get my favorite game on the wheel.
Yeah. For all folks, I thought we would have seen Cutters to understand about the game clock here.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you might as well hike it now.
He's the
Oh.
ball though.
Oh, nah, that was a user fail.
I'm looking at Poe's face. He's
not happy right
He's definitely the receiver though.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. So, come on, just play the clock right. Ooh, nice run, nice run.
Got a first down. Honestly, that's all they need. They need a first down. They keep the possession of the ball.
Yep.
That's what they need right now. They need to keep the first down rolling.
Yep. Now, as you see here, Poe here, I'm sorry, either Watt or Poe, switched their running back into to an offensive tackle to keep that extra blockage onto it.
And he got blown up, losing yardage on the play back at the 44.
So no timeout, no huddle there, but timeout is going to go.
And a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first
So
quarter.
let's see here. I'm surprised that both teams are not playing the clock. At this point,
now at the 44
at this
yard
point,
line.
you should be playing the clock. So
I think right now Cutters is too focused. Cutter wants to win. I think he's lost track of that, and he's not thinking about that.
yeah, he's not.
That should be low key's job. If he's the coach, low key is.
They should. With them having the lead right now, they should be able to play the clock out enough to make this go into half.
Yeah.
And then come back in the next half with F1.
Yeah.
But I mean,
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it seems to be a toss-up right now.
Oh wow. 4th and 5. Do they go for it?
Rocky start throwing the football.
At this point,
He's
just
missed
punt
now
it.
on his first
Yeah.
4
Just punt
attempts.
it.
Look at Cutters and Poe are both.
What his demeanor is going to be from this point.
Yeah, they're not happy with this right now.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, both teams have not made a touchdown yet, which is not good to see.
Here's the punter Martin out to kick it away.
So just to make sure that we are confirmed here, Watt is going to be, Watt is actually on yellow, and Poe is on the blue cursor icon.
Yep.
So we definitely have confirmed that.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive.
But we have to be able to see some type of touchdown here, and then once the touchdown is made, they gotta play that clock. That was a good.
First period.
First period. Come on.
Wrong.
First period.
Wrong game.
Ron Sports, son.
The second quarter.
First period.
I'm sorry, I watched like 6.
We have triggers in the chat.
Yep.
We have triggers beyond people known belief. So, all right, now with them in possession. Now we're gonna see what they do. Oh my lord!
He's gonna get lobbed.
Cutters, what are you doing, bro?
Dude, I think it's Poe just putting on that pressure. I think
I don't know.
Poe and Watt know that this is the game they need to kind of have a break.
Yeah.
Make it, that if they are able to end this half with either look at that good run.
Oh, is that a breakaway? That's a breakaway.
That's a
breakaway. Is he gonna go? Is he gonna get it all the way though?
He's not gonna get it.
Oh!
It's awesome. You can see Poe's bad there. He's gonna get it.
Is not happy. Oh my gosh.
As I said, that my whole statement got retracted.
Oh my lord.
So now Poe
this
needs to respond with a touchdown.
Yep. Now,
yeah,
but the question is though, is he going to play the clock long enough so that way this forces him to have, and then allowing,
because the Ravens goes to get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah. So the question is is Poe going to try to play out the half, or is Cutter's going to come in here and then be able to keep pressure onto it?
Poe's going to try to score here. Poe needs to score here. Poe knows he needs to score there. Look at that.
Oh,
look at that.
No
look at that.
way.
Look at that.
No
He's going to go.
That is no way.
He's the 20.
No
He's the
way.
10. He's going to come back for a touchdown. Ravens coming back with a quick response. Holy cow! I don't think Arbiter wasn't ready for that. You can see you guys.
Oh my
you can
lord!
see the shock on his face. And look at that. They're gonna tie it up. Now it's back to a tie game.
Oh my lord!
And we
This is
still
a tie
have 2
game right now.
minutes to the actual half.
Jeez.
I wish you guys could see Arbiter's face.
So let's see here. We got to kick off here.
He approved the green light for bringing it out from deep in the end zone, and that's exactly why he did.
We're gonna give us 1 second here. Keep going, Arbiter.
So let's see here. We have very interesting game here going on, and we have a lovely guest here that's gonna be coming up and dropping up on the mic here, really quick here. So to our guest commentator, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
So he can snap it and get back to work. Not a huge carry there on first down.
Oh, okay.
But still all in all, a positive play for the offense.
You want to put your head a little closer to the mic there.
Excited to be here.
They fake the give. Now Mahomes. This one complete to Miko.
Lord.
Yeah, he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30.
So
Second quarter, 2 minutes to go.
Oh yeah.
Ball game.
No. I am the Arbiter here, the one and only Arbiter, and yes. So I am the member of the Trolls, but tonight I'm here, being the presence into this commentary universe. So, but yeah, we have a very interesting game going on here. Within the first few possessions here, it's just been wild here. We had 2 breakaways from both teams, and it is just non-stop craziness right now. You know, we had the Ghosts going off with a huge breakaway in their offensive attempt, and then with the Ravens coming back on the kickoff return on the huge breakaway. Oh my goodness gracious.
Now the Bills will use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
Let me run back the kick, see how the blocking looks, before the kick return and stuff like that. And probably my 3rd attempt, I ran back the kick. All right, then my 6th attempt, I ran back. So
here's second and 10.
Within the 2-week period, I got about 5 or 6 kickoff attempts. I'm like, I'm gonna take the ball out of the end zone.
And they'll give him another shot here on the ground.
Right.
And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. So
Yeah,
here's
it's
a
exactly.
Now down inside the 20. Here's a give up the middle. And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still.
Yeah.
A good first down.
He just took it all the way.
It's called staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down.
Ravens, something like this is something I would have been, obviously telling players, hey, run the ball out. Just make sure you're holding the ball, read the blocks, and most likely have your fastest player back.
Yeah, exactly.
To get
exactly.
To the house,
Let's see here. So we have a little bit of a flip here. Are they gonna try to end it? Okay, another flip, but once again.
Yeah.
So I think they're gonna try to be able to play for the clock here, so that way they can force it into the next half here. But
misread right there.
Yep,
you got to follow it.
Complete misread.
Inside out read there on that counter play. Even in the digital sense, you got to read that power or the counter play right. If not, you're going to be losing yardage just like that on that perimeter play.
Yeah, exactly. So all timeouts have been used by the Ravens here. So they got no more timeouts until that flip has been made in the 3rd quarter. But as you see here, we have cutters coming up here once again. QB Neal. That's an interesting take here.
Smart. He's going to drain the clock. Don't want to commit a turnover. Drain the clock, and then call timeout and get 3 points. So be up by 3.
Yeah.
We know Stratus is 3-minute quarters, so that means you want to dominate the time of possession, and you want to get the ball downfield fast as possible.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? This is actually smart here. Oh, wait. I thought they were gonna plan this out because they had plenty of time on the play clock, and it was only 2 seconds left, so they could have used those last 2 seconds to go into the half. That was interesting.
Oh, missed it.
Missed the. Oh.
So the whole part of the strategy was make the field goal.
Yeah.
So once that happened, strategy out the door. So I did see. I don't know if you Cutters realized that his kicking mode. If you saw the line, it kind of swayed right outside the field goal, but you couldn't really tell. And so as you saw right there, it was just that little sliver wide right. And so that's interesting. So hopefully they do get the ball, or they don't.
No,
they get the ball.
So
that's
so
the daily double right here.
Yeah, so I mean, honestly,
so if they would have got that 3 points.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like they could just played out the clock there. But if they were gonna try to get those extra points onto it, I mean that would have been plus for them. Where the?
There's an opportunity.
What? Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh! He was about to have a second breakaway in the first. Oh my gosh!
Pachenko running style right there. Always little guy, but breaks a lot of tackle. He runs.
Yeah.
Even though he's like 210, he runs like he's 250.
Yeah. So Cutters here is going to come in with the possession here, and Poe's got to be able to think about something with him and Watt to figure out what to do here on the defensive, because as you can see now, Poe's just having a struggling time about establishing about what to do here. But look at that, it was sack on the first throw there.
Yeah, you got good defense, Buffalo defense with Von Miller healthy, obviously, and then the D-line, linebackers can't get in there. Micah Hyde is healthy as well, so he's playing a lot of 2 and 3 coverage, which you got to be.
But we had
with the man coverage
and the breakaway.
Oh man,
he got a little fancy there. Oh man.
So as I was saying, cover 2, cover 3, cover 1, as we saw with Ravens player there playing. That is, you got to be careful, because that man covers the off defender. So if you got man on man, you got that off defender can get that look on the ball just like that and get the interception. So
wow, that is just wild.
Teammate.
Perfectly timed kick here, and this is probably going to be a this is probably going to be do something there. Either call for a fair catch or kneel here. Come on now.
Right. So now the whole point's down. Now you missed the field goal, so now it's just down by 7.
By 7
instead of 4. So that's just interesting. And then the pick 6 on top of that. So, so
now
it's got a big momentum change right
now. So now Cutters is gonna have to do something here to be able to make some type of comeback here, because if the Ravens do get in possession with the ball again, they can be able to play out the game clock. Oh my Lord!
Hey, that's the throws you gotta put in. That's a Pat Mahomes throw right there, Cutters right there. But you gotta have that confidence. So right now, Cutters is showing. You know what? I did have that pick 6, but you know what? Let's go.
Yeah.
I think you have it on accelerated. Oh no, it's all sides. But yeah, you got to have that confidence. You make a mistake, you got to basically wipe the page, forget about it, and move on to the next series. And you saw that throw right there. A little risque in the coverage, but you got to have those type of things. You got to make those type of plays to give you a chance to win.
Yeah, exactly. So now here, Cutters is gonna trying to probably do something similar yet again to make some type of progression. But at the same time here, if the Ravens get the ball once again, all they got to do is just play out the clock and then just let this game go to halftime. Because as we see here on the match clock, well, with our match clock here, we have we have a little over 5 minutes. Yeah, the UEL clock. Yes, sir. That was a nice throw there. I got pushed out. So if we have that play being made of the UEL clock just running out of time, that might be beneficial to the Ravens to get a 4th point on the board. But the way how the momentum is right now that Cutters is doing, I think this is going to be a tight-up game. So it's going to be another fight to see who can be able to get another touchdown by the end of the 4th quarter here. So, he's going to take it himself. He's going to take it himself there.
He's going to try. You got Emmett, or that was Pryor on the tackle right there. For the Bills, for the Ravens, Matt Mahomes got some speed. He has leg, movement, but he's not no Lamar Jackson in this game.
Yeah.
And I said if he had another receiver coming over top, he had the Pachenko coming out on the post route, but then another crossing receiver would have helped.
Exactly. So we'll see. He doesn't have any routes there.
I saw the DB sitting underneath.
He was saying that he was ready to go, but that was a user error there. No one didn't switch over and try to get that catch there.
Yeah, if it's on Xbox, you got to hit that B button. Hit that B button, select the defender, hit the Y button for for the crucial catch.
Oh, that was going to be another close missed kick there from Mr. Cutters.
All right, it's tied up. We got UEO clock 2:03 counting down. Game clock in the game, 40 seconds in the third to go.
Yeah.
So this is all about holding the ball because it's 3-minute quarters.
Yeah.
Hold the ball and get in field goal range here
Yeah.
is the strategy for the Ravens.
So let's see here. Is Poe going to get another breakaway again? Oh, no. Nope, no breakaway this time.
At the 23-yard line.
All right, then. Let's see here. All right, then. So now with Poe on the possession here, he's going to see what he can do first. Now, if it were a smarter play, probably is just to gain the yardage bit by bit. End the third quarter, go into the fourth, and then just gain that yardage, and then while boosting out the clock.
Sitting in zone.
No huddle's gonna be used here, so they're gonna go straight for it. But the question is that what is he gonna do here? Okay, nope. That would be smart.
Pitch and catch. 5 yards here, 10 yards there. Get past the 50. Get enough in the field goal range and obviously line it up perfectly. So getting into the middle of the field once you get in the range. So that's the mindset for a Ravens player right now. Get that ball, try not to throw an interception or fumble the ball, which is rare in the game, but you never know when it can.
Yeah, exactly. But now with the defense here, Cutters and Watt have to figure out something about whether if they're going to play it zone or if they're going to try to go for it straight into the deep end. But, oh, my gosh, they did not even notice that long catch.
Nice look off. Like he was backing up with what's his name? I can't think of his name. Quarterback for the Bills now. Josh Allen backing up to the right, looking like he was going to go to the right side of the field, but then threw back to the left side. Good job of deception with the quarterback footwork and body mannerisms.
Oh, yeah.
Body language, I'll say. Body language. There it is.
Yeah, that's the word. So he's going to go for runs again. This is probably what you would end up doing when you're close to the end zone here, especially when you're close to goal line, actually. So just doing what you can to do the push-up here is probably the best notable option right now. But
can you do chew the clock down here? Or no? Is that off the rule?
So you can be able to play through the clock through the game. Chew the clock?
Yeah. Make that adjustment.
No,
right
no,
at the bottom, if he double taps his right stick, he could put it on fast tempo or chew the clock.
I don't think so. I don't think we have that as an option. Yeah.
Okay. So then you could chew out 35 seconds. He scores pretty fast here. Ooh.
Game's cooked here.
I would have probably tried to really drain that clock. I was just in a game like this a few days ago where I had the ball and I didn't give it back to him with 30. Finally, when he got the ball, it was 37 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, probably the smartest option would have been is that you play out the clock as much as you can between the final minutes of or last seconds of the third quarter, and then play it out within the fourth quarter. So that way you had to drain as much of the clock as possible. And even if you had changed possession and all, the opposing team would have very little time to make any type of adjustments. But there's a breakaway again.
Come on. That's Pacheco.
No.
And he got a block. Oh, my God. To the house. Woo.
Oh, Jesus. 2-minute warning, but oh, my gosh. Ties it up again. Cutters, you are a menace.
L right now. 2 kickoff returns in this game. I don't think I played it. I've been in a game like this before. This is nerve-wracking for the players for sure, but that was amazing.
Cutters, you are a menace, bro.
He got to make this field goal right here.
Woo.
Keep it tied up. There it is.
Oh, my Lord.
All right, I can play defense here. He got to bait him in. He already knows. What I say, a good Madden player who memorizes the previous series offensively and defensively. So defensively, he has to know that from his offensive standpoint that he took that one play where Josh Allen was moving to the right and threw back left. So be ready for that because it was a big gainer. Got them down into the red zone. So Cutter's got to be aware of this.
Yes, exactly. Now we have Poe in possession. So the question is he going to try to gain yardage bit by bit and to drain the clock, or is he going to try to go for it as quick as he can, get the points on the board, and then switch possession?
Well, there's one answer right there. And he has the time enough to do what he was supposed to do last series. He scored pretty fast, gave the ball back with 2:02, and then the kickoff return. And so now he's still in a good situation. You know, it's not the end of the world because now he has all his timeouts. Cutters has all his in terms of timeouts as well. So drag it down slow. Get past the 50, get in field goal range, and then eventually make Cutters use all his timeouts.
Yeah. But the question is, though, is that if good tackle. The question is that will Cutters use those timeouts within under 2 minutes left of the game, or will he just let it play out?
Good question. I say one option is to use the timeouts once he gets past the 50 to keep him outside the 40 or the 30 to make it a long range field goal. That means you got to play defense though.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that means you got to put pressure on Josh Allen, or you got to put enough defensive backs where there's no open space to throw the ball to an open receiver.
Yeah. But you know, as of right now here, we have Poe. He's playing back. He's trying to make sure he gets all those throws as he can. But now we got into a run, making it 3 and 7. So he's in 41. As we see there at the bottom left of the screen, we are in field goal range right now.
Okay.
We are at the 41-yard mark, so we are in field goal range.
So now, once they get the opportunity to kick the field goal, just make sure he lines it up perfectly. So,
yep.
I mean, it's going to be a long field goal here. So you got to pick up. He got to get to that red line.
Yeah, he's got to get to that
41.
at least before we see something here.
Yeah, the 41. That's smart. Still behind there. Good tackle by Cutters. Cole thought he had a completion to the running back. He's trying to give game on yards on a short pass.
Yep.
Still long field goal. So yeah, this might go in overtime right here.
Yeah, but you know, right now it looks like here he's going to try to go for. He's going for it. So this question is, what is he going to try to do here?
He's letting the clock go. What is he doing?
Yeah.
He didn't call timeout.
He didn't call it. Nope. So this is going to be game. This is going to be the last thing. So we are going to end up having some type of overtime here, if the possession has not made here.
Because even if he gets a first down, the clock is going to be dead.
Yep.
Even if it's dead, he's got to get down now. Too late.
Yep.
Too late game.
Too late. Yep. So we're going to have an overtime round here. You know, this is the first time here at the UEL where we have an overtime in the middle of a match.
Really?
Yeah. So normally, majority of the time, it's usually we have a determined winner.
Correct.
Because majority of the time at the end of each game, it's always a QB kneel to finish it out.
Oh.
So I think this is probably the first game when it comes to it is probably the first we see here. And plus the fact this being a playoff game. Determining about third place here.
Mm-hmm.
This is very, very interesting to watch.
Yeah.
Now, are we gonna end up having fair catch? Nope. He's gonna go straight for it.
Yep. Is it over? It might be over.
Oh my Lord.
Poe shaking his head like, what is going on? And Cutter's jumping out to see almost a walk-off kickoff.
Oh my Lord. That would have been 2 for Cutters tonight. That would have been 2 of them.
That would have been
oh
crazy.
My Lord.
That whole room over there would have been erupted right there. It almost did.
So with this here, now Cutters has just got to try to be able to get it into field goal range. Oh, he's going to throw it out here. I think that would probably
smart with the ball. Touchdown to check down. If not, throw it out of bounds, live to the next play, basically.
Yeah, I think probably the smart thing here is that Cutters just needs to get into field goal range, switch out for the kicker, and then just finish the game there.
Yeah.
Because I think
and then play defense. Pick. I say that the game. What is it? Field sense throw helps you from getting no picks because I've seen 2 throws that should have been picked off with field sense. Then I could see the bonus to having that. Now he's almost to field goal range here, so big completion right there.
Exactly. Oh my gosh, that was just crazy.
That was a tight window. Ow. Oh, he got tackled. He got a tackle. It's not over yet.
Oh, man.
Tip drill right there. That's called a tip drill. That's a tip drill right there.
Oh.
So he got the tip drill going. Now Poe has the ball back. He has to still get past the 50.
Yep. He's got to get to the 41-yard line in order to get into field goal range here. Is he going to do it, though?
So he has to big turnover right there.
Wow, that is a huge game changer right now.
Right, it's not like that, but the game's not over. Still got a lot of time on that clock. A lot of things can happen. We've seen it as UEL before.
But we definitely know that Poe is going to go for throws. He's not going to waste time to make any type of runs here.
Getting down. Good job looking off. I mean, he's using that Josh Allen look off right now because he had defender going to the right side of the field. He went back up again in the pocket and then hit the I think it's the X button or the A button for the solid catch. You know, to the ground there to make sure he didn't get contact and pop the ball in the air again.
So get rid of it. Oh jeez, almost got sacked there. So I think the only knowledgeable option here for Poe is just to get into the field goal range line and then just switch it to a field goal and just call it for game there.
There it is.
There it is. There's the breakaway.
Keep grading the clock. Run it a couple more times. He's in field goal range for to lock this thing up.
Okay, so no huddle. Go for again. Oh, there he is. There he is.
That's it right there.
He's getting those jukes
Hold
going.
on to the ball. Oh, he got to watch his running back. Running back is tired. Can't give it up right now. So you got to pay attention to that. On a big hit.
He going to do it one more time. He going to do it one more time. He going one more time.
Okay, we got it. He got to be smart, though. You see his running back, how he's hunched over, breathing hard. If he takes a hick stick, he could potentially fumble the ball. He has to be
yeah, he is tired. Oh, my Lord.
Okay. He's taking a chance, but he's hanging on to the ball. Now he's in the range where he can
don't. I was like, don't run it again. There you go. There you go. That's what you need to do. That's what you should have done. That's what you should have done 3 plays ago. You just put it in the field goal range and just kick it.
Yeah, that's the realism of Madden, where you saw the player hunched over, breathing hard because he had 4 or 5 consecutive runs, but now he has the potential game winning.
That's game.
There it is.
Oh my Lord, oh my gosh, this was one crazy Madden match here. Oh my gosh.
That's Madden, and that's UEL.
That is, yeah, exactly. That is Madden, that is the UEL gameway here. So, gosh, that was such a crazy round there, from both teams there.
Yeah.
But overall, the Ravens came up on top, got the field goal kick, and won the match.
Won the match, and then now, even in the bigger game, it's now 5-4.
Yeah.
So we have I know clock stopped, but it's coming up on halftime now.
Yep. We are about to hit halftime here. So when we come back, we have F1 as the next game here, and hopefully we get some more momentum here. So I am the Arbiter. I'll see you guys back, and then
I'm Amon Green. Here in the championship weekend for the UEL. Happy to be here, and I'll see you guys around the facility.
All right, then we'll see you all later then around. Well, we'll be back here in like 15-20 minutes for you guys.
Yep.
So yeah, UEL. We'll see you back in a little bit.
Oh, all right. And we are back. Well, we still got like about 6 minutes left in the halftime. I am one of your commentators, AV to Pimp, and I am joined here by the one and only
Amon Green, man.
Amon Green. AG.
You know, or I say back in the day, giving linebackers and defensive coordinators nightmares. they couldn't stand me.
Awesome. Well, it is definitely good to have you here. From what I understand, like we talked about earlier, you are here for the weekend to help support your team, which is the Ghost.
Yes, indeed. We got cutters just like try to get the win. It's a ball, in terms of kickoff returns and everything that we saw twice, 3 of them total, but both by pole. And that was something, like I mentioned to Orbiter, it was something that I picked up in the first month of playing Madden for 23. I'm like, kickoff returns, if you know how to read the blocks, you could take it to the house.
Oh, yeah.
So every other kickoff I got back, I was running it out, and because guys I play with online, they're like, AG, why you keep running? I'm like, because I know I'm going to get one.
Yeah, exactly.
And then change like I mentioned, change momentum, all that stuff.
Yeah. So we got an interview coming up. Here soon. So just give us a sec. We'll see you guys on the other side.
All right.
Yes, sir. As you can see, we're back. OG Juki, and I'm sitting here with Mr. Two Times himself, Low Key.
Yes, thank you for the introduction, Mr. Two Times. Happy St. Patty's Day to everybody.
How you feeling, man?
Wait, hold up, real quick, my fault. I gotta say, shout out to everybody that's Irish, man. It's a big Irish Heritage Day. Me personally, I'm from Ireland. I said I'm from Ireland. I'm from America. No, you don't. But my culture is Irish culture. My family's from Cork, Ireland. So today's a very special day for us. Happy St. Patty's Day to everybody. I gotta show love to the Irish people. Come on, man. You know what time it is.
But nah. How you feeling today, man?
I'm feeling good, honestly. It's just another day in the office. Honestly, we expected this. They gonna win the fighters. They scared to play us in the shooters. They scared to play us in the strategy. They forfeited league. Come on now. They ducking action. That's crazy. I'm chilling.
Well, you guys started off pretty strong. You guys were up 4-0.
Yeah.
But they've made a bit of a comeback. They're down 1 now. We're coming into FIFA. How you feeling about the next game?
Nah, we playing F1.
Oh, F1. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Chicken Tech's on it.
Chicken Tech's on it.
That's race. That's rookie race of the year for sure, and that might be race of the year completely. So I'm not worried about that one at all.
Well, you definitely have faith in your boys.
Yeah. Always have faith. I mean, I'm always convinced that we can do it. We already have the lead. It's just a matter of keeping it. We don't have my big man X-Ray out here today, but we still making it happen, man. It don't matter.
You have Curtis back.
Of course. That just goes to show you that we got depth over here on the Ghost, man. It don't matter who you see, man. We here to play.
Well, that's always good to know. You're still fighting for that third place slot.
Yeah, that one, I'm not gonna lie, it still hurts my heart a little bit to hear that we're playing for third right now. Honestly, big ups to both teams that are gonna be playing tomorrow. Reapers and Karma. I don't know if you saw first spin, but I'm thinking Karma's gonna take that W. But it's gonna be a real incredible matchup. I'm happy that my rookie season was able to take me this far. 4 rookies on the Ghost. There's a lot of doubt this season. I'm sure, as you saw, a lot of haters trying to make it seem like we can't do this. And I think we showed not only the crowd, but everybody like within the team too, that we can do this. We had a lot of struggles throughout the season, but we were able to lock in and make it this far. We just got to capitalize and win some money tonight.
Well, it's nice to see you guys bounce back in a major way.
Yeah, man, you know the vibes. This is what we do. Did I ever come to this table and tell you that this is not what we do? Everybody at home know it. I told them since day one that we didn't hit our goal this year. Obviously, we want to win a chip every year, but we kind of expect ourselves to be here. We got 4 starting rookies.
Well, you're never lacking in confidence.
Come on. We the 2-time champs for a reason, man. The shooters and the strategy.
But you still got a lot of games to play. Still in second half.
A lot of games to win.
I wish you the best, sir.
You know the vibes.
Good luck to you.
Go Squad, baby!
Wow. A lot coming from Mr. Low Key.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Oh man, it's the trash talking that I love. You gotta have thick skin here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And but what it's a good thing though. Because it's gonna make you better.
Yes.
You hear it. learn to ignore it. You kind of laugh at it. If it's a good one, somebody say a good one-liner.
Yeah. That was a good one. Yeah, exactly.
Get the joystick. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly.
So
pick up the sticks.
So pick up the sticks. So just having that confidence, though, you got to have that, and then it just shows, the camaraderie in terms of the teams playing for everybody, instead of not only these two teams that are playing here today, but everybody. They have that I say that vibe about them. It's a competitive nature here, and it's championship time. So you got to have those that mindset for you that you're trying to win every time you're out there.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what it really is all about. Like as you know, for this season, they're playing for 40K, and then it's getting ramped up next season for 100K.
I saw that in the Discord. I was like, woo.
Yeah, man.
6 figures now.
6 figures. So, as the league continues to grow, of course, the prize pool is going to continue to grow. So, these guys grind it out. Like I said before, everybody has, till the 25th to sign up. For the draft. Exactly. So, you guys have plenty of opportunity to get in here, to learn, to grow as players, because it's 33 games on that wheel. I'm sure you specialize in one.
Maybe two.
Maybe 2. Maybe 3.
Yeah.
But you get in here, you learn these games, be open-minded, and just be ready. Just be ready. Just grind it out. Yeah. So, I mean, that's it. It is what it is, man. We got F1 next. Do you know anything about F1?
I know a little bit. I know it's the Formula One racing.
Yep.
So that means trying to find that line. In terms of going around the curve. The hairpins are rough.
Right.
I've seen some. I watched the season this past few weeks, and in terms of playoffs and some of the regular season matches, and watching F1. Moto racing on the bikes?
Yep.
Gets very interesting.
Yes.
On control.
Yes.
Around them corners. And that's so control around the corners with your car, with your bike in those games is important.
Yes.
Because then if you don't have that, then you're a liability making a turn. Going around the corners trying to get ahead, trying to get the lead. Then a guy that knows that has the control of the controller. Is it mouse or keyboard? I can't remember.
It is controller.
Okay, so
it is controller.
With the controller, knowing when to brake, knowing when to come off the acceleration, all at the same time, going around those corners, that's huge. That's from if it's CTR to Formula One to Hot Pursuit, all those racing games, it's about drifting, knowing how to come out of the turns the proper way, where you're not going in too wide.
Yeah.
Because that wide, then somebody could come underneath it, and that goes from being in first place to second place or third place. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of the things that I know that at least Titus talks about, especially when it comes to, these racing games, F1 and Moto,
Moto.
You have to be focused. You can't, he said he was racing, he looked up for a second, and he already DNF'd.
Right.
He's already gone. So, as you guys know, we have both Chicken Tech and Wonku going in. Chicken Tech is on the top, and Wonku is on the bottom. This is the matchup that I've been waiting for. Wonku has been practicing these racing games so much.
Yeah, and with Formula One, this is probably as close to simulation next to Moto that you're going to get.
Yes,
Hot
absolutely.
Pursuit is more of a video game feel. CTR video game feel.
Right.
But when you got real life simulation, where you got to hit the brakes at this time.
Yep.
You gotta.
Oh no, we got a DNF already. Wonku's already gone.
So there you go.
Another dub.
And Chicken Tech is one of them players, obviously coming from the FGC. He's a grinder.
Yeah.
So he's going to find out the ways of every game that if his name pops up, he's going to be ready to play that game.
Right, exactly.
So, and he's done a really good job as a GM this season, for the first time.
Yes.
So
I'm very impressed.
When I found out he was doing it, I was like, oh, man, this is going to be pretty dope because I know he's a grinder at Mortal Kombat, all the fighting games. Now he's going to grind as a coach.
Well, I mean,
better.
Honestly, yes, he is going in as a coach. It was really tough for them when they lost 300. And so it definitely showed a lot of loss in leadership. He has, again, like you said, been grinding, been making sure that he has been the one who's put the right teams in. It was tough, man, at first. Really tough for him at first. Being not only a coach, but a player. Doing both at the same time is really hard. So he has definitely learned a lot in the last couple of months. And then he also has Low Key, who is actually helping to coach and play at the same time as well.
Yeah, and that helps out. When you have a support, have an assistant coming in. I remember my 3 years at Lakeland when I was coaching over in Sheboygan. My first 2 years, it was just me. I did have captains on every team that every now and then, but they were students, and their time is limited. So I can only talk to them in that 3 hours of practice time we had. But then when I got assistant my final year there, Brett Sheldon, who's the head coach now, that took a lot of weight off my shoulders in terms of time management, in terms of, okay, now I could just focus, because I'm like, my thing was more shooters. So Call of Duty practice, Overwatch practice, Fortnite practice. I can go heavy into that because I say FPS specialist a little bit.
Okay.
There's a map play, spawn play, and just knowing how to shoot and shoot right. I say accurately, and so watching, and I was in the Discord with Chicken and watching everything, conversation, just seeing things like you said. It was a rough go. It's always a rough go that first time out there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Honestly, I can say as it was really tough for me the first time that I did commentary, and then the same with doing directing. The very first time that I did director, it was, man, I thought I was gonna lose my mind. I was just like, oh no, this isn't it for me.
Yeah.
And I stuck with it, and I had the support of my CFO. And he's Polo put in the work, and he really pushed me in the right direction and continued to help me out. And man, I love it. So I mean, it gets back to this,
right.
But it goes to show that he's been grinding, like we said before. He's been doing his thing as a coach, and he has been really improving as a coach, not only as a coach but as a player. So this is really good to see. It looks like we have Gears next.
Gears 5. That's
Gears
the fun
5.
one.
And
Gears is fun anyway, shooter wise. Oh
yes, absolutely. But you know what the biggest thing about this is, we don't. We do have cutters. Okay, I'm sorry. That's my fault. Yeah,
because he just played match.
Oh yeah.
Well, what's the rules now? I know I'm still learning. UEO
No,
rules.
it was the rotation. That was that was the rotation. So yeah, they had to do the reset, and now Mr. Cutters is going in, and everybody knows how mean he is.
So he's a Gears guy.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Yeah.
Gears and 2K are the two games that I love watching him play. Now, as far as the Ravens, I honestly, with the Ravens, they are a predominantly fighting team.
Okay, that's what I saw, the domination in the two fighting games.
Yeah, fighters, and a little bit of the sports. Poe is really good at racing and sports as well. And I want to say some of the shooters.
Gotcha.
So this will be really interesting to see with the lineup for the Ravens going in.
We got Wonku right now.
Right. So they're gonna let us know who's where, and where everybody's gonna be.
5v5 Focus versus the Gears or the Cogs.
Yep.
Coming out. I say the fun part watching Gears shooter games or multiplayer, I'll say, is the wall bouncing. It's the craziest thing. Like, I remember when I first saw it, I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, this is not Halo.
No, it's not.
This is not COD.
No, it's
I'm
not.
like, this is a whole different movement. So if you don't realize that in the first minute, you're like, it's gonna throw you way off.
Oh yeah.
Your aim, how you move on the map, when you move on the map, because you got to use it. You got to learn how to do the wall bounce really good.
Yep.
Because then if you get real, because I've seen pros play it. I remember watching a match live, United players, and they were, wall bouncing along with a shotgun, perfect shotgun shot to the head,
always,
and match over, or not match over, that 1v1 over. So that you got to master that wall bounce, which is a fun thing to see and talk about. And I say, when you get really good at it, it's fun to do.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's hard to really. I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought.
Yeah.
Give me.
Guys talking in the background.
All right. Sorry, guys. So as far as for Gears, it's a really, really aggressive game.
Yes.
Really aggressive. And if you're not ready, and if you don't have those reactions, they can easily take advantage of that.
And the Nasher is probably the best weapon, being the shotgun. The Lancer is okay, but the long range in Gears is not long range like in COD.
No.
Or Valorant or Halo. The long range, other than if it's a sniper rifle.
Right.
That's it. But the short range stuff with like the Lancer, like I mentioned, you're not gonna do much damage. But if you have that Nasher where you get that hit, oh man, it's a game changer.
And it's honestly really a lot about it is really making sure you know how to, like you said, it's map awareness.
Yep.
You got map awareness. You got number one map awareness, and then knowing where that power or those heavy weapon
Yes.
spawns are.
Yep.
And again, that ties into that map awareness, because if you can push that, I mean, it's literally one shot with heavy.
And you get really good with it. Like I said, if you do it where it's like blinking an eye or breathing, you just get to that natural. Or if you already have it, you're already equipped with it out of spawn, then great.
Yeah.
You know, but if you got to go, find it on the map, find it, get there, find your spot, and just master those two things: the natural shooting and then the wall bouncing.
Yep.
You know,
Absolutely.
know that.
Yep.
And then obviously the maps, because every map is different. They have the choke points. They have points where if you sneak in there rightly, the proper way between the wall and crouching, you can use that as another defense as well.
Yeah.
So it's all many details of gears that, yes, it's a shooter, but is the most different shooter from all the ones that we know about.
Yeah.
So got to be aware of that.
And I mean, this is one of the last times we're actually going to see gears on the wheel.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
So this is
we're saying bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That's going to be it. So then we have Titanfall.
I saw that
coming.
I did see that.
I am really super excited for. We're losing a lot of good shooters, but honestly, Titanfall and Valorant are also really good shooters.
Are we losing Val?
No, we're getting Val.
Oh,
we're
gotcha.
getting Val. We're losing Fortnite, Gears, Halo.
Really?
Yeah.
That's me right there. We got to do like a Halo weekend though, or Halo Friday or something.
Man, I'm sure you and Polo would go crazy
you can't
there.
just bury Halo like that, man. That is my goal, bro. Man.
Well, hopefully it rolls tonight then.
Right, so
You know?
back. I'm gonna bring it from. I'm gonna resurrect that thing. Bring it back to life, man.
Yeah. So we're losing a lot of the different games on here.
I like Titanfall though.
Yeah, Titanfall is cool. You know what I mean? You really can't beat robots and fast gunplay.
No, you can't. Attrition. That's the game mode. Attrition. So basically, kind of like in Halo, they had it when they try to do their whole, I say, like battle royale mode, and it was attrition as well. So you got to make sure, obviously, know your map out. Pay attention to if it is a bubble or a force field coming down on you, and then knowing. Where I say if it is the few respawns that you have before you run out of lives.
Yep.
So you gotta be mindful of your
lives. Your lives.
Play on your lives, because if you don't, you're gonna be like, why am I not responding?
Yep.
You don't want that. That's a bad feeling.
Yep. That's just nothing.
You're like, I died. Oh.
And then now you spectating everybody else.
You're like, I'm dead. Oh.
Yeah. Now you spectating everybody else. Now you're looking at everybody else. So
you don't want that.
No, not at all.
Yep.
So yeah, man, it's almost time for us to get into this. And as you guys can see on that bottom right, we got the Outside of the Wheel podcast, which features Lockdown, Low Key RG, and Mr. Hollywood.
Great talk.
Is great talk. They always have another guest on there as well. These guys talk about things obviously outside the wheel, cue the name. And they have a lot to discuss.
Yeah.
A lot to discuss, and there's always hype in there. I think I did two episodes with them. And man, it was fun. It was really energetic, really fun, and they do their thing.
Yeah, they do their thing. You get into that conversation of like almost like locker room talk. What your grind is like, what you got to do day to day to make sure you stay up on par of your gameplay.
Yep.
And then how you space things out, or how you get time for league, how you get time for the games that are not your game.
Exactly.
So you got to have those conversations, and having those conversations on the podcast is good because guys you're just chilling. It's not a competition, and you just have a genuinely good conversation.
Yeah.
So we got
all right
bucket.
So ghosts are going to be
Ravens.
Swarm, and Cog is going to be Ghosts are Swarm, and Ravens are going to be Cog.
Okay. Ravens are the cog. They're the humans.
Yeah, and the crazy thing about being the humans is that when you are one of the humans, a lot of people play with the female characters because their hitboxes are a little bit smaller.
Of course.
So, and a
that's
lot of
fact.
different tournaments, they're banned.
Really? Yeah. I would say that you want to make it fair play because everybody will go for that, but not here.
Nope.
Not here.
Nope. Not
They ain't doing
UEL.
Not UEL.
Not UEL. Where gamers go pro.
But that's all it do is going to make you play better. You're going to make your aim more tighter and right, because you obviously say that hitbox is smaller. So, okay, I got to go here. This is work on it.
This is
right?
it.
That's what you do.
Exactly. So
I'll
yeah,
make it.
We actually now that I think about it, we're losing. Like I know we spoke on this before about like games in the wheel. We were not gonna have Rocket League. We're not gonna have Fortnite.
That's
We're not gonna
a
have
tough
Super Smash. We're not gonna have Halo.
Because JoJo's Bizarre Dance.
Man,
JoJo's in there.
I cannot. So many people are super hyped for this JoJo's game.
I downloaded. I haven't got the chance to play it yet. I watched the series. I'm a fan.
Oh, get out!
Yep, I'm a fan. You know, it is interesting. You know, when I first started watching it, I was like, "What am I watching?
What is this?"
The first season, I was like, "Am I watching like an old school 9210?"
Yeah.
I'm like, they're talking about, you know, they had the British accents and they're going to school and bullying and all that. Then when Dio came around, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, this thing's getting real now.
Yeah.
Dio in the building. Once Dio got there, all hell would broke. Oh, it basically went to hell because he was hustling.
No, I'm gonna be honest. But watching his gameplay in JoJo's is just crazy because he can stop time.
Yeah, he got so like he was a vampire.
Yep.
And what else? I know.
I actually do not keep up with the series, but I know
he was a vampire.
Yes.
And obviously vampires, universally, you know their powers. You know, he could do a lot of things. So that's interesting. So yeah, on the fighting match, on the game itself, it's gonna be interesting to see what Dio does, what JoJo does, the dad. I know they probably have his dad, and then all the different generations of
JoJo's. Yep.
There, there's a female JoJo I know in there somewhere, because I know I tuned into a season 5 by mistake, and I was like, they're calling the girl JoJo. I'm like, JoJo's a girl now. You know, season 5. I'm like, oh, okay.
What is going on?
So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. Like I said, I downloaded it to my Xbox, but I'll probably play it tonight or something. Check it out just to mess around with it. But yeah, the characters, you know, it's gonna be interesting, and they have the stands.
Yep.
And see how they work into the fight. Oh man.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. I can't wait.
That's a great.
I can't wait, man. We've got so many things coming off, but we got so many great things coming back on, and it's gonna be awesome.
Right.
I can't wait.
So what's off?
Let's see. We're keeping UFC. No more Crash Team Racing.
Oh man.
No more gears.
I was hoping to. Well, I'm gonna play it anyway, but I was hoping to learn how to drift on there. Cause I see the drifting
that is
way more intense and more of it than Smash or Mario Kart.
Yes. So
I noticed. I was
like, when I first came. So this will be my first season here at the league, and I've already learned so much here. And with Crash Team Racing, at first I was just like, why don't we just play Mario Kart?
Right.
Like Mario Kart would be better.
The same thing I said.
Then I continued to watch it and commentate it, and it literally is all about the drifting. The drifting is what, like, if you have to hit something like to make it like perfect, like for the thrusters, and the more you do the drifts the perfect way, you get the boost.
So the same as Kart, Mario Kart does the same thing. You get the boost and then change colors.
Yes,
it goes from like purple to blue, then gold in Smash or something like that, or orange. So it's probably it sounds like the same.
I think blue is where you want to stay, keeping the blue flame.
Gotcha.
And there's so many different shortcuts, and of course, you know, you got all the things to try and stop the other people. It's crazy. All the items.
I saw a few. They had like a TNT box.
Yeah, with that TNT box, you got to keep jumping so that it won't blow up on you.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah, it's cool. So
all right.
it's gonna be good. Well, no more Knockout City. I don't think we're keeping Left 4 Dead. We're keeping Friday.
Interesting. Knockout City. I thought that was gonna stay along. People didn't probably like that one.
Well, the thing with Knockout City is that the servers are actually going to be going down.
Oh, really? Yeah, they tried to get that game. Try to get that game out there.
Yeah,
the developers. So they had I watched the tournament when it first dropped a couple years ago. Now it's almost 2 years now since it's been out. They had Nick Merckx, Ninja, prominent streamers, YouTubers. In a big tournament, trying to get it, you know, get some attention to it. See the guys, you see these guys playing it.
Yep.
You know, commenting feedback. Oh, they like it, they don't like it, and it just didn't catch. Obviously,
yeah,
like you said.
Yeah,
interesting. Yeah, it's tough. Yes. Sometimes it's tough for a new game. Something like that, because it was like looks more cartoony than actual seriousness. So people probably like didn't take it as a actual esport game.
Yep.
More of a casual chill game, hanging out. with friends and family at the house, and he was like, "Hey, let's play this game real quick."
Mhm.
Nobody
Yep.
has to be-
And then it looks like, sorry guys, it has been taking so long. We actually have been having some tech issues for Gears.
Oh.
We always have issues with Gears one way or the other. It looks like we are actually
go.
in there right now, and we're gonna go ahead and get our second spin in while we wait.
Warm is Ghost, and Ravens are Cog.
Yes.
Cog.
Oh no. Somebody got kicked again. So
Hey.
I believe if we continue to have issues, we're going to end up skipping the game. But that is completely up to the
that
game master.
Is technology.
That's technology.
It is the weather.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I don't check the weather. when I wake up in the morning, I just get up and go. My wife is on her phone. She goes to the weather side of the, she has an iPhone, checks the temperature. Oh, it's doing this outside. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, because I know it by 12 o'clock, it might change.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
Same with
especially being in Virginia, I always say this, Virginia is a bipolar state. Because you never
Midwest
know.
is like that.
Because honestly, today we thought it was just gonna rain all day, and then towards the end of the day, as it starts, the light starts to actually, like, as the day comes to an end,
Yeah.
it starts like boom, there.
Interesting.
It's nice. All right, so back to UEL.
Yes.
So guys, tomorrow,
Big game.
4 o'clock.
Big game.
We've got the final game, Karma versus the Reapers. The Reapers have been killing it
So what's
this
this?
year.
Potentially, they've won 4 or 5 championships or something like that. I heard?
So Karma,
Karma.
I think they're the four-time champs.
Gotcha. Karma is.
Karma is the dominant one right now, and then we got the Reapers coming in, and this will be their first time. Not first time getting to this point, but this will be this is them finally trying to get their championship.
Nice.
And these guys have literally been grinding it out.
Hey, that's in our DNA, man.
Yeah, so these guys they're trying to knock them off their pedestal, man. Especially with Karma losing to the Ghost. Well, it was tough for Karma in the beginning of the season because they actually lost to the Ravens first.
Okay.
And as tough as Karma are, it's going to be hard to go for them to beat the Reapers. The Reapers aren't going to let them just steamroll them.
No, I've seen a few matches. They play hard.
Yeah,
and in every game.
Yeah, and these guys, the Reapers are the underdogs, and I feel like that they're going to make Karma. They're going to have a run for their money.
Oh, sounds like a good mate.
Yeah, man, it's going to be good. And so everybody out there, guys, come on and share that stream. Let us know. Share it. Show everybody. We want everybody to tweet it or the whole shebang. We are here
Hopping off.
4 o'clock EST, Eastern Standard Time.
Okay.
Here. And they with the Reapers having the cat, one of the MVPs from the last season, who is also really good at almost every game that we have on this wheel. And then with having his backup with Hollywood, man, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. And then of course they have other people on the team. Like, guys, don't forgive me. I can't think of everybody's name right now.
Yeah,
but like the two big dogs. Yeah, the two big dogs, Cat and Hollywood. They are really big on the team. Of course, you got Garto, Dictator Chicken. And all of these guys. Mr. Za, how could I forget about Mr. Za? They're an overall great team.
Sounds like it'd be close to an even matchup here.
Yes, that's what it's going to be. We got Super Noob. We got Cheesy. They're all.
That's what I'm.
They're all awesome. All
nice.
awesome.
We're gonna get our what's that? That you pay the money for admission.
Mm-hmm.
That old cliche right there.
So just with that basis alone, knowing how great what both of these teams are and how strong Karma is, what do you see? Like, who do you see or who you looking to win? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be a little biased here. I'm looking for the Reapers. I'm looking for the Reapers.
You play for the Reapers? Is that what it is?
No, I don't play for the Reapers.
Okay.
I don't play at all.
All right, one time.
Yeah, I don't play one time.
I say the team that
I love a good underdog.
I say I've been watching. As I've been in, got involved with the league a couple seasons ago now. I've been watching, and what I picked up, number one thing, especially when I came here for the first time a couple months ago, is the fact that the team in this championship series coming up tomorrow will be the team that wins will be the team that mentally can, I say, handle the momentum wave. You know, winning the games. Yeah, you could get a 4-game lead in terms of the actual game, but within that game, just take it one game at a time.
Right.
So whatever team does that, and with them, like you already described, how good their players are. You know, both sides of the I say both sides of the keyboard, both sides of the controller, they're well evenly matched.
Yeah.
So it's making sure, you know, doing the details of UEL, you know, watching the game when it comes up on the wall, you know, having the rotation right of whoever's going to go play that game, and making sure you, as a coach, because it's the coach's decision who plays that game, correct?
Yep.
So boiling down to make sure they have the right roster set for that game, thinking ahead, say if league play, you know, pops up, all right, we may get whatever game. You know, it's a 33% chance of the games that we may not have our best player ready because they just play league.
Yeah.
So just being mindful of that. That's part of the strategy.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like we finally got in there.
Right.
And we're going to get this second wheel spin in, and we're going to figure out what's next. Gears always gives us issues. So looks like we are pushing in.
Pushing hard and heavy.
Yeah, like we talked about, man.
Super Smash Bros. Is the next game.
Super Smash Bros. Being next. Very nice. Very nice. So, all right. Looks like they're just trying to find each other. We got a smoke bomb out there.
Yep.
Over to the side.
So it's basically a point here.
It's King of the Hill. One down. Another one down. Another one down. Oh, my gosh.
That was
team
easy.
God
bless
easy.
UEL right there.
There it is. And that is the ghost going off.
Man, what did I say about them Nashers? What did I say?
That's exactly what they use. That's exactly what they use.
If you get good at the Nasher,
and that's another one,
you don't have to really think about anything else. And movement. And movement.
Oh, another one. And just keeps mowing them right on down.
You know, so now you just got to hold position and keep your damage down.
Yes.
Once you get dominance of the hill, and that's most shooters. Once you get that dominance, and like basically build a field around it, like a force field. So have people in certain positions like they have now, and then obviously know when to rotate and be smart about it.
Oh, got another one and another one. He didn't waste any time. Man, this is not looking good for the Ravens. They are literally just running in and getting mowed down so easy. So now they need to make sure that they worked better as a team. Got one. Okay.
That was a rattling gun right there. You're not going to run that.
Oh, okay. All right. Got another. Somebody already gone down on the Ravens. Pushing up.
There. The Ravens, good job with the Asher play.
Very, very, very.
So right now,
good teamwork.
Ghost has time in in the Hill right now. So like I said, build those lookout points or like a force field of players sitting in different positions. A good grenade right there, try to get them, but it bounced off.
Oh yeah.
Which is being mindful of that movement.
Oh,
they got right there, landed.
But as you can see already, that's fine and dandy. Like they can the Ravens can go ahead and get as many kills as they want, but this is an objective. It's an objective based game. So right now they have 0 to 96. You know, and I know that they're up in their communication in there. I can hear them up, but at the same time, they're still making like really, really bad mistakes.
Yeah.
And so the question is, do they have what's going on with the coaching?
So it shows right now somebody's been working on Nasher play, basically.
Yeah.
And now what's something that the Ravens got to be careful of is their mental, their mental mindset. Yeah, they're not getting into the hills. They're getting one shot at right now, but the game's not over.
No, it's not.
So you gotta be positive, but but I'm not in their headsets right now.
Right.
That's where they want to be.
The one thing about the Ravens is they are very momentum based players,
and that's a good thing, but it's not.
It's also a bad.
Me as a coach, I don't want that.
Yeah,
I want somebody that can handle momentum.
Yes,
good when it's going against you and when it's on your side.
Right, you have to have a clear head, especially going in either winning or losing. So the problem that I see with the Ravens, I know most of them
position right now for whoever this
and
is.
he's got the heavy.
That is so. This is the fourth field I'm talking about. So you have people near the point or near the hill, and you have somebody sniping away, because then as they running in trying to take over, they're getting hit from the behind, they're getting hit from the front. So good job there.
Well, it looks like we got a forfeit from the Ravens. Hey man, sometimes you gotta play.
Hey, the shotgun to the faces don't.
No, it does not. Especially if you seeing how much they dominating you, bro. It is not. It is not it.
That hurts the ego.
Yeah, it does.
Shotgun to the face, man.
The problem is, like I said, the Ravens are very. They base their gameplay off of their emotions and their momentum.
Yeah, you want to be built that way.
As you just saw,
you don't want to be built that way.
As you just saw, the momentum shifted. The Ghosts are ahead. You know, they beat them in Madden when it was super close, and then they go directly from halftime into F1, which they lost.
Yep.
You know, Wonku DNF'd. And then they go into this.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Then they go into this.
Yep.
So once they go into this, with their momentum already shifted, them already not feeling like it. You saw the gameplay.
Yeah.
They didn't get any points at all. They just ran in, and then they just kept getting picked off by the Ghosts.
Yeah.
The Ghosts are they play off momentum, but they're also being smart about it.
Yep.
And so I feel like the Ravens are just struggling with trying to get the control back because they've lost control.
Exactly.
They've lost control.
Yeah, and I'll say I'll put that comes from Chicken Tech and Loki, being the pros that they are from other games that they play, and they understand that grind to get where they at in the FGC community.
Yep.
So or in FGC world. So bringing that to other games, that mental, like I mentioned, once that mental has been fortified. All right, when we're in a game, this is okay. You know what? This is a scenario. We're down.
Yeah.
And we got to play and get in front. So let's do that. And so having that mindset, I've been in practices knowing Chicken Tech saying those type of phrases. Say, hey, let's play from behind on this one. So you get the feel. Because if you don't play from behind with no momentum behind you, then it's going to be hard to try to do that in a real action game. Just like if you haven't practiced the game, just the basics is not going to, you're not going to play good basics when the game starts up.
No, you're not.
So it's a practice thing. You got to train it to come out, and play from behind.
Yeah. And it's again, like you said, it's keeping it a level head. I do feel as though, for at least this game for Super Smash Brothers, this is a game that the Ravens have the potential to win.
Because they're a fighting game team, like you mentioned earlier.
They are a fighting game team. However, if Hydro is going in, Hydro is one of those players. I love watching Hydro play. I love him. I love watching him play.
He's common collective.
He is most.
I've paid attention to him.
I'd say this all the time. He is the most patient fighter I've ever seen.
And you got to have that in gaming in general.
It is so crazy to watch him just sit back and wait. And then he takes advantage of when somebody who's aggressive, like TOG, and it's just like, all right, cool. He pressed that button. He messed up.
Right.
Let me go ahead.
You got to bang him.
Let me go ahead and punish that.
You punish that because watching Tekken a few rounds ago, seeing the hitting and the combination, and somebody from Ravens had the Panda. Had Panda.
Oh, yeah, that was low key.
So, no, that was us then. So it was Ghost had low keys. But some of the hits he was taking from the user that had Paul, you could tell when Paul was attacking, he was waiting to when he would throw that punch or that low kick, and he was spinning or doing whatever that character does. Learning the meta, and once you see as soon as you see that turn, the back's towards you, that's your open.
Yep.
That's when you throw the low kick or the high kick or the punch or the combination. That's then because now you're paying it like you said.
Yeah.
With Hydro, he's paying attention, seeing him open.
He does.
When he doesn't see it open, I'm just gonna chill.
Yeah, I'm gonna chill back. I'm gonna sit back. It's the most patient. I am not that way. As soon as I get into a fighter, I'm just like, I just need to take this man's life down as fast as possible. Like I need to do it fast.
Oh, you spam into the corner.
I get paranoid. If I get pushed into the corner, bro, that's it. That's why I'm not playing.
But you do this, but
Too
when,
much.
but when you attack though, you're making sure you push the.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, that's when I played. When I've played against players like that online, you know, I just try to at least get one punch in.
Yeah.
To try to get out of
It's-
there.
Yeah.
You know.
It's like, yo, you can beat me, but you're not gonna perfect.
Right. Yeah.
So it looks like we don't have a forfeit from the Ghost at all.
Right. I'm
Yeah.
looking at that now. I'm
And
like,
so
that's good.
That is real good. So it looks like the Ravens have honestly just given the Ghost 3 extra points.
Yeah.
And one thing that I've noticed is that typically for the Ghost, when Super Smash Brother rolls up, they don't play it. They usually forfeit it.
Nobody.
So
Even
yeah,
with
we've nobody. So they just don't, I guess it's just not a game that they're really interested in. But the thing I love about them being in the lead is what they're going to do. This is my opinion. One thing that I hear Titus say all the time is you're playing UEL first.
Yep.
Then you're playing this game, Super Smash Brothers.
Gotten used to hearing those words.
Right.
In a sense.
So now he has the Ghosts have the lead, right?
Yep.
And with the Ghosts having the lead,
3-game lead.
3-game lead. So now, of course, I wouldn't forfeit Super Smash Brothers if I were them. If it's a loss, it's a loss.
Correct.
But what we're gonna do is we're gonna waste time.
Yes.
We're gonna waste time.
And I learned this first weekend out here was that watching the clock, didn't realize how big of a thing that was.
Yes.
You know,
It's
everybody,
huge.
obviously the coaches, and then I'm watching Titus walking around that day, and he's like looking at the clock, doing stuff and talking to guys, and I'm like, oh, I get it now, and I understand that. I come from that world playing football. When we got to the 2-minute warning, or we got a lead and it's 4 minutes, and we got 4 minutes or plus on the clock, we called that Tote City. And like, we about to drain this clock, baby.
Oh
so
man,
that's coming right over to the UE.
Yep.
So you get to a point, you get a nice little lead. It's a comfortable lead.
Yes.
It's not a blowout, but
Yeah.
it's like comfortable. You know what? Play smart.
Play it smart.
That's what they're doing.
And honestly, whenever I'm trying to explain it to someone who doesn't like in the league or anything like that to outsiders, because I talk about league all the time to almost everybody. Like this has consumed so much of my life.
Yeah, all of us.
You know,
I mean, I tell people about this. Like, dude, hold up, they doing what? What's the will? I'm like, let me show you.
Yeah. Whenever I'm like, yo, I do a esports league, and they're like, oh, what game? I'm like, no, games. But when I'm talking to people about it, I'm like, it's literally like sports. This is the most like sports that I've ever seen.
It is.
Playing the clock, learning how to play the wheel, making sure that you waste other people's time, especially if you got that lead. So it looks like we have gotten started, and now it's hard for me to really commentate on this because there's a lot going on. But
like this too, it is tough.
And I will say that these teams can. Oh no, TLG is about to fall off the edge. Not off the edge. Now
that's the worst way to die.
Yeah, now they can definitely hit each other off, hit their teammates off. So they got to be careful. They got to make sure that they have this. Yes, they have to make sure that they are paying attention. But yes, honestly, it's 11 minutes. I would go ahead and waste those 11 minutes. I would try my best to run and waste as much time as possible so that we can make sure that we get either this dub or this L.
Correct. You will have one player say, hey, you stick in this way and I would do that. And so that's where Chicken Tag, I don't know who's the coach for
Ravens is Black Diamond. And Pass the Herd.
Yeah, Pass the Herd to say, hey, you just dodge everybody. I mean, you can do that if you have a certain character. If you have Yoshi, you have any of the smaller, somebody has Star Fox. He's a fast. You can run around. You know how to move with Kirby. I do. Get out of there. So he gets some big knockoffs right now.
Yep, and we got Low Key is actually put it in work with that little robot with Wally. His name is not Wally. It's something else.
It's Rob.
But thank you.
I'm 46 years old. That was Rob the robot from Gyromite. Just for y'all young bucks in here in the place and on screen. That is Rob. His official. He ain't Wally from Disney. No, this is.
He was here
Rob.
first.
Yeah, he was with us.
TLG getting closer. He's got to be careful because TLG has. Oh my gosh, so much damage. TLG has a character who's really, really heavy, right? So. Mr. Bucket's using Cloud So as we know, this is probably going to be a good Ravens win, which is fine. Again, this is the Ghost just wasting time.
I mean, because, like you said, you got to lose. Win, too. You got to
nice headbutt.
Yeah, you lose, but it's nothing.
Yeah.
Because it's a strategy. Don't take this quick.
Yep. Yep.
Because obviously, it's not our game, but whatever. Play the game. Play
yep.
UEL.
Play UEL. All right. So it looks like TLG is trying to do his thing, and man, it is not a lot going on right now, or it's too much going on. Too much to talk about. So, oh, very nice. He's got to be careful. He's been hitting a lot of his allies. So, got it, Kazuya. Oh, knocking off. Low key is coming right on back. He doesn't care. Got knocked off the side, left side. All right, and I believe that's Chicken. Oh no, Low key is attacking his teammates. That's not good. Friendly fire. He mistaked the wrong person.
Just apologize for that.
It's my bad. So it looks like Low key RG is the only one left.
Wow. Put work in though.
Oh yeah, but again, he's just literally wasting time. And as you can see, the player that's playing with Kazuya, yeah, and they knew it. They knew that was gonna be a Ravens win, and you know they did what they wanted to do, which was waste time. Very, very smart for them. Ravens go ahead and get that point, and we'll move on. Looks like we got Friday the 13th next.
Yeah, I got one of my first trainings from my man 300. Shout out to 300. When I came here the first weekend, he showed me some tactics.
Okay.
On winning it in Friday the 13th when we had I think it was after the competition. We kind of all just jumped in and played some UEL games right there, and he showed me the buttons. I had I think I won the Friday the 13th. No, I missed it by one counselor, but it was just one counselor my first time at it. So. Good coaching there.
All right.
Just shout out to 300 there.
Yeah. So I know that in a couple seconds, we're actually going to have another interview. 9 times out of 10, that interview is probably going to be TLG. He pretty much dominated that game. So we are going to go over to that side, see what he has to say. I could be wrong. If not, then I'm sorry, guys. But yeah, I can't wait. We'll see what's going to happen. And over to you guys at the interview room.
Back again, OG Juki, and that's my first time sitting here with you. Welcome, TLG.
Hey, man.
How you doing, bro?
We good, man. We had a rough start, but we about to clap it back. Low-key was talking a lot of smack and Smash Bros. You saw what happened. Like, I don't understand why bums talk when they can't play the game. That's crazy to me.
Keeps things interesting.
He does keep things interesting, you know, but he's bad.
You know,
at Smash Bros. I'm not saying anything else, but
some people like to get the door slammed in their face every once in a while. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But all in all, you guys have been playing catch up. You took it from a 4 deficit to a 1. Now you're back at 2.
Mm-hmm.
How you feeling about the rest of this matchup? Do you feel comfortable saying that you still take this, looking at the wheel?
Looking at the wheel, we still take this. There's a lot of games that will be challenging. I'm not saying the Ghosts are slouches, but it's going to be a lot to take. I really feel like we're going to surprise them in some of the games that we be playing.
Word.
The Gears was just rough. They had cutters.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, ain't nothing we can do.
It be like that in some of these games.
Yeah.
It be like that. You got to know your opposition.
You got to respect it. Big ups to cutters.
For sure.
Got to give them the props. Got to give them his flowers.
Well, you guys didn't get a chance to take it to finals.
Yeah.
But you're fighting.
You're playing like it's still finals,
and you still got your mind and your hearts in this. Is there anything you look forward to going forward, and how you digging it? How you digging the rest of this? Who you going with in the finals? Let's ask that first.
Who's in the finals?
Yeah, who you going with?
Because Karma's won 4 times in a row. I gotta go with the underdog. I gotta go with the Reapers. Hollywood and Cat, they came from a bottom 3 team to this, and you know it's respectful, and they definitely play the game. They play UEL, and you gotta respect it.
Yeah, I thought I'd be the only one to say it.
No, I'm with you.
I'm kind of rooting for the Reapers too. No disrespect to Karma, because they have players that I do like, and they're a hell of a team.
Mm-hmm.
But it's time for a change.
Time to sit down for a second.
It's time for a change. It's
Yeah.
just time for a little bit of a change.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But how you feeling about this game Friday the 13th? You think y'all got that in the bag?
I think we do have this in the bag as like just a game. But bring back DVD, bro. Titus. But no, I think Friday the 13th, I think we got it. Moving forward, the game I'm waiting for is just fighters, so I can clean them up. Let that be the last game, please.
Well, it's still a lot of work to be done.
It's still a lot of work, though.
I'll let you get back to it. I wish you the best of luck, brother, and have fun out there, man.
Always,
I'll see
bro.
you on the other side.
Yes, sir.
Back to you guys.
Well, of course, TLG is gonna talk.
Yes,
that
indeed.
talk.
The track.
Oh my gosh, he said that he was you don't know why
bums, man.
But the reason that he's calling them bums is because obviously because he got that win. But what he doesn't know, see, TLG doesn't look at the bigger picture.
The full.
He's not looking at the bigger picture. He's just looking.
He's got that laser focus.
He's got the laser focus, and he's only focusing on the fact that he just beat them at a game that we have not seen the Ghost play almost all season.
Gotcha.
You know, so whenever I bring up Super Smash Brothers, they're like, we're not playing that. He doesn't realize that they just wasted their time.
Right. Because it's a game. They probably have players. I mean, we know they have players that could play Smash.
Yeah,
We
absolutely.
know that. But on that map and the play style, being a big team, that is hard to focus.
Yeah.
So it's hard to get in position to where you're trying to, like you said with TLG, in terms of focusing and winning that one game. But individually, players try to fight off another player. That's tough in that setup. So that'd be a game. I agree with Chicken Tech. Hey, you know what? If we gotta waste time here,
let's waste time,
because you can't really. It's hard, and because you get frustrated. You're attacking, you're comboing a guy, then all of a sudden here comes somebody from behind and waylays you off the map. So you can't really control that. So with so much chaos, it's like, you know what? This is a game. Good job in terms of Chicken Tech making those decisions, making a gameplay decision of saying, hey, when that game comes around, and for doing it all season long, that's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. So it looks like for Friday, someone, I don't know who won RPS, which is, for those who don't know, rock, paper, scissors. It looks like that the Ravens are going to be the killer and the Ghosts are going to be survivor. Now, I'm assuming that for the Ravens, it's going to be past the, never mind. Looks like we got Wonku as these survivor. I mean, as the killer. As the killer.
Yeah.
So that is going to be very interesting because I do know that Wonku has been labbing this a lot with Hurt. So
nice.
With the Ghosts being the survivors, Friday is pretty much known for being a luck-based game. Now the last time that we watched the Ghosts play survivors.
What happened?
Hydro
Okay.
was hitting Jason. I can't remember who was playing Jason in the back with the bat, right? To try and continue to stun him because you only need one person to get away.
Correct.
So they got the car.
Yep.
They got the car up. Instead of XM going around in the car, he actually ended up running over Hydro, killing Hydro, and getting himself killed by the killer. Pulls him out of the car and kills him, bro. It was
wow. I wasn't expecting to hear that.
Yes. XM ran over Hydro because we thought it was
ran over his teammate.
And didn't make it out.
Didn't make it out, and then, got yanked out the car.
And got caught. Got killed.
Man, yeah.
And because the way it looked, he kept hitting him in the back.
Hit
Jason in the back with the bat. He kept hitting him, and then he just killed over. And everybody was like, oh, maybe Jason just turned around and killed him. But no. Axum just ran him over.
Oh, my goodness.
So they just need one person to get away. It was crazy.
Yeah, you do.
Crazy.
In that game, and just having knowledge of that is part of the game. You know, you got to know that. So, dang, I did not. That would drive me nuts right there.
But a lot of what the strategy is for Friday the 13th is what we've seen, at least towards the end of this season, is making it a point to distract the killer while you at least get one person away.
Yes. Yeah. And that's a tactic if you watch horror movies.
Yeah.
If you watch Jason, I've watched all of them. Distraction will keep people alive. You know, make some noise over there. Y'all take off over there. Don't ever run in the house. Don't go in the basement. Run out.
Yep.
Have the car keys. Make sure you don't drop them.
Maybe that's what we need to do we need to have UEL movie time so everybody can see what they need to do for Friday the 13th.
The practical learning that you get from watching Friday the 13th or even Nightmare on Elm Street. You know, movies like the old school movies where you can't, it's real easy to stay alive. You just have to do this.
Yeah. It's very, very true, and a lot of people don't follow that.
No,
I can't tell you how many times I've seen people inside like hiding under the bed, and I'm like, bro, don't do it, don't do it, and instant kill.
Yeah,
instant kill.
Especially with Jason, he'll throw a pipe right through your chest.
Oh yeah, 100%. So, yep, we've got Friday the 13th next. And it looks like we've got a timeout from the Ghosts. So they're probably thinking of a different strategy to try and figure out where they're going, like which character, or which characters they're gonna pick, who they're gonna choose. For the most part, we see a lot of the same character, which is Vanessa. I think she is one of the faster characters and has the most stamina.
Something to do with either size or speed. Smaller could get away.
A little bit of fast. Yeah, and honestly, we've seen many times before, many people just like trying to grab her and not getting and not being able to grab
that's
her.
the meta. You know, that's something where in the development of the game, maybe unintentionally or intentionally, the coder, made that character just a little like you said, slippery. You don't know, but it's happening. And when you play a game that's playing a game a lot, where you see those little, what? Did it again. So just like the kickoff return in Madden. I noticed that within 2 weeks of playing it. So that's what UEL is all about. Paying attention to those little details that maybe somebody else on the other team don't know and take a full advantage of it. And then once you do that, everybody else finds out.
Well, honestly, what we had a lot of people doing on, or what I kept saying for when we commentated for the lockdown, the Titus lockdown fight
I watched
for his
that.
retirement, which was phenomenal. But Titus really showed a lot of what the UEL is all about. And I do think that people started to pick up on that more is, again, like we said before, playing UEL first and then whatever game is coming up next. But he would take advantage of like the little things that he could do to get away.
Yep.
I will take, for example, Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. I don't know if you remember that.
Yep.
But I've never seen someone outplay somebody else so bad in that game. He picked a game mode or a map in which he knew that he was going to be in one place and Lockdown was going to be in another, and he literally just wasted time going back and forth because Lockdown couldn't get down there to where Titus was, and he just waited until it was just like, hey, so he's getting away in a couple seconds. Titus took off.
Yeah.
And that was the end of the game. And everybody was like, what in the world? So it's all about just making sure that you know how to take advantage of the little things, like you said, to win these games, to play UEL first, then whatever game after.
Yeah. They got rules in UEL. Know those rules back and forth. So when you're playing all the games and whatever the layout format of that game is, the settings, knowing the settings and all that having that awareness is what's going to help you get a win.
Yo, yeah, 100%. They say whatever Titus' strategy, I'm not going to reveal it on stream, but Titus has a good strategy, and I love it.
Yeah.
But
you can't give up the secrets.
No. So, what games do you like? I know the Ravens. I do feel like I know what games would end up turning around for the Ravens to start getting wins. What do you think?
You already know they're fighting team players, so they got really good fighting team players. So that is the will.
One thing that I'm going to say before you get started, and I apologize. One thing that TLG is waiting for, as he said, is Dragon Ball Fighters.
Okay.
He is a fighting game. He is really, really good at that game. So he's looking forward to that. That I feel like is the Ravens win. But that's if it rolls tonight.
True.
What do you think?
I say between obviously the fighting games, but a game, no matter the genre, that comes up where the Ghosts 100% feel they have it, but they don't get it. That's the game. That's the turnaround. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Because you're so confident. Oh, we got this. Or they want it. Oh man, this is easy. But then they don't. But that's the momentum change. That's a game because it's a game so well. Chicken Tech all through the players. They know we're not going to lose, but they lose that game, whatever that game is. You feel me?
Yeah, no, I feel you. I'm trying to think.
So
I got one.
Yeah.
I got one, and this is hard to say because it's not the full team one, but I don't think that this is something that, like, everybody knows that Chicken Tech is really good at Mortal Kombat.
Correct.
But we also saw Chicken Tech lose at Mortal Kombat.
I saw it earlier in the season. I heard about it.
We
got Crash Team Racing up next.
Oh no, Crash Team Racing with no Wonku? Oh, that's not
that's
good. That's her game.
Ooh, so yeah, and that's the strategy, like we were just talking. Strategy of a coach, knowing when to play their certain players. You know, so Wonku not being available for Crash CTR. That's a game changer.
Yeah, it is.
And that's what I mentioned. You know, coaching, watching the rotation of your players, just by chance you don't know.
Have you ever seen Jason run through the water?
No, I'm about to see it now.
Like a fish, bro. Like a freaking fish. And then he comes out of the water and runs slow.
Not even dripping wet either. Oh man, see, and it was a lot of stuff I learned when 300 was showing me the skills and the attributes of attributes of Jason that I learned. I was like, what? He teleports? He does this? He got what, X-ray vision now? So what's up, Orbiter?
What's up? Just here for a little bit here, but yeah, I mean, yeah, just overhearing it. Well, there's a lot of things you don't know about Jason that never explains within the franchise.
Right. I've seen the movies. You
Yeah.
know? I know him front and back. And I always, as a kid and as a teenager growing up, I always said, how does he get there so fast? He's just walking.
I know, right?
He's just taking long strides, but somehow he still gets there.
Yep.
I say that doesn't make sense, but now in the game, he has powers.
Yeah. So, because like, as Jason here, he gets, I don't know if it was explained, but he gets 4 abilities.
Mm-hmm.
He has a way to teleport.
Correct.
To any section of the map, depending on where players are at.
Correct.
He has an ability to be able to see, kind of like a black light.
Yep.
So it can be able to spot players, whether they're inside buildings or just running around.
Right.
Then they have kind of like an ability that allows them to be able to phase to move faster.
Okay. That's where the long stride comes in.
What
is going down?
Oh, he's about to catch one.
Right. They just acting nonchalantly that Jason ain't right there.
Oh, he just
with scissors in his hand.
He just threw himself out the window there.
Hey, that's what you gotta do. That's Jason on your butt there. You gotta jump out the window face first.
Man.
You know.
See, now this here is kind of like his teleport ability.
Yep, I like it. See, that explains a lot in the horror movie genre of how these villains that don't move very fast get to places.
And somehow he's able to catch up so freaking quickly.
Like, come on.
And that does not happen in real life, that you could just instantly break a window.
Right. Get out the door. Oh. Jump out the window again. Jason's getting close, and we have the ghost that is all Vanessa's.
Yep.
And then Ravens is Jason. So now,
Yeah,
good movement by Ghost players right now.
Yeah, the Vanessa is probably the more common counselor to use in this game, mainly because that she's got pretty good movement compared to most of the other counselors within this game. So
speed up.
Yeah, because like if she gets hit and stuff, she can have like a good break. Crazy.
So the cat and mouse is coming to an end right now.
Because
Vanessa.
Because she ran out of stamina.
That's what it was, and that's stuff you got to pay attention. You know, when I first started playing the game, didn't realize that you have to pay attention to the stamina. That is just a horrible way to go. Oh my goodness! Brain has capsized. The skull has capsized on the brain there. So that is not a good way to go.
Yep. Now I'm not sure if I'm not sure if you had heard about how the goal is here as counselor.
Yeah, one of the counselor has to get out.
Yeah,
I do remember that.
They can either get out by either killing Jason, or they get out by he just got another one. Oh, they planned that.
Oh, that was the okie doke right there. I call that the okie doke. Set them up.
But basically, they can either do it by calling the police or escaping by vehicle.
They get in the car battery, putting in the car battery in the car, and then getting out of it.
Yep. And then also, this game is actually on a time limit.
In
This
terms
game,
of the actual UEL time, or even within Friday
the
13?
game itself.
Got it.
We only run this game for 20 minutes. So after 20 minutes, depending if there's any counselors left within the game,
Correct.
the counselors automatically.
Okay.
So
If you got a
literally,
good hiding spot, stay there.
yeah.
Basically.
But the
for a
thing is,
time frame.
the thing is though, is that Jason can literally see you through anything if he has the ability to do so. So if you literally are just staying still in a bush or something,
Oh, so you can.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
not a good idea.
yeah. So he can still be able to find you. So it's just one of those things whether if it's good to be able to get Jason as the killer or if it's good to be able to play as the counselors. But being as the counselors, you got to be able to figure out how you're going to be able to play the game to avoid Jason and to get out.
And do the task.
Yeah.
Or car battery.
Mhm.
I remember I got stuck trying to find stuff.
Yeah.
Where's the car battery? Where's the car key?
Yep.
Where's the switch to turn on electricity? That stuff. You
Yep.
gotta know. Make sure you know that.
Yeah, exactly.
Those areas,
Because
those
all
things,
those,
they are.
yeah, because all of those items are all random. They're spread out throughout the entire map, and you would have no idea where these items are. So you would have to figure out a way how to find them and how to be able to get them to the car or whatever you're doing without trying to get killed. Now, as we can see here, there is a huge deficit between the sprinting, but the thing is that counselors, they run out of breath a lot faster than the counselors do.
Make it realistic too.
Yeah.
Because obviously you can't sprint. For the
I don't know. I feel like that if I'm getting
If you're for your
serial killer, I would run for hours if needed me.
Wonder why.
Oh, he's got another one.
I think this was a setup for other.
Yeah. So was
also
this?
to get
So this makes for 3 counselors dead now. So now he's got 2 counselors left, which, and surprisingly, they're in close proximity. Oh, he's like, nope.
Just missed her. So it's like almost a sonar.
Yep. Basically, yeah, basically, exactly.
It's all scientific, right?
Exactly. And that makes you wonder how Jason's able to find you so quickly.
Man, that's not
Because
realistic.
we got some stinking sonar.
Man, how do a half dead zombie killer has sonar?
Yeah, right.
Answer that question. Answer me that. Riddle me this, man.
Exactly.
Riddle me that.
Exactly. It's just like
You got a
what?
half dead zombie killer guy, ski mask that has sonar. I
Yep.
thought only bats and
It's just like
owls had sonar.
Yeah, it's like what?
So you tell me Jason's half owl or bat?
True.
Bats have sonar.
Yeah, they do. They really do.
So this game is stating the scientific fact that Jason, the serial killer, who is a zombie,
Yeah.
has been dead for over 50 years, but is still alive, is somehow a bat.
And still fit for some odd reason.
Exactly. Fit.
Now
and has different powers.
Now,
Interesting.
Now you see these extra pulses that are illuminating while Jason is running around.
Yes.
Those are actually could possibly be distractions. When you have technology and stuff enabled, when the generators
when electricity's up?
yeah, when electricity is running,
Got it.
you can be able to enable like radios, alarms,
Sounds.
yeah, basically enough to provide a distraction. So there could be times where you could actually consider. Oh,
He
both of them
just
right
missed
there.
her, right.
Both of them are right there. But like you could actually accidentally consider that alarm could be a person.
Correct.
So
because it's giving off the same little circle, the sonar sound.
yeah.
Got
So
it.
that's why in times taking out the generator early on in game at certain areas actually benefits you to get taken care of, so that way they can't have that ability to do so.
Got it.
Now, I'm trying to understand about what the game plan is here that they're trying to do. It looks like they have something in their hands.
They do. It's probably maybe the car battery.
He got him right there.
got her.
He
the
hit with the,
flare.
that is a good strat.
Nice.
That's a good strat. One of them carries it, and if they have the flare gun, that's a good
Shoot it
strat.
at him.
But it
he
wasn't
get
enough.
away?
It wasn't enough for them to get away. Oh,
Dang.
that's an epic Vulcan neck pinch there.
Yeah, that was like
Now,
it worked.
yeah.
That-
Now this person here can't be able to sprint as hard because they're carrying the car battery.
Yeah.
So once Jason gets his like special to teleport, they're practically screwed.
Game over right there, man.
Yep.
So the plan didn't work out that they had. It did work for a minute there.
Yeah.
And literally a minute. That was it.
Now it probably would have worked better if they had a few more players with them, but unfortunately they only had just the 2.
Yeah. She's injured already.
Yeah, and she's also a sprint too, so she can't be able to run fast either.
Exactly. And that is going to run out because the stamina is going to run low. And there it is.
And there it is. Game over, ladies and gentlemen.
Got him.
Ghost, you did it really well.
Got
so
him.
I'm going to hop on out of here. This is the Arbiter once again. See you later.
Got him. Jason did it. 5 for 5. All the Vanessas.
I don't think game is over.
Right. Almost over.
Almost over. That is not it.
Is that
I'm sorry. I thought the game was over and I straight up kicked Arbiter out. I apologize.
Is that another counselor? I think that's another counselor.
Yeah, I think they got another Miss Vanessa.
Just like, did you catch me talking that Jason is like a bat because he has sonar? You see, because it's a
no,
sonar.
yeah, I see. So, I never thought about that.
You know what I'm saying? So you're telling me? I think the developers are telling me that Jason is half.
Oh,
because Owl has sonar as well, but they got it. He got
that's it. I think that is game.
Crack neck.
He used force. The
blunt,
force.
That's a blunt strength hand strength.
Blunt
hand strength.
All right. So that is everybody all gone. Now we're
Ravens
on
win.
to
They get on
CTR.
So wait, what's Wanku? Even though they couldn't play her game,
But no, now that she can't play her game, I mean, that means we still have Watt, who I do believe is going to go in.
Got it.
And it's going to be hard because they only have looks like the Ghosts only have what? Chicken Tech and Loki.
Yep. That's all they have for CTR.
Mm-hmm. So if they have those two, then I do think that this is a game that the Ravens can win. Potentially. And
this might be the turnaround.
Mhm.
That was the turnaround.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. So that
Friday 13th was, so now it's 6-7.
Mm-hmm.
And then if they get this one,
it's gonna be
tied up.
Yep.
And we only gonna have maybe below an hour left.
And that's the thing with Crash Team Racing. I guess it all depends on which set of tracks that they choose.
Yep.
Because they could either do the short ones, which are like the beginner ones, or they could do the more expert ones. It's all up to whoever they decide to put in. I do know that Watt, I think he does have some experience playing this game. And then you have Poe. I do not think Poe is usually a racer. He is sports, but he does really well, or he excels in the racers.
Gotcha.
So with him being a racer, I don't think that he plays CTR, and I could be wrong.
Yeah, because it's a different race, like we mentioned. Like I mentioned earlier, it's simulation racing, like it was with F1 and Moto, and this is more arcade-ish.
Yes,
controls, and so being aware of that is huge, and understanding drifting is huge.
Yeah.
I've been watching CTR for a while now, and when I still haven't played it. I'm trying to download it to my Switch tonight.
All right,
get on that thing.
Good stuff. And it was free on the PlayStation Network a couple months back. And you know what's crazy?
My nephew's. Hey, Unc. He texted me. Hey, Unc, this game's free on PlayStation Store or whatever.
Yeah, it was. Oh, okay. Let me go ahead and get it. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I can't tell you how many times that has happened to me. And then now I look at the wheel and I'm like, oh, that was free on the PlayStation Network. Like I could have gotten that.
See, like we're like, come on.
So we got Crash Team Racing next. I wonder if this is going to be something that the Ghosts actually play, or if they're going to forfeit, give the Ravens the dub. But
I'm like putting myself in coaching shoes right now. I'm gonna make sure most likely we play this because we're losing a little bit of momentum, and it'll boost morale getting the dub here.
Yeah.
So I'm coaching. We're playing this. We're not forfeiting. We'll see what Chicken Tech does here.
Yeah, I feel like
he has a full roster, right?
No. So for you talking about after Crash Team Racing?
No, going into Crash Team.
No, going into Crash Team is just it's Chicken Tech and Low Key. Yeah, those were the only two. Yeah, and then we have Watt and Poe going in now. So then what's gonna happen is it resets, and so for whatever game rolls next or that we get next, all of the ghosts are gonna be in, right?
That's the bonus.
Mm-hmm.
So if they do lose this, they have a full roster next game.
They
So
do.
that's the bonus. That's UEL for you.
That is the truth. And so what that means is now most of the games that are on the wheel are all team-based games. There's not really very many 1v1s, right? We got
a few fighter games.
We got Mortal Kombat.
Yep, you got King of Fighters.
King of Fighters is actually 3v3. You know, so each person, because in the actual like King of Fighters, it is a 3v3, and then each person chooses a character.
That's right. That's right.
Each person chooses a character. So that's not a 1v1. And then you have what, Moto, right? Moto and UFC.
UFC. I was gonna say UFC's up there.
UFC. That's the only.
It's 3v3.
Oh, DNF Duel.
DNF Duel.
DNF Duel.
For Honor is 4v4.
Yes.
Yep.
So hey man,
we Speed is what is that? I thought that.
I think that's 4v4 either.
Oh, is that 4v4? Okay, so it's 4 people
or
trying to
either
get away, 4 cops. Gotcha. NHL, that's 1v1. Oh no.
Nope, 3v3.
It's 3v3.
Yeah.
Got
So with that being
FIFA is Volta. Here we go, TTR, baby. Don't burn out on that stuff. Got the drift.
All right.
So the drift.
So it looks like we have the Ghost. Both Chicken Tech and Low-Key are going to be on. Well, Chicken Tech is top left and Low-Key is bottom right. So everybody's crisscross.
Got it. Crisscross. I was going to say that drifting start probably a third of the way. But crash.
Almost a whole map.
Even on straightaway. Mario Kart, you only drift around. Oh, we got a pause here.
Oh no, that's not good.
That's that. Hopefully that was accidental, but there's no pausing. Correct?
That is correct.
That is a penalty.
Yep, that would be a forfeit. We're gonna figure that out here in a second.
Who hit it?
I'm not sure, but
wow, it said Endgamer 89, I think, on the bottom part, or I might have saw it wrong. I saw it.
I don't know. We'll find out once
that was. Or
we'll find out what points in just a second.
Is that console, right?
That is console.
Yes,
console. That is console.
So that was either the PlayStation or the Xbox.
So
wow.
We'll find out. Somebody, and it looks like the Ghost got a forfeit, as you can see. So that means it is now 7-7, and DNF Duel is up next. That means we got Past the Herbs and Mr. Buckets as one of the ones that are going to be going in for this.
Fighters.
And so that would mean that they're probably going to put Chicken Tech in for DNF Duel because he is one of the better fighters in this game. If not him, then I want to say Hydro, but I don't think Hydro plays this game very much.
So this, like I said, I mentioned it. Friday the 13th turnaround game.
Mm-hmm.
Because now I want my team to win, but just saying, you got a big match coming up here.
They do.
They got big buckets. Is it Pass? If I'm saying his name right?
Yeah. Pass the Herb. Mr. Herb himself.
I love it. Love
Pass the Herb.
Pass the Herb. And Mr. Buckets and Chicken at it. So this could be the match. But
this could
Chicken,
be it.
Knowing his, obviously, we know his background, we know his history. He's an FGC guy. Understands it, grinds in it, not nervous.
Yeah.
But somebody that can be and be excited is Pass the Herbs. Is Mr.
Oh yeah.
Because
So
this could be a big turnaround for them.
Oh yeah. Herb is one of, he at one point, I don't think he has it now, but he is the fighting champ. Fighting game champ. So he is very dominant in the UEL. He is a very, very dominant fighter. He's very good at almost any of the games.
Knowing break points, knowing counters.
Oh yeah,
block.
I heard him coaching Wonku earlier today, and was it today? It was yesterday, and it was great hearing him just talk about like, okay, you know, he talks about spacing. He talks about frame
Spacing
data.
is So people don't realize how important that is in a fighting game. I don't care the fighting game. It could be any other fighting game.
Yep.
You could go back to old school Mortal Kombat on them where you had the caption when it was terrible, but it's all about the spacing. So I can't imagine hearing that conversation. How that went.
Oh yeah, you got the spacing and you got footsies, man. You move back and forth as the spacing goes, and just making sure that you get the upper hand on the player. So it looks like Herb is going to be the berserker, the man on the right, and of course Chicken Tech is going in with the striker. Now, Dead by Daylight is next. All right, so the thing about Chicken is that this character is very aggressive. However, they just recently nerfed her and her damage, and already with his special move, Herb going in with a bunch of pressure.
Herb is the berserker.
Yes, Herb is the berserker, and using that move, he left himself wide open. He used it way too soon, and Chicken Tech going with the striker's bread and butter, just keeping him in the corner. All right, we got the grab. Now, can Herb come back from this? Like I said, with the striker, they nerfed her damage hard. So she does not have a lot of damage, and Herb is just going in, using as much of the blood that he can. He has used all of his energy, and it does not matter. He is already done. On to round 2.
Blocking in this?
There,
Man.
there is blocking, but once they get started, it is hard to stop.
Yeah, right.
And there it is.
That's
He's
so
already
frustrating.
applying so much pressure.
It's frustrating when you're in block. You're pushing back or hitting the button, whatever that button is, and you're not stopping it.
No.
That is so frustrating in a fight game.
Just in other words, you're just
Back
watching.
here.
You're literally just watching yourself get beat up.
Correct.
All right.
Come back here by Chicken. Right
Yeah, he's applying his own pressure now. Now all Herb really has to do is sit back, and he baited him. That's what we call a bait. He left himself open for Chicken to try and take advantage of that opening, and Herb already knew that he was going to predicted it, took advantage.
Because you're trying to get the win. And you see the health bar is low, and I know the hit I'm going to go with. It's going to take this much damage. Let me go for it. Boom, it didn't work out. That is the mindset of a fighting gamer right here.
Yep, and Chicken trying to get started is getting started now. Wasn't able to capitalize off the wall bounce, but he got the ground bounce, but he got the grab.
Here by Chicken.
And still going at it, trying to keep Herb in the corner, and nice grab. Herb's not breaking out of those grabs, and that is going to hurt him.
Yeah, getting in that corner is important. You get in that corner, some people don't know how to handle fighting in the corner. Getting out of that corner.
That would be me.
That's what Chicken
That would be me
right now.
You guys, if you want to beat me in a fighting game, get me in the corner, bro. I don't know what to do. Press.
That's something. Block it.
All right, so it looks like Chicken has a really good start, almost finishing this game up. 8 seconds left. He's going to play lame, or he's either going to finish it.
Nice
Me personally,
counter.
I would have played lame, but it's not worth the risk because all Herb has to do is get 2 more wins.
Smell blood in the water. You got to attack.
Yep.
You got it right there.
It's funny because the Berserker plays with blood, which is crazy.
Interesting.
Yep. That's blood.
That right arm? Is that the right arm?
Yeah. All right.
No, that's the right arm.
And no skin.
The graphics are actually pretty awesome. I
Yeah.
like this. I mean, between this and Dragon Ball Fighters.
Oh, nice dodge.
Counter
It still wasn't good enough, though. Herb knew he was going to dodge, and he capitalized off of the special move. We got Chicken going in with his BNB.
He is giving him no
And
air
with the
and
super, I don't think that's going to finish him. Look at that combo. And bringing him back in for the punch. Was it enough? No. So Herb has to be careful because the thing about the Berserker is, very nice.
And so Chicken had to be safe too. Had to be careful too. Even though he was leading in the damage, you're playing against Herb.
Well, yeah, and the thing
you're
about
playing against a really good fighting game player.
Yeah, and then the thing about Herb is that his character, the Berserker, every time that he uses that a lot of his blood moves, it takes out of his life.
Correct. Interesting.
See, as you can see on the right side, Herb hasn't taken any damage from Chicken Tech at all, but he's lost some of that blood.
Gosh,
or some of his life.
Double S, literally a double S.
Yes, it is. All right, and there Herb is just trying to take advantage, keeping back, using that zoning, but not good enough. And that's spacing, yes, but Chicken Tech taking advantage, getting him in that corner. I was not expecting to see this. He's exhausted all of his energy. Nope, he's got his energy back.
Oh, seeing Chicken Tech with some of the skills that he's learned. Right?
Oh, no, he pressed. He shouldn't have pressed, but that's okay. He got knocked down, and he was able to capitalize off. Oh!
Nice counter there.
Herb knew that it was going to happen and predicted it. Nice attack. This may be it. Oh!
It right there. Chicken did a good job in the last 2 matches prior to that one to get some wins in by basically taking his basic fighting game skills into this game. This is not his game, but you see the basics there coming through and good combination.
Very nice DP. Decided to take advantage of that, of the zoning, but Herb is coming in again, applying even more pressure. And Chicken Tech pushed a button, and that was it. We got a DP. We're going to go ahead into the attack. And
the counter.
So fast. She's so fast. She's striker so quick.
And having a character like that that can move fast, when you hit that button, there is no lag in the combination of hits you're putting out there. That's what you want in a game like this against a very good player.
And Herb has lost to Chicken Tech. Woo! We got one more round. This is it.
Yeah, fantastic.
Honestly, the Ghosts could potentially get their lead back, or the Ravens could finally start getting ahead. We'll see here in a second. And Herb took advantage and then got the DP. DP dropped the combo. Herb didn't capitalize. He had the opportunity right there. Nope.
Good dodge there by Chicken.
Chicken, again, spacing.
You saw that dodge where he moved back and then attacked as soon as it was over to get the combination started right here. And
knowing the timing. Oh, nice grab break. Again, another grab break.
Chicken is not letting him out of that.
Oh, no. Look at that
nice
punish. Oh, no. And what Chicken's doing is he's going to play lane. He's going to have Herb come to him. You know why? Because there's 9 seconds left. He doesn't need to hold anything else back. He's going in, and he's going to hold him in that corner for as long as he possibly can. Herb can't come back, and Chicken Tech gets the dub. Oh, my gosh. We are now up 8-7 Ghost. Chicken Tech with the dub against Herb.
Awesomeness, man.
Wow.
We just watched some grade A FGC fighting right there.
Man, yes, sir, we did.
Between the spacing, like we mentioned, combination counters, and just having, like at the one move where Chicken Tech, he saw the attack come at him, move back just 2 steps. Just enough. Just 2 steps. And then as soon as that move went, that flare or whatever that was in the air went past him, he attacked.
Took advantage.
Got the combination going, got the 19 combo going again to keep that rhythm going. And that's what, as FGC fighters, when you're in a fighting game, when you're getting attacked, as soon as you're in your head, you're like, okay, as soon as this thing is over, I'm going to make a move.
Yeah.
You know, and then it's going to move to get your combination going. So that's that mindset you got to have in an FGC game.
Yes, absolutely. And Chicken Tech really executed really, really well. I honestly was not expecting Chicken Tech to win. And if you guys did your blessings, put your blessings in for Herb to win, I am so sorry for you. Man. Whoever decided that Chicken Tech was going to win that, or whoever put in their blessings for Chicken Tech, congratulations to you, because you got paid.
I'm open opportunity right here.
Oh, my gosh.
I know I respect Chicken. I played him in some Mortal Kombat. I know his game, but he's a fighting game player all the way through. I've seen her play. I met him the first time when I came here, and I've seen him play. But like I said, respect all around. You just, for me, it was like, it could go any way, either way. But you've been here a lot longer than I have, so you know where you're going to go with your decision right away in terms of how the games are going, how the whole day is going for both teams.
Yeah. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what's going to happen in Dead by Daylight. It all really comes down to who's going to
repeat a Friday the 13th, maybe.
I don't know, man. See, it's going to be hard because it all depends on RPS, right? Rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
It all depends on
who goes first,
who's going to be killer.
Oh, that's right. Killer and
survivors.
survivors.
Right.
You got to repair the engine, and you got to hit it perfectly. If you don't, it makes all the noise. So you have those little factors, and you got to be mindful of the map.
Yeah.
You know, and
you got to have your head on a swivel. You got to be looking.
It's a fight
left and right.
It's a horror game. So yeah, when you anything that has horror attached to it, you better have your head on a swivel. It's like being on special teams in the NFL. Run it down on kickoff or punt. You see that ball in the air, you better pay attention to who's about to hit you. If you don't have that head on a swivel, you're gonna be knocked out.
You're gonna be looking up for a bit.
You're gonna wake up and Smokey gonna be on top of you. What's wrong with you, man? You just got knocked up.
Oh man. So in this situation, I do feel as though for the Ravens, it would probably benefit them to be the survivors over the killers.
Why is that?
And the reason that I say that is because Herb knows this game very, very well. And I do feel like, because this is one of his games. This is one of his things.
Got it.
I do feel like he coaches really well as a survivor and as a killer. But I do feel like if the Ghosts are going to go with a killer, I don't think that with Herb's coaching that they're going to be able to get everybody. I do think they can get away.
Well, that's big time bonus for them.
Yeah, but I mean, I could be wrong. They could decide to choose to be the killers, and I mean, it could potentially be easier for Herb to coach. You know, honestly, in this situation, Mr. Buckets to be a really good killer, because you're only really coaching one person.
Yeah, that's it.
If you're trying to coach 4 other people, you know, and see what each person is doing all at the same time, it might be a little bit harder.
And what they know about the game, you know, if they know the buttons, they know the layout of the maps, they know what you got to do at the end, you know, before you open the door. Because if you don't know that stuff, that 1 second, boom, you got the villain or the killer right on top of you. So you got to know that stuff.
Exactly, and it all depends on what type of killer they decide to choose for I guess whoever decides to choose. One of the killers that we see a lot of is, I can't remember her name to save my life, but she has like a little bell and she goes invis, and when she comes out of the invis, she moves faster. You know, we see a lot of that one. One thing that I love that I've been,
nasty combination.
Yeah, it is mean. And then the other one I've seen that I'm starting to see a little bit more of is the Trapper. And he's literally he's one of the basic characters, and he just literally puts traps everywhere. But I love that concept.
The bear trap.
Yeah. So putting the traps down where the generators are is literally ideal. I think that is awesome.
That's cold-blooded though, too.
It is.
I love it. It is awesome.
It is. So one of the things that I see a lot of, especially coming from Karma, is they like to be unorthodox with their decisions. Like, for example,
so they think outside the box. Then.
They do. Okay. We see a lot of the same. Sometimes we see a lot of the same static stuff here at the UEL. But then we have a team like Karma who will be like, okay, instead of team deathmatch, now you gotta, I don't remember the name of the game where they're holding the skull.
Oddball.
Yep, yes, oddball. when they have oddball, and they literally beat, I think it was the Gorillas, because they didn't know how to play the game mode.
Gorillas did.
The Gorillas didn't.
Okay, so what did they do?
Karma.
What did Karma do?
Karma just sat. He had one person with the ball, with the oddball.
Yeah,
and they just stood there, and Gorillas couldn't get to him.
Oh, they protect, like I said, a force field almost. You have players in certain areas on the map and basically defend.
Right.
And then push out every time you kill. When they die, that's 10-second respawn. So you got enough time to get in to move ground away from the ball carrier.
Right. So, you know, just playing unorthodox, doing something outside of the norm.
Way outside.
And we've started to see that a little bit more. So maybe we will see more of the Trapper, but we may be getting the same invisible.
And again, that's UEL, man.
That's UEL. I'm probably getting yelled at because I don't remember if it was the Gorillas that Karma did that against or whoever it was. But regardless,
somebody remind you when you walk.
Oh yeah. If it's not somebody here, then somebody's trapped.
Hey, homie, that wasn't us, bro. You better get your words right.
Yeah, exactly. I'm definitely going to be hearing it in the chat or watching it in the chat.
Yeah.
So we'll see. But it looks like we got another timeout. I'm not sure by who, but
like I said, tick, 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 tick.
Hey, man.
Draining that clock. Strat.
For the timeouts,
the clock does stop.
Yeah,
that's right.
The clock stops for the timeout.
You can rest up a little bit. You can get some water, Gatorade.
But think of a strategy. Try and talk a little bit about what's going on.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
People can see.
Ravens timeout here.
So
still on the Ravens.
Oh, there it is. It finally showed itself. Yes. So we got a Ravens timeout. They're probably thinking of a strategy. I do believe that the Ravens. Oh, it does look like they've already gotten their team. It does look like Ravens are going to be killers, and it is going to be Mr. Buckets.
All right. So killer is gonna be multiple killers? I thought.
No, killer. I'm sorry, the killer.
Okay. Wait a minute. I'm like, dang, it's gonna be multiple. Oh man,
No.
it's about to be over. Wait.
No, it's gonna be Mr. Buckets' killer.
Got it.
Do not know how well Mr. Buckets himself
True.
plays this game.
That's the question. Because you know, if you are the killer, like in Jason and here in Dead by Daylight, you know the map. You know, is there abilities?
So
in Dead
there
by
are
Daylight
like
for a
little
killer?
perks. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I do believe so.
Like with morphine and walking faster, radar, or aimbot, basically. That's another word for radar and Friday 13th and Dead by Daylight. Aimbot.
Yeah, but they all have like the little perks and things, and you're gonna have to excuse me. I really wish the Anarchist was here. He is one of our other commentators. He knows his knowledge on it is really great, and so is it for Lockdown. So, but yeah, he's very passionate about Dead by Daylight. So
I would be too.
It's unfortunate that it won't be on the wheel next season.
Is it another horror game getting replaced by it, or
I forget. But
we'll find out. I'll look at that Discord. It's in there.
It's in there somewhere.
It's in there.
We'll find it.
I've been on the list. I was like, oh, they're losing this game, bringing this game.
So
got it.
All right. So with Mr. Buckets being the killer, we've got for the ghost, we got killer. So the player killer.
Yeah, exactly.
Killer 101.
Yep.
Veil, Hydro, and Low Key. So I don't know how well they do for survivors, but it does look like they're leaving out XM and Cutters. One of the reasons I think that they're leaving out Cutters is like, again, most of these games that are going to be played are typically going to be team-based games. And here are the little perks that we were talking about. I don't know what any of them mean, but we're in there.
Gotcha. We'll do some homework, study up with Lockdown.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the other player you mentioned that knows the game passionately? Arbiter? He knows.
He's not playing. Oh, Herb.
Oh, Herb.
Yeah.
Is it Herb?
Yeah. Herb knows the killer really, really well.
Got it.
You should hear him in here commentating when he's watching other people.
Breaking it down. Hey, you gotta know if find one or two, get them on your team,
and there it is, Knockout City.
Educate everybody. Dodgeball.
So
super dodgeball.
So there was a really good play. Go to spectate. There was a really good. So there we go. All right.
Here we go.
So and we are playing with the. I want to say which doctor. We're gonna say which doctor. And look, you see how fast she moves now.
Oh wow.
Fast she moves.
That's the fastest I've ever seen.
And as you can see, Herb is in his ear right now. And found him already. And hit him. Hit him again. Now he's got to go get him again. And they're going to knock him right on down. Oh! Knock him right on down.
Got him. Yeah.
That's one down. Yep. There's one person down. Got to pick him up.
Pick him up, take it to the
right. Put him up. Yep. Put him up like an ornament on the Christmas tree. Let's go.
It ain't Christmas.
Nope. It does. Hey, man, if you could only hear how agonizing it sounds when they get hung up, it's crazy. Oh, no.
Oh, another one.
Oh, no. Get out of the cloaks.
Yeah.
Get out of the cloak. No. There you go. There you go. Nice cancel. He's running. Oh, there's a pallet there.
Oh,
and
nice.
he did not take advantage of that. Now that we got the pallet, we've got the flashlight. Stunned him twice.
The flashlight is real. I've never seen
Oh,
flashlight
yeah, it
in
is.
Dead by Daylight. That's new.
Madness.
To me, anyway.
So he missed hitting him with the pallet.
Correct.
Now, I wonder if he's going to go invis again.
Good.
Yeah, usually if the killer is close enough, they'll just knock the pallet down and it'll stun the killer for a second. But because he missed that opportunity to stun the killer with the pallet, he went ahead and stunned him himself with the flashlight and hit. All right, now it's gone.
Got her injured right now.
That's scary.
Uh-oh.
Moving fast. Nope.
Oh, nice.
And he already knew to stop. Then that is excellent coaching by Herb.
Yeah, stop so you don't get hit.
Like I said, he knows this game really well.
Good job. That was another pallet missed.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to run. What is he
So,
carrying? There's the first hit, number 2.
There is the
And
second
that's
hit.
it. That was the damage.
Now, I would, me personally, I would take that person right on downstairs. You know why? Because other people are gonna have to go downstairs to go grab that person.
Smart.
And look at all
it becomes a beehive. The beehive. The bees got to go to the honey. There you go. I like that strat. Nice strat.
All right. Let's see. And another person uncloaking right now. He's not paying attention. That is not good.
Game
That is
over.
not. Get off of that.
Get over here, even though this is not Mortal Kombat.
So it's pretty much what he did. Yanked him right on up. I wonder why he left him there though.
He's not carrying him? I thought he
did. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. He is carrying him, and he's gonna put another person in the basement.
Smart.
Another person in the basement. So that means you got 2 people
hung up.
already hung up.
They just chilling, waiting on you. But you gotta go down there and get them.
You do have to go down there and get them. And there's a generator in there, so you have to work on that generator.
You know what
oh,
that-
is that another person? Oh, I think he missed his opportunity.
You know
I
what
could be
that
wrong.
is? You know what that is?
Oh, somebody went down there.
Wow,
that
they
was
fell
not
for
smart.
The banana in the tailpipe. They fell for it.
Got enough. Oh,
They did get one off.
They did get one off. That's fine.
Another one.
And another person is hit. Oh no. Oh no.
They fell for the banana in the tailpipe.
Got another one.
Beat the tar out of it.
Let's go ahead. Grab. Oh, somebody got down.
Oh, done.
Yep. Lay them right on down. Is anybody going to be able to pick those people up? No. Nope. Let's go ahead. Pick them up. And a flashlight. Is it good enough? He dropped. It does look like he dropped him.
Uh-oh.
Right.
Hey, I like this strat.
And let's go ahead and hang it right back up on this ornament.
Yeah, let's go
on this
chill for a minute. Hang on, man. I'll be right back.
Great ornament.
I'll be right back.
Don't worry. I'll bring the other ornaments from the base from the attic. Hold on.
Yep. On there, we got something for you, homie.
You won't be alone, I promise.
The strat though, the basement.
The basement.
Making the beehives, making them come to the base. Nice.
And he got a big advantage in there. He knocked a bunch of people down.
Caused damage. Damage dealt. Now they're wounded. They can't. I can't remember or not. Can they heal?
Nope. And he went to go check to
Can
make
they
sure.
heal in Dead by Daylight? Can you heal yourself?
I don't think that you can heal yourself.
That's the game changer. Why he did that, or why for him doing that. Excuse me.
All right. Let's see.
Searching. He's lurking. So he's in Viz right now.
He is in Viz.
Okay.
Yep. He is looking for.
So that's
his
a big deal.
Right.
Because in Viz,
And they
usually
still
that
have
means you
3
can't hear
generators
footsteps
too.
coming either. You can't see him or hear him.
I think they can hear him.
Okay, because in Halo, when you're cloaked in Halo, you can't hear steps either.
I do.
And
Yeah, I do
radar.
believe that you. And he's going back again to go check. Oh.
There you got one. Almost.
No.
She got up out that thing. Real quick.
Got scared. Oh snap!
But didn't turn the right way though.
Uh-oh.
Did you get it? Nope. Nope. She doubled back on him.
Doesn't look like you can hear or see when you are close.
Like,
all right. Now, yep. Go around that way. Nope.
Got him. Okay, she got him. Oh, nice.
Pallet. And not only pallet, but no, the flashlight did not hit.
Flashlight missed.
Now, the problem is he's spending a lot of time on one person.
True.
That is wasting
And they
a
could
lot
be
of
on
time.
the other ones could
They
be
could be on the other ones.
Is
Yeah.
anybody left? How many people?
And so
left?
I wonder, 3.
So it's 3 could be on the generators right now
Mm-hmm.
as this run chase scene is going on.
Yes. And good. I'm finally glad that he got, he stopped that. The one thing that he didn't want to do is give that up simply because.
Correct. It's a good spot.
that's it. It's a really good spot for him to be. Yes, but if he can't catch that person and the other person could potentially get out.
I like the cloaking though. I didn't know that there was a voodoo doctor that is in Viz.
Yep. Oh,
Nice.
there's some scratches.
Game
There we go.
changer.
So as you can see on the ground and like around the
victims.
Around the victims, around the trees and
Yep.
things like that. As you can see, like scratching and
Yeah,
stuff.
I've seen that the whole game.
So
I was gonna
that
ask you that question.
So whenever you see all the crows, when players are near, the crows are telling you where they are. They're scratching around. So that means that when you see the scratching, you know where people are.
Game changer. I did not know that.
Yep.
The birds are telling on you.
Mm-hmm.
And the fire scratches are telling where you. Wow. Okay. See now when I play this,
Yeah.
I'm the killer. I'm looking
Yeah,
for that.
that's exactly what you're looking for. Somebody is near, somebody is around you or in the right direction.
You see the crows and the scratchy. Nice. Did not know that. Learn something new every day. So you got one victim left, or they're not victims.
So as you can see, Vale is still. I believe he's still downstairs. I think he's still in the basement. So you see the characters on the left side. It says Vale, and then he has those little like claw-like things. I think he's still there.
There's one right there. Somebody.
Right, and so those scratch marks around them means
dead.
that they've been hit once.
Okay. Gotcha.
Oh,
nope, got him.
Nope, get back.
Went for the
get out of here.
Went for the save and didn't get it.
All right. Let's see. Looks like Chicken Tech does not have a lot of life left, and hung right on up. All right. Got another person. So another thing is, so they have to get caught 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
Right? Or the killer can get everybody. Oh, we got one person already gone. Oh, another one. He missed it. He missed it. All right.
The dub.
No, well, we'll see. We'll see here in a sec. They're going to tally up all of the points, and it does look like that this is a win for the Ghost.
Oh, okay, gotcha. They got tally points too. Not only get counselors out. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, so it's the killer's points versus the survivor's points.
Got it. Forgot about that.
I do believe if 3 escape, it is an automatic win. Yep. Wait, we only had two that survived. 2 that got away.
Yeah, it was a guy and a girl.
Okay, that's
think it
good.
was 2.
We'll find out here in a second.
I think it was 2.
If one of those points is going to go up, either we're going to see 8-8 or we're going to see 9-7. I do believe that it was 9-7. I do believe that we got more points. We got Knockout City coming up next, and that is true. The Ghost won that. The Ghost had the most points.
They got it.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it from when we got to the game, like how many points they had. They had 2 of them with like over 10,000 points, and the killer only had like 30,000.
Somebody had 17,000.
Yeah, so you got somebody with 17,000, another person with like 10,000, another person with like 15,000. That's clearly over 30,000. Oh, there we go.
That was the 17.
That was it.
Got it.
That was it. Awesome. Okay. So looks like we're gonna get ourselves another interview here. I wonder who it's gonna be.
Ghost.
It may just it's probably gonna be one of the ghosts. I would interview one of the Ravens to get in their head. So, yep, we'll be back here in a sec, guys. We're gonna go ahead and go over to the other side. On to you, interview.
And as always, OG Juki.
And Lalita Wilson.
And I'm Killer.
How you doing, Killer?
A little, stressed from that game.
Really?
The killer didn't get killed.
No,
didn't get killed.
I don't get killed in that game. I don't.
You're that good.
So all in all, you guys were off to a great start. Had some back and forths here and there. They gave up a couple games via forfeit, but they're not that far off from you. There's only 2 kills behind. Score is 9-7. How you feeling about the rest of the matchup, man?
It's in our favor. I believe that. It's in our favor, and if we keep doing what we're doing, we would easily win this game.
It's in you guys' favor or their favor?
In our favor.
Okay.
In our favor.
You guys got Knockout City coming
Yeah,
up.
oh yeah. We got that game covered easily.
Yeah?
Oh, 100%.
Who do you think you guys are going to put in?
Well, obviously those 2. And either me or Chicken is going to go in as well.
Okay.
We've been practicing this game as a team for a while now.
That's nice.
So
It's too bad it's leaving next season. All that practice.
I'm not complaining. I don't like that. I don't like that game at all.
Like the last time we see you guys play this game.
Pretty much, yeah.
But all in all, still a little bit of work to be done. We got 50 minutes left. You guys have to maintain a lead to solidify that 3rd place spot, but you feel as though you're very confident in it. As far as your opposition goes, you don't think that there's anything that could possibly pull them back in?
Fighters.
Oh,
Just fighters.
Not that many left.
Just fighters. No. Shooters, we take. You know, strategy. Well, we've been proving that in strategy that we've been doing really good in our strategy. Sports, we have pretty much a solid team for sports as well. Fighters, it's like the only
So you guys really thought about this while coming in to play this
Pretty much.
That's really good.
Yeah.
And before I let you get out of here, my last question for you: who you got tomorrow? Karma versus Reapers. Who you got?
I'm kind of going for Karma.
I'm going for Reapers.
Reapers.
Yeah, I've been pretty good friends with them so far, and right now just.
But as
team-wise,
them being a team you faced off against multiple times.
Reapers.
How do you feel like they can take it as far as them as a team?
100%. I hope so.
Other than you just wanting to do it, what are the reasons behind you actually going with?
No, even played against them, I believe that.
I mean, the
they take
Reapers
Karma.
have gotten so far. Like they've gotten really good. It's crazy. I mean, everyone in the league has gotten really good.
100%.
Well, all right, man. I'm gonna let you get back to it. You still got some work left to do. I
Yep.
wish you the best of luck, and I'll see you guys on the other side.
All right, thank you guys.
All right, man. Back to you guys.
All right, very confident there.
Very confident. Killer came in with that fire, bro.
And then when she said Knockout City, he was like, oh, yeah, we got that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, is the sun coming up tomorrow?
Yeah, it is coming out. Yeah, is it going to be a great day tomorrow? Yeah, of course it is. Well, and also from that interview, we also got another person who's rooting for the Reapers. Like we said, Reapers are the underdog.
Say that. Underdog.
Reapers are the underdog. So, everybody like loves a good underdog story. I know I do too.
Yep.
And it's nothing against Karma. I love Karma. Honestly, there are a lot of good teams. I mean, a lot of good players on Karma. One of my favorite players on that team is Jury. And not just because he's so good at all of these different games. He's just a really good person.
Gotcha.
Outside of the game, he knows when to turn on that competitive side of him, and he knows when to be like, all right, cool, I'm just chilling.
Right.
You
don't want to be that all the time. That intensity.
Yeah.
It wears you out, and obviously people will read you the wrong way.
Mhm.
They'll read you as a person that is so intense that I don't know if I can go talk to them.
Yeah.
You don't want to be that all the time. So that's a good combination that he does.
Yeah. So I'm really looking forward to tomorrow's game. Again, guys, I said it already, but 4 p.m. these guys are going to be playing for 40K. Jeez. 40K. This is going to be a really hype game. I cannot wait to see what's about to happen. And we have 2 of our best commentators coming in. We got Third Anarchist coming in, and also Mr. Lockdown. Mr. Lockdown.
What's his alter ego? We're gonna see him.
The
how he's going? The pastor, the preacher, or something?
Yes, something like that. He knows who he is.
I remember the very first time when I tuned into y'all, the UEL. He had me in tears.
Oh man,
he brought the Bible out. I'm like, oh, he got a Bible too.
Yeah, he got a Bible
and then
too.
He's in the whole outfit. Oh, like he's in the choir. I'm like,
oh man.
I was like this at home. I was like, hey, my man.
Honestly, I will say now. It's honestly. As much as I love the Reverend, that's his name. As much as I love the Rev, I need him to have a regular voice and stop trying to do some type of British accent voice, because man, that is not working.
I saw them do that one day, and I was like, hey. Mine's is not. I'm not even gonna try mine. I'm not even go down that road.
But no, I'm sure we're going to see the Rev tomorrow. But it's gonna be hype, guys. So just please be here for that. Get ready for a good time. It looks like we got another timeout from the Ghost. Hey, this is their last timeout.
Last one there.
This is the last time out. We got less than an hour left. Again, the Ghosts have a pretty 2-point lead.
It's okay.
2-point lead. And with that 2-point lead, they could either try their best to win this, get a third lead, and just sit pretty.
They better be
waste time. Because I will say, I don't know if you watched the Boos play Madden.
I have. I just trying to remember their.
It was a 45-minute game. He played Billy
in Madden.
You ruined me. It's 3 minutes. 3 minutes a quarter, and he wasted 45 minutes before the Ghosts were like, "We're done. Forfeit." It was terrible. It was terrible he played UEL, man. He played UEL. So with that being said, they could do that. The Ghosts could potentially do that with 2K. Because 2K doesn't have a time limit.
Okay.
So it's just 21, and you need to have 2 points ahead.
Oh.
Right. So
Okay.
if they're gonna play UEL, they would literally just waste time. They could
just
do the
hold the
same
ball.
thing. They could do the same thing for FIFA.
Get up by 1 point
Mhm.
and just hold the ball.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Like with and the same with FIFA, you could do the same thing. You could keep it. You can play the game without the walls,
Yep.
and potentially just keep kicking the ball out. Just kick.
If you
keep-
play on the beach or the basketball court,
Yeah,
there's
you-
a couple
yeah.
maps that has no walls. Yep.
Yeah, and you could just keep kicking it out. You could just waste time. That's it. That's what playing
Wow.
UEL is like.
That would
I'm gonna stop giving y'all strategies now because I didn't watch it enough. I didn't learn. Look, I didn't learn from 300 and Titus.
Right. Yeah, that's real strat, and that's frustrating strat. Even on top of wasting the time, you then gonna frustrate the other team. So it's gonna basically
You force a forfeit.
Right. You benefit your team because they're frustrated and they got an L. So that's a win. That's a lose-lose for the other team. Win-win for you.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, here we go. Knockout.
Yeah.
City.
Being knockout.
Dodgeball
City.
to the face.
Oh, and we got bomb ball. I don't know what that means, but
That
I
means
like
the
it.
Ball is a bomb.
That's true.
You gonna
Number
learn
one
I'm
chicken
literal.
of
You gonna
UEL.
learn I'm literal. You'll say something, and I'll just say, hey, it just means this.
That's exactly what
Drives
it
my
means.
wife crazy. Drives her crazy.
I love it. All right, and we got Left 4 Dead coming up next.
Ooh, another fun one.
Oh, redemption arc for the Ravens. And they got like little hover crash and stuff. Look at him
they
go.
had that. That's different. All right, me. But I know they had the dodgeball, so I know you can catch the ball.
Right.
Like dodgeball rules. Catch the ball, you're out.
All right, and we are currently watching the Ravens on the left and the Ghost on the right.
Okay.
It looks like we are looking at TLG and Vale. And then the thing about Knockout City that it has changed. I'm sorry, we were watching low key as Vale. I apologize. It is the 1st of 15. Right now it's 1-1.
Yep.
And they are already going after TLG. TLG has lost a point and they are trying to back him into a corner. He needs help, guys. He needs some milk.
Milk, I like that.
And nice catch. Now the one thing about the catches is that the more you catch it, the faster it gets. And Vale did the tackle a little too late, a little too early. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, too early, and ended up coming short. So, another knockout. So now it's 4-1 Ravens, and Ravens are going off. All right, so they are not playing any games anymore. We got a nice catch, and hit him
nice
again.
hit.
Oh my
He
gosh!
went for the catch. It was an attempt, but did not catch the ball.
All right, somebody's turned into a ball
to the face.
All right, took him. Couldn't get that word out.
Ball to the face.
All right, and another toss. Got a nice grab, and somebody is stuck inside the little cage. Grabbing another ball. Good stuff. And a lot of pressure. They're literally just beating this person up in the corner. He needs some help, guys. Please help him.
Ghost.
Please help him.
Ghost. He is getting beat.
He is getting beat up. It's 8-1. Come on, Ghost. Y'all got to get at least one of these games. One more
So
point.
the good strat right now I'm seeing the Ravens are doing, they're obviously going NT. They got everybody on one person.
All right. So it looks like we got somebody who's being used as a ball. They're going to throw him in and toss him up in the air. Oh, that. He got somebody?
Yes, he did.
No,
got one of the,
no, he didn't. No. He set his teammate up. So it's 8-4. Ghost is starting to catch up.
Okay, Ghost got a few points here. Didn't realize.
They got to make sure that they don't leave themselves by. And
nice. You could pass the ball, too. I didn't know that.
Yep.
Nice. Pass the ball.
Passing the ball to each other.
Like charging it up.
Mm-hmm.
So now they're together as a team. They're taking strat from the Ravens
just
right
throwing
now.
them in there. Uh-oh.
You got
Go
to
grab that.
Somebody try to
He's by himself. He's by himself. He needs some help. Oh, nice catch. And he takes out somebody, moving around. No, somebody else taking another point. Yo, they cannot keep up. Oh, TLG doing this thing. They got him in the corner by himself. He's going off, but he's getting hurt. Got a nice catch. Throw it back. Throw it another one. Caught another one. Throw it to somebody else. And he did it too soon.
Too soon.
Where was everybody else that whole time?
Vale's on the other side of the map for Ghost. So that's probably why.
Right, and they're passing it between each other. TLG is still going in. TLG is killing it.
Infamous gets
knocked him back.
It's tied up 8-8.
He can't keep spamming that catch button. He's got to be ready to use it at the right time.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's got to time it
right.
And Chicken Tech got one life. Oh, TLG, help your teammates out. They're only good stuff. Nice catch.
I'm sorry.
He got hurt.
Excuse me.
Oh no.
It's getting pretty.
Oh no, that's not good. It looks like the Ghosts have finally clutched it up. It is 11-8. They only need 4 more points on the Ghosts.
That's right, 15.
And they can start getting a lead here.
So you see the game is getting a little bit tighter. Ghosts is getting
a little dicey.
They're getting in rhythm, and now together as a team too, just as well as the Ravens.
And toss it over.
That's a nice catch right there.
I feel like that was a bad toss.
Long distance throws are not as I say damaging.
Oh no. Oh no, they're focusing on only one person, and that's not good because the other people are plucking them off from the sides.
Yeah, they're flanking them. Good job by to make that adjustment.
Okay, it's 10, 11, 13. Oh man.
There's 12. 13,
12. Oh my gosh, it's so close. He is his dead body is literally bouncing off of the thing.
Ravens up 1 right now.
No, the Ghosts are up 1.
Oh, is the Ghosts up 1?
The Ghosts are up 1.
Oh, I'm looking at it wrong then.
Oh, he left himself wide open.
So Ghosts are up 13-12. Excuse me. 13-12.
All right.
There is a catch.
Look. And it looks like the Ghost won.
They got it.
The Ghost won on time.
Ran out of time on the clock. Okay.
Yes, they did, man. That guy.
I totally missed the clock. I was looking at the score.
I was looking at the score. I did not have. Listen,
it's only 13 points.
Knockout City is a short game. It's one of the shortest. I have never seen it time out off points.
That's all. That's just basically good gameplay from both teams, basically.
And as you can hear, the Ghosts are going off.
Right, I hear them. I mean, you saw them when they got up. Because the time, like I said, we didn't know that it was the time clock ended, but seeing the score, and I'm like, why are they standing up? Because time clock, they got the dub. So it just shows you where you have good teams playing against each other. The normal is just to see a quick game go by. Game over, 15 hits, boom, over. But now where it just came down to basically gameplay, moving, dodging, and either hitting your target, missing, or catching the ball, and the clock was enough of that to where it's like, you know what? The game says, we'll end this because it's 0-0 on the clock. So there you go. There you go.
So it looks like, honestly, if the Ravens are thinking about trying to come to a win, they got 39 minutes left, and they are down by 3.
And then Left 4 Dead is probably a semi.
That can be a very long game.
Oh, it can. Yeah.
It can, because remember, you playing like you have to get to a certain point.
Okay.
You have to get a certain amount of
ammunition.
Like, you got to get ammo. You got to make sure everybody stays alive.
Yep.
And
Health
you know,
stuff.
it can be a quick game just depending on somebody. Never mind. It looks like the Ravens forfeit.
Smart.
So now,
yeah, that's smart move.
That is
they
smart.
Have to do that because they want to score points. A game knowing that if they play it, it's going to take all that clock away. That 39 and counting is going to be gone.
Yeah.
Rocket League, this is a fast game, so you get this one in and definitely one more after this.
So now, this game is going to be a Ravens win, and you know this could be commentators' curse. This could be because every time I say somebody is going to win, it doesn't happen. Now,
it happens.
Watt and Wonku are what we like to call the Wonder Twins here. They are
the Ravens.
They are really good together. They as far as like the entire team goes, for the Ravens, we know that Wonku and Watt are they are Wonder Twins. If one is really excels at a game, and the other one does as well.
Right.
So if those two were in for like CTR, then it would have been a done deal. But now that they're actually going to be in for Rocket League, this is one game that these two both really dominate in.
Okay.
So I am assuming here that this is going to be a game that the Ravens take. Now, when it comes to the Ghosts, I don't know exactly who they're going to send in because I don't think a lot of these players play Rocket League. But one thing I can say, when I talk about partnership and really, really work well together, that would be low-key, Cutters, and Hydro in this team. Like you always, for the most part, you see them together, especially Loki and Hydro.
Right.
They lab so much together. They really like build off of each other.
Good.
Now they
have that.
Yeah, they really do. They really do work really well together, and that is those two are the like partners in crime. The same with TLG, and there's another player who's not here tonight, which is OGL.
Okay.
Those two are partners in crime as well. And that could be one of the reasons why the Ravens aren't doing too well is because, as you can see, they only have 6 players. They don't have 7.
Correct.
They don't have a full team. So without OGL here, I do feel like that is hurting them. That is another one of their fighters.
Ooh.
He is honestly, in my opinion, a really good all-arounder, but they don't have him here. And it's really starting to show.
Yeah.
You know, and it really sucks that he's not here, but
yeah, when you're down one player, especially if it's one of your better players and a fighting game player, yeah, that is tough to try to make up with the players that are there, because obviously numbers you're down, but then the whole morale too, because you know that's a person that if they're there, you feel good about yourself as a teammate.
Yep.
Because like when we get to this game, we're good. We have this player that could play up, then we have another one that could do it later on if it's another fight game that pops up on the wheel. So there you go.
Yep. So Rocket League is up next.
Mechanical game. Mechanical
soccer with cars.
Soccer with cars.
Car soccer.
Trying to jump.
Rocket cars.
Punch a ball out of the air. The aerials are great, hard, and great to watch. Great to watch. Like I watch. Like I wish I could do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Dang, that was so dope.
Yeah, that was so dope. Exactly. And honestly, it all comes down to who wins rock paper scissors.
There you go.
And they get to choose whoever wins gets to choose the game mode. Because what I didn't know when I first came in, because I don't really watch.
I'm learning something new to it.
Rocket League. Yeah, there are a bunch of different game modes.
There's a ton of game modes. I know that. There's a one where it's actually like a basketball hoop, and you get.
I did not know that.
It's crazy. It's like it's more like a practice mode. It just teaches you like how to get up in the air, but you got to like punch it down. You know how sometimes you can punch a goal down. That's why they have the basketball hoop. So if the ball goes up, you can basically go up and like dunk it with the car.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Exactly. You went from playing soccer to basketball. Now.
Like you said, you're just like, oh man, I wish I could do that. Yeah. So I don't know. I want to see. I want to see who we're going to get for the Ghosts. Does look like we know who's going to be for the Ravens. We're going to wait till we get the full roster before we let everybody know what's going on here. But, I mean, I know for a fact that we're going to see Wanku and Watt are in. They're going in.
Yeah.
You know, the Wonder Twins are going in. They got to go in.
About to make it happen.
So they could potentially, they literally can make this game really quick. There's a game mode in which you can score a certain amount of points, and then that's the end of the game.
Gotcha.
Or they could run out the time. Again, depending on who wins rock, paper, scissors is also dependent on what game mode is getting picked. And if it's up to the Ghosts, they're going to pick the longest time as possible so they can waste time because they're sitting really pretty right now.
Yeah, they have it in another game mode where when you score, the floor rotates between being there and not being there.
No, thank you.
So, but the ball, it's only the ball that goes in when it's not your car. Like, so your cars could drive over everything, but when you shoot the ball, when the floor is open, that's when the ball could go in.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. We have seen that game mode before.
I'm like, there's so many different little nuances to Rocket League game modes other than the main game.
Yeah, and exactly. And that's where I say and that's what comes into having those different game modes and actually playing those different game modes, especially game modes that your opponent are not that aren't good at.
Right.
You know, being unorthodox, being different, and choosing those game modes so that you know you have the advantage is how you play UEL.
And that's from the start. Got to do it. Got to have that UEL game down.
Yep. You have to have that mentality because if you don't,
33.
The 33 games on the wheel.
Yeah.
33. Magic number 33. 33 games on the wheel, and you mean to tell me that you can't come up with a strategy that can make another team uncomfortable as far as like trying to play against them? Come on, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm no Halo enough to find out a strategy just to win and not, win that game, but to, like you said, get in people's heads or find out a new way to play oddball or have.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, you're not. You mean to tell me that, oh, we always play team deathmatch. You know how to play team deathmatch. Oh, you're really good at shooting. Well, how about oddball?
Correct.
What's good is your sniping if my person with the eyeball can hide behind the corner.
Correct.
And just chill right
They're
there
behind a wall that you can't shoot through, like Valorant.
Yeah.
So, and that is the beautiful part. And that's what I said. You build a force field or like an area where you have the person holding the ball and you have the 3 people just posted up. Wherever that you protect that area so everybody's, because they're trying to get to the ball. Hey, that's some easy kills. And I get easy kills because I'm that person.
Yep.
I see people running. I let them run past me. Oh, I'm gonna shoot you right in the back. There you go. You take that with you. And we got the ball for another 10 seconds.
Yeah,
because you gotta
easy.
respond.
Easy.
So yeah, that strat is real. You gotta live and die by the strat.
Oh, we got another wheel spin.
Oh, so
well, yeah.
Ravens left.
No. Actually, from what I understand, it was forfeit Ghost.
Is it on the Raven?
No, sir, not yet.
Left it. Wasn't it? Oh, it was Rocket League.
It was Rocket League.
I was looking at the hand. From
And that's exactly what TLG wanted.
But it's a 3-game.
The
3-game lead right now for the Ghost. So
Dragon Ball FighterZ is fast though.
Oh, it's a fast game.
It's
so
a
that
fast
means
game.
You can get to another fighting game because right now you still have Mortal Kombat.
And that's really what they need right
and
now.
UFC.
Yeah.
And Dragon Ball Z Fighter. Oh no, this is Dragon.
This is Dragon Ball Fighter. So this is what they need.
And UFC left.
They need.
Fighters.
Yep.
King of Fighters.
Yep. We got King of Fighters
as well,
which is another. It was just another fast game.
Oh,
okay. Okay. So we just got some information. Delay of game from the Ghost because they didn't put
Ghost
on the Ghost because they did not put their lineups in. That's one thing that the teams have to understand. Like, I get it, you get excited, get ready for the next game, but you also have to you got steps in place for a reason.
Yeah, gotta send that list in there.
Yeah, this is the end of the season now. You guys should know this.
Exactly.
You guys should know this. But
that's a little common. It's a little mistake. First mistake I've seen like that. I think.
Well,
for
I mean,
person.
they know now, but we keep on moving. So next we got Dragon Ball FighterZ. Again, like we said, it's a really fast game. This is really what the Ravens need. They need to get short games.
30 minutes left, literally.
30 minutes left, exactly. One of the games that is not a short game is NHL. Another game is 2K. What they want to try to avoid, MotoGP.
Avoid that. For Honor, avoid that.
But it's hard to avoid all of the rest of these games because, yes, they're gonna get Dragon Ball FighterZ. That's what 9/11. So that's 2 games that they have to play. That in order for them to get it tied, and then they have to win another one.
Right.
So that's
tick.
What is that? 4 games? They got to win 4 games in a row.
Time-wise, I don't see that happening.
Against the Ghost.
If get one, and then they're gonna Ghost will get one.
And then their opposition, as far as the Ghost goes, as far as the wins that I see for the Ghost, MK11.
Yep.
NBA 2K.
So yeah, there's 2 more right there. Like I said, they're gonna win some.
Fortnite, and I potentially believe Rainbow Six.
I like that one. That's one of another fun shooter. Strategy.
Now, one of the games that I do see, like the wheel can honestly definitely be in the favor of the Ravens. You have King of Fighters, which I do feel like they'll win.
And that's 3v3.
You also have Need for Speed. That game could be short or it could be quick.
Yeah.
With Ravens, they can and have in the past made it quick. But again, Chicken Tech is a really good racer. So if he is the most wanted,
the most wanted.
I think they'll have a hard time catching him.
The criminal.
Because if it were me, I would just waste the whole 30 minutes running.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Running, bro. Easy.
You wouldn't catch me. I played that game when it came out. That and Most Wanted. Those are my 2 games. Most Wanted came out first, and then Hot Pursuit came out after that. And I did the 1,000-point achievement. That's why I unlocked all the points in Most Wanted.
Oh man.
Yeah. So when Hot Pursuit came out, I was on that same path, but I don't know what I got distracted for something. But I got probably like 500.
That's
points
crazy.
chasing. Just running, like I said, running from the cops. Having the cars with nitro, hitting them at the right time, and the aggro, and just being super aggressive. Just watching out for the strips when you got close. When they had the helicopter, by the time the helicopters came around, watch out for them strips. Don't see
Yeah, and that's and
them tires. It's over. It's over.
So I mean both of these teams, honestly, the Ravens do have the opportunity to catch up.
Yeah, they do.
But the question is, are the Ghosts gonna let them? I highly doubt it.
No. I mean, it's a playoff team, well-coached team. No, and at this point in the playoff race, even though this is their third place, you're not going to give up a game. No, unwillingly. If you win a game, the other team earned it. So that's one thing we're going to see here today and tomorrow.
And it's funny
in Karma and Reapers game.
Yep. And honestly, one thing we're seeing tonight is because we keep forgetting and we keep not mentioning it. Yes, Chicken Tech is a really good coach. However, tonight, Low Key is also coaching with him as well.
He's assistant now.
This is the first time.
Right.
This is the first time that
I thought he been doing it all year. To be honest,
no, this is his first time. He's having so much fun doing it because he does believe.
Interview.
Huh?
So I saw his interview.
Yeah,
He look excited.
Yeah, he's always excited, especially if they're winning. So I'm excited to see what's gonna happen for Dragon Ball Fighters, but I'm excited to see how this game is gonna end. So we'll
3
see.
minutes went off the clock too. By the way.
Yeah, I do believe that there was a timeout for the Ravens, and yeah, so I'm excited. We'll see. But one thing that I did want to touch on, and something that you mentioned when you came in, is this jacket and this merch.
The merch.
Merch.
Tomorrow I'm gonna have mine on. I've been seeing the jackets, the hoodies, the pullovers.
Oh yeah, and
the
they're
hats. I'm like, I can't wait to get out there. I'm getting my gear.
Oh
wear
yeah,
it on
I can't wait.
Saturday.
I can't wait, man. So it's gonna be a good day, guys. Again, tomorrow, 4 o'clock, Eastern Standard Time. We're gonna be here. Karma versus Reapers. Reapers versus Karma. Competing for 40K, baby.
Give me my money.
I cannot wait.
Give me my money. What money?
But yeah, no, these guys are gonna be here. They're gonna be doing their thing. They're going to be killing it. It's going to be a close game. It's going to be a nail biter. It's going to be hype in here. Again, we got the Reapers versus Karma, and we got Third Anarchist and Lockdown
Love the
in
name,
here.
Third Anarchist.
Man, one thing that I can say, he's very, very new to the league. A very, very close friend of mine. I've known him for about 20 years. And
Man. Okay,
we were
family.
He is family, and pretty much. Oh no, Dragon Ball Fighters.
Forfeit.
I think that may have been a forfeit. I almost said Fortnite. It may have been a forfeit.
Was it another roster thing, or was it just a straight up forfeit?
Yep.
See, Fortnite.
And they took it. They took it away from TLG.
Wow.
He wanted Dragon Ball Fighters.
He's not happy.
He went in for Dragon Ball Fighters.
He's not happy.
And they forfeit. Don't give them what they want.
Well, that's another strategy. You could frustrate a player knowing that, my game is up, and then you're all ready to go. Then all of a sudden you see the little forfeit picture come up. You're like, what?
And what makes it even worse? What makes it even worse is that for Fortnite, one of the two of their best people are both Wonku and Watt, the Wonder Twins, and Watt's not in.
Watt's out. Yeah, well, I'm seeing right
Watt
now.
is out. So now we got.
That was huge.
Yeah. So now we got.
Smart.
I do believe it's 4v4. No.
To see that.
I wanted to see Dragon Ball 2, but you know what? The Ghosts made a really good play there.
Yeah, they did.
They made a really good play. It was just like, this is a game they're going to dominate in, and they're going to put in some of their best, especially TLG because he wants to go off. No.
No, they said nah, bro.
No, take it away. So, Fortnite is 4v4, right? So the only people that can really go, so you got, Watt could go in.
Could he? You sure? You got Wonku. You got Poe.
Oh no, I lied.
Herb.
Nope. No. You're right.
And
So
Mr. Bucket.
Yep.
Chicken Tech.
And so then after, so Cutters and Chicken Tech have to go in, right?
Yep.
And then they have to choose two more people to go in. I do think that they are going to choose XM.
Yeah, the young buck.
I would say XM because he said that he's really good.
He has some SPS skills.
Yeah, he went off in Overwatch.
Yep.
And he got play of the game.
Gotcha.
And it's funny because he came into the league today and him and I were talking and he was just like, I'm about to go off. He's like, no, I'm sorry. I let me correct that. He was like, look, last night I went off. I got like 65 kills in Overwatch last night in one game. And I was like,
what?
That's what he said. That's what he said. And I was just like, if that's the case, let me see it again tonight.
Yeah, prove it.
Show me.
I'm
And
from Missouri, but you got to show me.
yeah,
Real. 60 something kills in Overwatch.
that's what I said. And so that gives me the opportunity to be like, hey man, show me what you got. And she came in and he showed up. Okay. All right. So it looks like we're going to be dual NDI in this, and we're going to be seeing both perspectives from both teams. So I am looking forward to seeing that, which is a really good thing. We actually haven't done that before in this season.
Right.
We've honestly only been looking at like one team and then or one person and then just alternating between whoever dies and whoever lives.
Mm-hmm.
So this will be
Good
really
point of
interesting
view.
to see.
See how they flank. See how they're using the map. And how
I
they're
mean,
moving on the map.
the way it works here for Fortnite here is just like it's the one map.
Yep.
And then that circle closes quick. So it's not like you have a lot of opportunities to sit around
right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not you don't have a lot of opportunity.
Custom map is different.
Yeah, no opportunity to really like hide behind a bunch of stuff because the wall the circle does not care.
No.
It's gonna
The
keep
circle
closing in.
does a circle.
Mm-hmm.
Circle does him.
And it's gonna close. It's gonna close. And if you're not ready, you're not ready.
Gotta get out the circle.
So it looks like we are still waiting on lineups before we go in, but
Oh, they better get it turned in.
mm-hmm.
Can't forget again.
So what I really like to say is that in the beginning, what we talked about is the fact that the Ghosts did not have any forfeits at all, and the Ravens had like 3 or 4. Now the Ravens have 3,
Yep.
and the Ghosts have,
The
the Ravens have 4,
Yep.
and the Ghosts have 3.
Interesting. Some was strategy though, as we know, as we saw, and then some was for being absent-minded, didn't report the roster on time.
Yeah.
So got to stay focused.
Yeah,
all the way
man.
through.
Yep.
Got 19 minutes and counting.
So I do believe we do have I think we do have the lineup here. It looks like we got Chicken Tech, Cutters, Killer 101, and XM. I didn't know who the fourth person was gonna be, but Killer I would like to see. I don't know if he's really good at Fortnite, but he is again one of the younger players on the team. And listen, I'm gonna tell you, all the kids play Fortnite.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's a kid. He played Fortnite.
He played Fortnite.
That's what I'm 2015 when that game dropped. He probably was like 10 years old. I don't know. I don't know how old he is. So no, don't be mad at me. Just saying. Every kid that I know that's now like in their 20s, they know Fortnite. Very well.
They do.
They had it with their baby bottle.
Oh,
in their lunch.
It doesn't look like his dual NDI. So I don't
game.
Let's see what the next game. And
Oh,
that is what I was afraid of. Now, Cutters, I mean not
Yeah,
Cutters.
long game, right?
That can
But
be
it's-
a very
it's
long.
fine.
Oh no!
Did
Oh, I don't. Oh, okay.
Oh, we gotta switch some stuff.
Okay, yeah,
We got
they're
some
trying to fix everything up.
TD's going on technical difficulties, or just arranging the screens right now.
Give us a second, guys.
Yep. So give us a moment, chat and stream for
we
that.
go. It looks like we got everybody all squared away here.
Fortnite. When this game came out, I'm like, I don't know how to build
At all.
I know how to shoot. So when I jump
I
in,
can't do both. All right.
When I drop in, I'll be like, hey y'all, listen. If I'm playing with players I don't know, hey, check this out. I don't build.
And then they came out with the non-build mode.
Right, and I loved it. I won so many matches then when that came about. Are we in game now?
We are. It does look like we are in game.
There's the building that I talked about that I cannot do, but my nephew.
They do. Yeah, they do a lot of the building and
editing. Oh my god, it's so fast. It's just like in Rocket League. Oh my god, I wish I could do that.
Nice shot.
But the shooting's on point right now.
Look like somebody's still. Is somebody inside the? Somebody's taking damage. Oh,
yeah, somebody was
run up on.
Did not pay attention there. Got flanked.
All right, we're pushing up. We're pushing up. Let's see. Nope.
Good.
With a shotty from back there. Oh my gosh, nice kill.
Team right there. High point.
That's what I like to see, man.
High position is good.
Yes, always. But you also got to be careful when it comes to high position because they can definitely shoot from under you, and you will fall to your death.
That and a good sniper will take you out as well. Shotgun from behind and
okay.
Oh, that's teammate. Oh, there you go.
Oh,
nice air shots. One flick up to the sky and not even hesitation.
That's all we needed.
Pull that trigger, snapped them out of the sky, shot that little birdie at the sky. There.
Bye. Pull. Gone.
Little birdie shot out the sky right there.
See.
Nice shot
go.
there by Ghost Team. Go team, go.
Right. So, getting their weapons and everything all set up.
Yep, here we go. Ghost Team is up, what, 1?
Yep.
1 round? 2 rounds?
1 round so far.
Got it.
The first one was a fluke.
Yeah, it was an error.
All right, and it looks like they still got all of the building stuff up. Holy crap.
There we go. A lot of things I cannot do, but I can shoot.
Yeah, I could shoot you.
Shooting at some long
distance. That was it's pretty far. Now they look like they're using the bricks. I think those are a little harder to break
down.
Yeah, to shoot down and everything.
Ammunition to take out. Waste and the ammunition, as we know,
it's a smart move.
Is valuable. You got to find it. You got to keep it. You got to ration it.
And they got to make sure that they're paying attention to, around them, because as you can see, it shows where all of the shots are honestly coming from. Now they're out in the open. Let's go ahead and get yourself out from being in the open. There you go.
Yep.
Nope.
Not shotgun play.
Oh,
good shotgun
nice out shot and down.
As well. So you had good shotgun, good weapon switching, and
that is game.
By Ghost.
That is game.
Cutters,
and the Ghost got another dub.
Cutters, killer. XM doing that.
Hey, Cutter's already going off. Popping off, baby.
Popping off.
To
him right now.
Got MotoGP next.
Tell me how that feel. Woo.
Whoa.
Fast.
14 minutes, 12 to 9.
That went fast.
That went really fast.
That went a lot faster than
I thought. That went really fast.
Okay,
so this
MotoG, and then what you say about MotoG now?
MotoGP can be a very long game, especially because if people don't know how to play the game or how to finish, because with MotoGP you can't really DNF unless you do what Dictator Chicken did and get stuck and glitch into the game.
Right, during what was that, F1?
Yeah.
F1.
So if that's the case, then that means that well, it looks like we got Chicken Tech and Poe. So Poe is gonna have to really take advantage of this game and speed through this, because Chicken is really good at it as well.
Oh, okay.
But if we can, you can get knocked down. You can keep falling over, and the more that both of these teams fall over, the longer this game is gonna take.
Right. I seen that last weekend or 2 weekends ago, first round of the playoffs. Where what was that? Can't remember the team or the player, but I just saw it kept falling. Kept falling. I didn't realize
we really need
it was a strategy thing. I thought it was just, oh man, they're not really good at it, and they just had to play because it was their turn.
One thing that I will say about the players in this league is that they have grown so much. In the beginning of this season, and honestly, when it comes to growth, I've heard a lot of players say there's a lot of growth within the league, especially this last season.
And when you say growth, define that exactly. Because when I hear growth, I hear so many. I'm thinking as a coach, so many different things.
Okay. For example, I use this example all the time as well.
Okay.
CTR used to be a game that everybody ended up forfeiting.
Because they were worried about not drifting or not knowing how
they didn't know how to play the game.
Or play
so
the game.
many
Correct.
people have started playing that game because they see other people labbing into it. That's
all you got to do, really. That's all you really have to do.
Yes,
for
and
any game.
that's what I mean for growth. Okay. For example,
got it.
For example,
I like it then.
And I'm gonna get back to that point in a sec. But League of Legends.
Okay. Yeah.
And I use the Reapers as an example.
You have to lab on that for sure.
You do have to lab on that. Now, League of Legends is a game that for the Reapers, they always forfeit. Right?
Okay.
So I love the fact that they did this when I knew for a fact that they had been labbing League. They have been, I see it in their Discord all the time. They're talking about League, let's hop on League, blah, blah, blah. But nobody else knew. Right? So League finally rolls for them. Right? Later on this season, League finally rolls, and everybody's like, oh, the Reapers are going to forfeit.
Obviously.
When they didn't forfeit League, and then they dominated. The other team was just like,
what the heck?
Where'd this come from? That's what I mean when I say growth. So many people are open-minded to playing these games. They are labbing. This shows that the competitive side of everyone is really starting to come out. And it shows that these players, instead of people having the mentality of, oh, I don't want to do this, I don't want to come back, and then just leaving out of the league, people have started to just, I'm going to sit down and grind. People have literally started labbing all the new games, or most of the new games that are going to be coming out for next season, for season 7.
You better. You going to compete?
And so, and with less than 15 minutes left, do you think that Ghost can still just need to play the clock, right?
Say the first part again of that question.
With less than 15 minutes left, with 11 minutes left,
yeah,
are the Ghosts gonna play this out? Gonna play the clock? I say yes.
Oh yeah, that's easy breezy.
And they got UFC next
of the game today is right now, especially when you're in the league and you have. And just a few seconds, basically a few minutes left. Yes, you play the clock.
Because here's the thing. If they don't forfeit this within the next couple of minutes, if it gets to under 6 minutes, this is the last game that we're going to see.
Yeah.
And honestly,
I believe it will.
With that being said, I do believe I'm going to see. And there it is. There's the forfeit.
Oh.
There's the forfeit.
Ooh.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Called it.
I knew he was going to forfeit UFC. And Chicken Texas Tech. He finally got to go off
on
and Ravens forfeit.
On Moto. He wanted that. He was looking good too. Going around the curves, not falling, and but you get the win.
Honestly, it sounds like that's what they want to do.
Yep.
Then that's fine. I do feel like, in my opinion, that was a really good move on the Ravens. A lot of people are like, "What? Why would they do that?"
Well, they're trying to get to these fighting games, which they did. They got UFC.
So they got UFC, and there's a reason why they forfeit. They want to see 2 people fight in UFC, and it'll be very interesting to see here because we heard. I know I can't say it yet though.
Oh,
I can't say it yet though. I'm gonna wait. I mean, I could, but I'm not. Because look, one of these players. I said this after watching this player on the Ghost play last time. He is the protagonist of an anime. Okay, because here's the thing. And I guess I go ahead and reveal it because everybody's like, go ahead and you can do it. Listen, they're playing UFC because they want to see Watt and Hydro fight. Right? But they don't know.
I knew it.
But
I knew it was Hydro.
Listen, I watched Hydro fight somebody in UFC, and Hydro was low on health so many times. It was Cat. He fought Cat, and Cat knocked him down like 6 times, and he kept getting up like, I'll never give up. You'll never beat me. Like an anime protagonist, bro. He's I can't do this. I do this I fight for my friends.
I'm gonna do this and my family.
He's got anime He's got anime energy, bro. He would not fall. And Cat's just like, bro, just lay there. And he's like, no, I'll never die.
It's
just like, bro,
the bitter end.
Bro, I think Cat had to win by like points,
right?
Because he couldn't knock Hydro out.
That's amazing. That's hilarious.
So this will be good to see.
Like
this is honestly gonna be our last game.
You were dead on the anime,
bro. It seriously was.
I'm watching One Piece right now, and every time One Piece goes into the fight, That's how they're talking to one another.
Every
Luffy.
time Luffy goes down, he gets back
It's like
up.
a self-talk.
Right.
It's like I'm going to do this. We're going to win for
Yeah.
my father and my
dude,
grandfather.
I don't know who Hydro was fighting for, but he was fighting. A man we're fighting for.
Yes, I know exactly what.
A girl. Sorry, girl we're fighting for. Sorry, guys. But
oh my goodness.
he seriously, like, you saw the red pop up every time he was like, oh, that's it. He's done.
How long did this go on for?
Too long.
You said too long.
Too long. Man,
This most likely be it though.
this definitely is it. This is the last game.
We got 7 minutes and counting, and going down.
And so, like, yeah, once it hits that 6-minute mark, that's gonna be it, because that's the setup time.
Yeah.
So,
Correct.
man, this has been really good game. Honestly, I wasn't expecting this outcome. I was honestly thinking that the Ravens were gonna win tonight, but you know, they didn't, which is unfortunate. This is the last game that they'll be playing. And then
good season.
Yeah, this has been a really, really good and impressive season. A lot of growth from a lot of players. Honestly, another team, as far as when I was talking about growth, the Gorillas. The Gorillas have grown so much. Everybody thought that they were free, like they were easy,
Right.
And they were
A
getting
free win.
Yeah, they were getting washed almost all season. And then one of their last games, they actually did really, really well.
They figured it out.
And you know, it also takes from they did the fist bump.
Yeah, they did the fist bump.
All right, cool. So we got Ravens are also Watt is Burns.
They're both.
Oh, I'm sorry, Black Shorts.
Black Shorts.
Yep. And Hydro is yellow.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of
All right.
really overwhelming his opponent with activity.
Just going in. Nothing. Oh, got him. Nice kick. Very nice kick from Hydro. And Hydro's is doing a lot of blocks. Nice hit. 2 hits. 2 back to back. Good, very good connects. And Hydro just doing a lot of damage. This is the most that I've seen him be aggressive. But I feel like with USC, you have to be aggressive. You can't really block a lot. But good God, see what I mean? He almost got knocked out. You know what happened? He got back up. Protagonist energy.
It's coming. It's coming. More of
It's happening all over again. I'm starting to have nightmares.
Yeah, 1-2 kick combination. Right there.
His head up every time he lands that nice up.
Oh,
There's the
what?
red.
What? Do you have anime energy?
Seeing red.
Almost.
Shook him up. A couple. There's another one.
All right. See?
Get that block.
Yeah, getting that spacing. Getting that spacing. And now, one thing I see, I don't see a lot of are legs. They're not aiming for the legs. They're literally just going for the face. They're just trying to knock each other out.
Defensively to raise the guard and prevent any damage.
Those hands never leave where they're supposed to be.
Hit it. Oh, knocked down. Main.
Oh,
man. Knee.
I don't think I've seen that. Knee to the face.
Watt got that.
Nice hit.
Oh, there it is. You know you can't knock out Hydro, bro. It's not possible. He's an anime character. Stop it. Main character energy all day.
There we go. There's the kick again. He's working the ribs.
Oh, no. No.
What?
No.
What just happened? Did
We-
we just see a
we got-
console turn off?
Yeah. Oh, no. I don't know what happened.
I saw the console come up and they selected it and it turned off.
Look, I didn't see some crazy stuff when people like put their hands up, but they look like 2 deer in headlights. Like, oh, what happened? Oh, Wonku, no! Forfeit Ravens.
Turn on the controller.
Oh no. They may end up redoing it depending. Oh, they're still going. They're still going. We back, baby. We back. I have no idea, but I'll take it. Oh, and that
the new Xbox does say.
Oh,
So
okay.
sometimes it may be that. It may be. I'm just taking a shot in the dark here.
All right. Well, we got a minute left in the first round.
We're still in the first.
Oh, you know you can't knock him down. Don't do it. What did I just tell you?
Yeah.
What did I tell you? That is. What?
Nice hit to the ground. He's up.
I don't know what Hydro does with his characters, but he
knows something.
He needs to teach me his. Oh, good God!
Another one. Another put down. Dropped it right on the nose.
Oh,
yeah,
and that's it. That's game. That's game.
Hydro gets the.
Like I said, he couldn't knock Hydro out because he's got
9 now. Wow.
main character energy. Wait.
Wow.
I don't. All right, so we got it.
Let's say
Of course,
roll.
we got a ghost win. I wonder if we're gonna do another one.
Squeezing in. We got a minute and counting. 2 minutes.
For honor.
Setup.
All right, so we're gonna see if that's gonna be it. I do believe that it is.
That's gonna be it. The setup is gonna take time.
Yeah, because you still have a 6-minute setup timer.
Yeah.
And when the game stopped, it was at like 3 minutes. Yeah, I figured
That's
as much.
it.
So that's game. Guys,
GG.
again, don't go anywhere just yet.
Yeah.
We are going to go over to interview in just a little bit to hear back from the team. Then you're coming back to us. We're gonna close you guys out. We're gonna get you hyped for the next game, which is tomorrow, which is 4 o'clock. Karma versus Ravens. Karma versus Ravens. Reapers. Karma versus Reapers. I can't wait.
Championship.
I can't wait. A championship game, 40K, guys. You got to be here, bro. You got to be here. Y'all got to be here. Y'all got to see it. It's going to be phenomenal. It's going to be tight. We got 2 of our best commentators. Number 1 being Theo Third Anarchist, and the second being Lockdown.
And Lockdown.
You welcome, Lockdown.
There it is.
But I seriously can't wait, guys. And then we start season 7 literally next month. April.
So 2 weeks.
Yeah. And so also, guys, we will be here for the award ceremony. You got to be here Sunday, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
Nice.
All right. So we're getting ready to go ahead and get this interview from the ghost. We're going to hear him talk that talk, and then we're going over to the interview room. Let's go.
And you? Baby. You already know what time it is. OG Juki, Lolita, and we're here with today's winners in our 3rd place for this season.
Yep, big dubs. Yep, you know it.
Welcome back, Cutters.
Yeah, I'm back, baby. Top 3. Give me my bread. Yeah, look at that bag.
So all in all, you guys got to be feeling good after that.
Yeah, of course. You know, the whole season was pretty tough. We had to deal with a lot of things, off-season stuff. Off-season stuff and just in general, we had a tough season, and to end up top 3 when nobody thought we could do it is pretty nice.
Especially
Your efforts did not go unnoticed.
4 rookies on the team.
No,
4 rookies, baby. All right. Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah.
You guys have made a lot of noise here, a lot of trials and tripulations. But
Yeah, well, I mean, people talked a lot.
2-time champs.
Oh, we had an even record to break this season?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who cares? We
so
third place.
it's
more wins than losses.
Season 8.
7 and 5.
Season 7, right around the corner. You guys have seemed to come together right when it seemed to count the most. Towards the end, you made a hell of a push towards the finals. You're 3rd place, but it's still work to be done.
Of course, it never stops. As long as you're in the league, you should always be grinding, and that's what we do. So we're looking forward to next season already because this one's over, and that's what it is. Just win. That's all we want to do is win, and that's what we're looking to do.
And we taking that chip next season, baby. 100K? Shout out to X-Ray Aspect.
And just so everybody knows, I pay attention. Okay, I know people talk. I know people say a lot of things. I pay attention. I make sure where we're at, right here.
Well, you heard it here, folks. Ghost, good game, good season. You guys earned it. You put a lot of sweat and time into this.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So,
Hey, mad respect to the
kudos
Ravens,
you.
too.
Yeah. No disrespect to the Ravens. They're a
We've
good
been practicing
squad.
with them. This is fire, dude.
Yep, I
And,
respect
you know,
everybody
kudos
over
to you
there.
guys, but the show must go on. And before I let you guys go, I gotta ask y'all, because I've been asking everybody, who y'all got tomorrow.
I think the Reapers
Listen,
got it. I think the Reapers got it.
I'm with the Reapers.
Oh, shit.
No,
This
no
is
joke.
a message to Eric. You better win. You better win.
No joke.
See you at school.
I'm with
you
the
better
Reapers.
Win, right?
And as always, thank you guys for joining us here at the UEL. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share, and please, please tune in tomorrow for the finals. Reapers versus Karma. It's going to be a very, very exciting game. 40K on the line. Let's see who takes this. And that'll be it for us.
Hey, go squad. Hey,
Go
on
squad.
three, go
Back to
squad.
you
1,
guys.
2, 3,
Go
go
squad.
All right. And so that is actually going to be the end of it for us tonight. Thank you all so much for joining. We, again, will be back tomorrow, 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, watching the Reapers versus Karma. It's going to be phenomenal. It's going to be off the chain. You guys are going to love it.
It's going to be lit.
It's going to be lit. Guys, we are going to get out of here for the night. I am one of your commentators, AV to Pimp.
And I am the Arbiter.
All right, guys, you have a wonderful night. Y'all be safe. And thank you all for joining the UEL, where gamers go pro.
Yes, sir.